お前はどこまで見えている。俺の死に様か。
Today, on October 10th, Kushina's children are due to be born any minute. Her labor was difficult, until no one knew that she was going to have twins, a boy and a girl. Minato, their father, was so happy that he would finally have children. The boy was named Menma, and the girl Naruto, but, unfortunately, happiness did not last long at all. A masked man entered the secret hideout and Kote, dark as the darkest night, killed the wife of the third Hokage. He instantly grabbed the twins. It became clear to everyone at once. He came for the Jinchuriki of the Nine-Tailed. Thanks to Minato's instant reaction, he was able to bring back the newly born children, but the stranger was not as simple as it might seem. He managed to attach explosive seals to the twins' diapers. Using the secret technique Flight of the Thunder God, Minato was transported to his personal bunker, simultaneously tearing diapers from children, which immediately exploded. The blonde was in a hurry to save Kushina, but he was too late. A huge nine-tailed fox, straightening up to his full height, stared menacingly at the landscape around him with his eyes, on which Sharingan was clearly visible. The masked man went to Konoha, together with the controlled fox. Minato moved his wife to the children and went to the village. When he arrived, the nine-tailed one was demolishing the village. The masked man used his eye to transport Minato and himself to another place. As soon as they moved, taking advantage of their opponent's hitch, Minato immediately began attacking the masked man. Whatever techniques he used, everything went through a stranger. Tired Minato decided to put everything on the line, charging the Rasengan with all the remaining chakra. He rushed at the enemy. The decisive factor was the kunai of movement, filled with chakra at the very beginning of the battle. The blonde threw a sharp blade and ran at the masked man. As expected, kunai passed through it. The masked man thought that victory was in his hands, but he was wrong. Minato teleported. Once at the top, he took his kunai in his hand and hit the masked man with a Rasengan, the second level of the Thunder God's technique. Minato said. The technique was very effective, the whole earth split. The masked man jumped away from Minato, not realizing that there was a displacement seal on him. The hand of the masked man began to fall. As it turned out, the hand was made of something white and slimy. The blonde moved to him and put another seal, the seal of the contract? He wants to take the fox. The stranger said, almost shouting, "From now on, the fox is not your toy." Minato shouted back at him. The fox's eyes became the same. He wanted to leave, but the shinobi under the leadership of the third did not let him do it. Led by the third Hokage Sarutobi Hiruzen, the squad and the newly drafted Gamakichi restrained the furious fox. Minato remembered the words of the masked man and mentally apologized to his wife. "Detain the fox for a while, please." Minato asked the toad. "Even I can't hold back the fox's power," said the toad. Minato moved to the bunker where his family was. Taking his children and wife in his arms, he returned to the battlefield. "We need to put up a barrier," Minato said in a hoarse voice. "But how do I do this, with the meager supply of chakra that I have left?" A rhetorical question rang out in his buzzing head. "I can still fight," said Kushina, from behind which, at the same second, Kongo Fuso chains appeared, instantly binding the fox. "Kushina, don't exhaust yourself. You have to hold on," said the third. "It is necessary to seal the fox. I will use the seal of the god of death and seal them into our children." "Kushina, I know what you're going to say, but you won't be able to survive another fox sealing. Please protect me." The blonde did not have time to finish as he was immediately interrupted by a third. "I won't let you die. You have to raise your own children. I'm already old." After being silent for a minute and formulating the right words at such a tense moment, he continued, "I happen to see the birth of my children, my grandchildren, so I know what a wonderful feeling it is to bring up the common fruit of love with my beloved woman. Without burdening the living with the words of an almost dead old man, he began to fold the seals, summoning Shinigami. Hiruzen divided the fox into two halves. The first he successfully sealed in Menma. "It remains to seal the fox in your daughter," Hiruzen croaked. The fox looked at little Naruto and saw that she was somehow unusual or something. People don't realize that if you divide one of the tailed ones, then the other tailed ones will be sealed, or rather their halves. "Let's see how this little one copes," thought the fox. "The seal of 8 trigrams," said the third, and sealed the last part in Naruto. The third Hokage died. The seal of little Naruto barely restrained the fox's chakra, so her ears grew out and a small fox-like tail appeared. Minato and Kushina were greatly surprised by the appearance of their daughter's ears. "Minato, what to do with Naruto?" Kushina asked, looking at her daughter. "We have to put her in a shelter. She is too dangerous, the seal barely restrains the 9 tails. There is also half a fox in Menma. If they are together, then the fox will have a better chance of getting out." "Let her be Uzumaki," Minato said, looking at his daughter, who was sleeping peacefully in the meantime. "She's our daughter. Why do this to her?" "But since it's good for everyone," Kushina said, reluctantly agreeing with her husband's demand. For the last time she looked at her daughter and kissed her on the forehead, saying at the same time, "Naruto, don't be naughty, eat a lot, grow strong, don't forget to swim every day, don't stay up late, get enough sleep, let you have friends, even a little, but so that they are real friends. Naruto, I don't want to part with you so much, but I believe that we will meet someday. I love you, daughter," Kushina said, hugging her daughter. Taking Naruto to lessons, Minato moved to Pri. After knocking on the door, he glanced at the girl who was already a stranger to him and was transported back, saying goodbye. "Good luck to you." The door to the shelter opened, a girl came out. Looking down, she saw a girl with fox ears, in an orange blanket and a note with the inscription, "Her name is Naruto." The girl picked up Naruto and went into the shelter, simultaneously closing the door. "It's been 5 years since the fox attacked Konoha." Minato and Kushina doted on Menma. He was pampered, praised. Menma, in turn, was very similar to his father, with blue eyes, blonde hair and an identical character. Although there was a distinctive feature: stripes that looked very much like cat whiskers. Menma didn't know about the twin sister, and neither did the others. The whole village considered him a hero who restrains the fox. Naruto had a hard time in the shelter. Everyone teased her, beat her, and hated her. What was the worst thing was that even the teachers joined these children's games. Naruto has beautiful velvety red hair with yellow tips, cut under a pot. She hid her very sensitive ears in a hood, because every time they caught someone's eye, he pulled them with all his might, bringing great pain to their owner. His eyes were blue, like the clearest sky, and there were 3 stripes on his cheeks that looked like a mustache. Today she is moving into an apartment in the village, which was allocated to her by the 4th Hokage. After packing his things in a suitcase, he left, accompanied by angry shouts, "Get out of here, demon! You don't belong here," said the boy. "Her hair is disgusting. She's not a person at all, since she has fox ears." The girl shouted. Naruto, accustomed to insults, paid absolutely no attention to the pathetic attempts to hurt her. It took her 2 hours to get to her new home. Every minute of her journey through the city, she felt the obvious hatred emanating from the townspeople, and heard contemptuous words directed at her. As soon as she got to her apartment, she immediately, not liking to stay at home, scattered all her things and went for a walk around the village. Evening came. Naruto couldn't get enough of the village. During her absenteeism, she casually visited a diner or an inn for Shinobi Ichiraka ramen. The owner of the restaurant liked a voracious girl who ground 4 portions of ramen in some 30 minutes. Saying goodbye to the kind shop owner, whose name Naruto never bothered to ask, she continued her way through the village. Passing by, as the locals say, the House of Love, she caught the eye of 3 drunken shinobi. As soon as Naruto looked into their eyes, she saw only an overwhelming feeling of anger. The red-haired girl immediately realized what she would expect if she stayed in this place, so she ran away from this place at all speed available to her. But the shinobi, who had undergone hellish training, instantly reacted by grabbing her hand and dragging her to a quiet place. She would never forget the next 30 minutes. At first, she was played like a volleyball. I hit Naruto with all my strength so that she flew higher. Having finished with one game from which the drunken organism made itself felt, they began to pull her ears and hit her in the face. From such strong blows, which brought her indescribably severe pain, she fell into a state of a kind of trance, feeling only waves of pain gradually replacing one another. Well, what about the demon? How do you like it? You will pay for the murder of my family with your life. Shinobi said, holding her by the ears. I'll help you, said someone's unfamiliar voice. Unable to maintain even such a state of trance, she finally lost consciousness. The shinobi who held her by the ears brought the kunai to his throat with the intention of killing, but heard a scream behind him and the sound of a body falling to the ground, which can be easily distinguished from all the others, because it looks like the sound of a falling bag of meat, loud, but at the same time muffled. He threw Naruto and turned to the supposed danger, but before that the merciless torturer of the little girl was stunned. Tsunade herself stood in front of him and nervously crunched her finger bones. Without further ado, because why stand on ceremony with such garbage, Tsunade knocked out the criminals and went to the unconscious victim. Poor girl. We need to take her to the hospital, Tsunade said to herself, picking her up and going to the hospital. Naruto's subconscious Naruto's POV, waking up in a damp and dark place with pipes and corridors on the walls. I took a sitting position and began to inspect the area. My ears picked up someone's presence. There was nothing to lose, so I decided to check out what was waiting for me there. Turning to the left, then to the right, a large cage appeared before my eyes, from which animals with different numbers of tails and different shapes appeared. Who are you? We are tailed animals, Naruto, said the two-tailed fire cat. How do you know my name? We've been watching you all your life, the eight-tailed man replied. The shinobi who offended you were punished for what they did. Three-tailed said in a lulling voice, I was told that the nine-tailed is sealed in the son of the fourth Hokage. How is this possible? Usually, you are the twin sister of that boy. Your parents were scared because their seal was bursting at the seams, unable to withstand the stupid fox sealed in it, which, trying to escape, enhanced the effect. And your ears are an attempt of your body to adapt to the new chakra. But the seal became unstable due to the fact that your parents Minato Namake's Kushina Uzumaki made a mistake and sealed our house in you. Your older twin brother's name is Menma, said the sand raccoon. To say I was shocked and upset that my parents abandoned and did this to me. My eyes got wet, and scalding trickles of tears rolled down my cheeks. Don't cry, Naruto. To tell the truth, I didn't attack the village. I was forced to do it. Ninetails remarked with disgust. My eyes involuntarily turned in his direction. Who exactly did it? 5 years ago, when Kushina was in labor. She gave birth to you and your brother. During childbirth, the seal is greatly weakened. Taking advantage of this, they were attacked by a masked man. Your father moved you and Menma to a safe place, while the masked man pulled our Kurama out of your mother and used an illusion on him, subjugating him to his will. He did it with the help of a special Sharingan. Five-tailed said. Your father was able to defeat this stranger. Kurama, taking advantage of the situation, wanted to leave, but the Konoha shinobi did not let him do it. The third Hokage used the seal of the god of death and divided Kurama into 2 halves. One is in your brother, and the other is in you. The seven-tailed one finished telling. The third wanted your father and mother to raise you, but they were afraid of the chaotically moving chakra around you and your ears, which at that moment had already begun to transform into foxes. Four-tailed said, because of our connection. If you split one of us, then half of us will also be sealed. Anticipating Naruto's answer, the big-tailed one replied, I'm sorry, I hurt you. Hate you because of me. Do you hate me now? The fox asked sadly. I wiped my tears, went inside the cage and hugged the fox's furry muzzle. I don't hate you. Just like you others. You've told me the whole truth. Will you be my friends? Yes, came from all sides. My name is Shikaku. One-tail said his name Matatabi. Two-tailed said Isabu. Three-tailed said Sangaku. Four-tailed said Kokuo. Five-tailed said Seiken. Six-tailed said Choumi. Seven-tailed said Gyuki. Eight-tailed said, well, I'm Kurama. Nine-tailed said, I kept hugging Kurama. After looking at the seal that holds my friends, I went to the tag with the seals and tore them off. The animals rolled their eyes. I read how to open seals. You need a key. On my right hand I had the key to the cells. I had a seal on my stomach. Turning the seal, the cells began to open. My friends came out and looked at me. You're not demons. You are my friends and I will not leave you. I promise, we've never met anyone like you. Sangaku said, I want to ask you. How can I let you out without harm to myself? Otherwise I don't want to keep you in this damp room. You're very smart, for a 5-year-old girl. Matatabi praised. At her words, my lips twisted into an embarrassed smile. We ourselves can appear whenever we want, but in smaller forms. Chome said, we will also train you. Kurama added, okay, I'll try. How can I see you again? Meditate and you will be able to get into your subconscious. Now go small. Tsunade is examining you. Shikaku rammed, go to her as a student, my advice. Seiken whispered, finally, okay. See you. The end of the Naruto novel. Naruto opened her eyes and saw a white ceiling. She turned her head and saw a woman with blonde hair. I'm awake, I'm glad. Tsunade said with relief, did you save me? Naruto asked, surprised that anyone cared about her. Yes, you have cute ears, said Tsunade, smiling at Naruto. Aren't you afraid of me, that I'm not like the others? Naruto asked, no, you're unique. I like your ears. Tsunade said, thanks. Naruto thanked her. Your wounds are almost healed. I'll discharge you tomorrow. Oh, I almost forgot, you've been unconscious for 3 days. I told Tsunade. I see, Naruto said, you look very much like my godson, but he has no ears and a different hair color. Tsunade shared her observations. I see. Tsunade, take me as a student, please. I want to be strong and stand up for myself, asked Naruto. Tsunade. Seinen looked at Naruto and grinned. Okay, we'll start tomorrow, but in the meantime, rest. Tsunade said, good. Naruto shouted joyfully, after which she immediately disconnected. Tsunade looked at Naruto and smiled at her, so small, but strong in spirit as well as in body. A year has passed. No one knew about Naruto and Tsunade's training. The big-eared girl was learning fast. She learned to accumulate chakra and beat like a Tsunade, breaking stones and splitting the earth. Today she began to learn a new round of medicine and ninjutsu. So, your goal is to cure this fish, said Tsunade to her student. Hi, said Naruto. She approached the fish, stretched out her arms, and began to concentrate the chakra in her palms, which began to glow green. 30 seconds passed and the fish began to move, moving its fins. Naruto smiled and turned to Tsunade. Not bad, we will treat animals and minor abrasions for now, then I will teach him how to treat serious wounds. Tsunade said, ruffling her hair, thank you, Bachan. Naruto thanked her and her ears went up. You will be training with ninjutsu very soon. Matatabi said, appearing on Naruto's right shoulder. Tsunade knew that she was the Jinchuriki of all the tailed ones and the daughter of Minato and Kushina. When she found out that Naruto was her goddaughter, Minato and Kushina's daughter and Menma's twin sister. The blonde wanted to beat her parents, but she was stopped by Naruto and the tailed ones. Over time, they will realize that they made a mistake, Naruto said timidly. The tailed ones became very attached to Naruto, and she to them. When Naruto concentrated, she sometimes had Chimiya wings, then Matatabi claws. The big-eared one learned to control the powers of the tailed ones, gradually gaining new knowledge. I'm glad Matatabi. Naruto said, you know that you went to Mito Uzumaki. My grandmother has a character like my mother. Tsunade confessed, thank you, Bachan. I want to surpass you, Mito, Hokage, and become the strongest kunoichi. Databeo. Naruto said, jumping on the spot. Patience Naruto, Kurama said, appearing on her head. Alright, Databeo. Naruto said dejectedly, well, shall we continue training? Tsunade asked, although she knew the answer, of course. Naruto shouted happily. 2 years have passed. Naruto mastered taijutsu at a fairly high, even excellent level, as well as Iron Ninjutsu. She was also able to master the sealing and barrier techniques of Uzumaki. Big-eared could treat severe wounds. Her hair fell to her back, which helped hide her ears better, but she still couldn't do without a hood. Henjin Jutsu did not help, no matter how Naruto tried to contrive. She had all the elements, but Big-eared decided to start with the elements of fire and wind. She also learned the technique of shadow clones and walking on water. Naruto, I taught you everything. Now you must awaken your Byakugo. Tsunade said, I know Databeo. I keep a huge amount of chakra at a certain point. It's only been a year, but I think I'll wake up by the age of 12, Naruto said. Got it, good luck to you. Are you going to the academy tomorrow? Tsunade asked. Yes, I want to make friends. Don't be offended, Naruto said, looking at the tailed ones who were sitting under the shade of a tree. Nothing, Naruto. Everyone said, I can wish you good luck. Now I'm going to travel the world and gamble. Tsunade shared her plans. I know. Naruto said and hugged her godmother. I'm going to miss Bachan. The girl drawled wistfully. Me too. Having said that, Tsunade hugged Naruto. The tailed ones approached the couple and also joined their embrace. What's next for Naruto? Naruto's POV.my godmother left the village to travel, play games, and drink sake. She will never change, but she is a good mentor. I have to go to the academy today. Surprisingly, I woke up before the alarm clock. My tailed friends were sleeping next to me. Chome, Gyuki, Saiken slept on the right side. Shikaku, Kokuo, Isabu on the left side. Sangaku was sleeping on my chest, and Matatabi and Kurama were on my head. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. My friend said and jumped out of bed to get me up. Stretching and yawning, I went to the kitchen to prepare breakfast for everyone. In addition to training, I learned to be a housewife. I don't know how well my cooking turned out, but I can note that I have to do double portions quite often. I not only cook, but also paint pictures in my free time from everyday routine. It turns out that I have an extremely good, apparently, innate talent. Today I am sure that I will be able to find a new friend. The end of Naruto's POV. Guys, it's time for breakfast. Naruto beckoned to her friends. The animals came running to the table and saw her masterpiece. Fried bacon, with scrambled eggs and a small salad. Bon appetit, everyone said, and started having breakfast. After finishing breakfast, Isabu and Sangaku helped wash the dishes, and Chome put them in the dryer. Naruto took water treatments and went to get dressed. She put on a skirt of shorts just above the knees, a blue t-shirt and an orange sleeveless jacket with a hood. Well, how do you like it? Naruto asked her friends. You look good. Matatabi said with a smile. The others did not answer anything, because according to their glories, it's not a man's business to worry about all sorts of little things. Thank you, Matatabi. Will you teach me your Bien Haiku technique, the cat flame of the roaring fire? Please, Databeo. Naruto asked, looking at Matatabi's fiery fur. Of course. Matatabi purred. Naruto, it's time to go. You have 25 minutes left before the ceremony. Saiken warned. Thank you, Saiken. I thanked Naruto. Saiken. Everyone disappeared in a white ball of smoke, Naruto put on a hood so that no one could see her ears and went to the academy. She reached the academy in 15 minutes. All the adults stood with their children and rejoiced for them. Naruto suddenly became ill. Why my parents did this to me? Naruto tormented herself. She sat down on the swing and started swinging, while parents supported their children by holding their hands. Naruto felt only a cold breeze whipping her soft face. Suddenly, everyone fell silent. Hokage himself appeared on the podium with 4 umbu. I greet you all and congratulate you that you have all entered the academy. Here you will learn how to be a real ninja. The duration of your training will be 4 years. Now I will announce your names, and you will take the documents. Minato said, looking at the list. Naruto looked at the children and her father. Such a kind man, he smiled at everyone, shook hands, and congratulated. But Naruto was bad in twins, Naruto Uzumaki. How she heard her name. Naruto approached the 4th Hokage and took the documents. The 4th one stretched out his hand to shake it, but Naruto did not let him do it, turning around and leaving the stage. Naruto is fine. We are always with you, Sangoku said. Thank you, son. I'm just not ready to forgive him yet, just like my mom and brother. They took care of him and brought him up. They gave him parental love and the whole village considers him a hero. And they hurt me, but I'm glad that you and Tsunade didn't let me disappear, giving me your love, support and closeness. Naruto said to all the tailed ones, we will always be there, we promise. Said Kokuo 100%. Said the rest of the tailed ones. Menma Namikaze. The 4th called his son. Menma approached his father, gave him the documents and shook his hand. Databeo, the poor other half of Kurama, Naruto said. Yes, he doesn't really like being in a cage, but you can see him. Although we have been separated, this does not mean that we are not connected. Naruto, you feel the emotions of people and tailed well. Kurama said, smiling mentally. Thank you, Ku, as we will be in class. I'll talk to the other half in class, Naruto said. The 4th finished congratulating everyone and handing out documents. After that, everyone went to their offices. Entering her classroom, Naruto found an empty seat by the window, which she immediately took. She was mentally talking to the tailed ones until their sensei entered the office. Hello, my name is Yumino Iruka, I am your homeroom teacher. Let's introduce ourselves and tell us what you like to do. I like to eat noodles and ichiraku, and also help students if something doesn't work out for them. Iruka told about himself. My name is Menma Namikaze. I like to train and spend time with Sasuke and my family, Menma said about himself. I'm Sakura Haruno. I love cooking, studying and spending time with my friends, Sakura said. I'm Sasuke Uchiha. I like to train with my brother, play with Menma. To help parents, said Sasuke. This went on for 10 minutes until it was Naruto's turn. I'm Naruto Uzumaki. I like to train and a lot of things, Naruto said. Iruka looked at her carefully. Naruto, can you take off your hood and tell me in detail what you like to do? Iruka asked. After his words, the whole class turned to the object that received such an extraordinary question that attracted their attention. I never take off my hood. I have a reason, but I won't tell you and I have every right not to talk about myself, Naruto said, looking out the window at the clouds. Okay, today we will go through the topic of what is a chakra and who are shinobi, said Iruka. This went on for 30 minutes. Naruto tried not to fall asleep, as she had known these topics for a long time. The bell rang for recess. Naruto continued to sit in place and look out the window. Menma and Sasuke came up to her. Naruto, I want to ask. Why are you doing this to my father? He didn't do anything wrong to you. Menma asked. I don't have to say, Databeo, Naruto said. You must. 4th, Kushina and my friend are the heroes of the village. They saved us all from the Nine Tails. Sasuke said. Naruto got up from her seat and looked at Sasuke, her pupil stretched into a black arc. and the iris turned red. I consider the 3 previous Hokage heroes, not them, Naruto said. Sasuke was a little scared of her eyes, but he also saw something interesting in her. Naruto left the two and went into the yard to swing on the swing. Until I heard someone's taunts and name-calling. She went to the source of the noise and saw 3 boys humiliating a girl with white eyes. Hey, aren't you ashamed to offend her, Databeo? Naruto said, covering the girl. So what are you going to do to us? The leader of the boys asked. Naruto cracked her fingers and hit him in the nose. He flew away from her by half a meter. The boys went to help their friend. The boy was bleeding from his nose. Don't touch her. I will not allow you to insult and humiliate her, Naruto said. The boys gave up on her and went about their business. Naruto turned to the girl and gave her a helping hand. My name is Naruto, and you're like Hinata? Naruto asked Hinata. Hyuga looked at her and took her helping hand, getting to her feet. Yes, I'm Hinata. Nice to meet you. Hinata said, why did the boys insult and humiliate you? Naruto asked, it's all because of my eyes and how quiet I am. I'm not considered a person at all. Hinata explained. Naruto looked at her sympathetically. She understands her. Hinata, you're human. Very kind, honest. I have been considered a demon since birth. Promise you won't tell anyone? Naruto told Hinata. She nodded in agreement. Naruto took a deep breath and exhaled and took off her hood, showing her fox ears. Naruto-chan, you have cute ears. You look like a fox, Hinata said. Naruto blushed a little and was embarrassed. I've had these ears since birth. It's a long story, but I can tell you, Databeo. But first I'll put up a barrier so that no one sees or hears us, Naruto said, began to fold the seals, and made a barrier. Naruto told Hinata everything. There's nothing to hide. Hinata was surprised that her parents abandoned her because of her ears and fear of power, as well as the fact that Menma is Naruto's twin brother, and her parents are the 4th Hokage and Kushina Uzumaki. But she admired her tenacity and strength. Can I see your friends? Hinata asked. Of course, said Naruto. 9-tailed beasts in mini version sat in front of Hinata. Hinata, these are my friends Shikaku, Matatabi, Isabu, Sangaku, Kokuo, Saiken, Chome, Gyuki, and Kurama. Friends are Hinata introduced Naruto to everyone. Naruto-chan, they are very beautiful. Hinata said, I like Hinata more and more. Gyuki said, I agree. You weren't afraid of us. You and I will get along. Shikaku said, I like you too. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone about you. You are my friends. Hinata said, thank you, Hinata. Okay, let's go back, the lesson will start soon, Naruto said. The animals were already in it. Hinata nodded. Naruto removed the barrier and together with her friend went back to school. A year has passed. The first year flew by quickly, no one noticed it. Naruto and Hinata became best friends. At the academy they studied perfectly. My father did not approve of friendship with Naruto, but Hinata got her way. Gradually, the Hyuga clan fell in love with this ray of sunshine, except for Niji.at, the training ground number 3, Naruto taught her friend to stand up for herself. The tailed beasts helped in this. Hinata did not expect that they knew some of Hyuga's techniques, she was helped to master them. The tailed beasts liked to be friends with Hinata. Hinata, we need to hit harder. But you're getting better and better at fighting. Naruto told Hinata, thank you, Naruto-chan. I'm glad that you and your friends have done a lot for me, Hinata said. We're best friends, Databeo. I'm always happy to help you, just like my friends, Naruto said, looking at the tailed ones. Of course, you have also become our friend. Isabu said, by the way, have you forgotten what day it is today? Kurama asked, no. Today is the year of our friendship, the girls said in chorus. You remember. Well done. Matatabi said, let's go to Ichiraku. But first, let's put on friendship bracelets. I did it myself, Naruto said, putting Hinata on her hand. The bracelet was woven with white ribbons, there was a lavender lion in the middle of the bracelet, Naruto's ribbons were orange, and the beast was a fox. Thanks Naruto, the bracelet is very beautiful. Hinata thanked her friend. Naruto smiled at Hinata. The animals were in Naruto, and together with Hinata went to Ichiraku Ramen. 3 years have passed. Naruto was running away from two shinobi. A year ago, Naruto started being naughty. She loved to paint the faces of the Hokage, especially the 4 Hokage. Naruto, when we get there, you never know, it won't seem, said Shinobi. Naruto laughed that Shinobi couldn't catch up with her. It lasted 5 minutes. Naruto used camouflage to hide from Shinobi. Haha. It was too easy, Naruto said, removing the camouflage. Naruto is behind you. Chome did not say Irika. Naruto finished. Really, said the evil one Irika. Naruto turned to him. What are you doing here, Irika-sensei? Naruto asked, although she knew the answer to the question. No, what are you doing here? You have a lesson at the academy right now, Irika said. At the academy? Naruto, my patience has almost burst. I know that you pass exams with success, but you shouldn't behave like this. Besides, not to beat the boys, almost to death. And take the hood off your head after all, said Irika. Naruto, who was sitting tied up on the floor. Jinchuriki just snorted and looked away from Irika. Okay, since Naruto skipped class. Then everyone retakes the transformation exam. Irika said. Everyone groaned, even Naruto. A couple of minutes later, Sakura is here. Transformation. Sakura said, folding the seal and reincarnated as sensei, turning into me. Good. Said Irika. Sakura turned back into herself and jumped with happiness. Sasuke, you've seen Menma. Sakura said, looking at her friends. The boys nodded and smiled at her. Then Menma Namikaze. Said Irika. Menma turned into Irika, who nodded that everything was fine. Sasuke Uchiha. Called Irika student. Sasuke also became like Irika and turned back into himself. Okay. Then Naruto Uzumaki. Naruto summoned Irika. We always get caught because of you, Ino said, looking at Naruto. I don't care what Naruto said, and quickly became a copy of Irika. Well done Naruto, said Irika. Now let's laugh, Naruto said. Come on, it always makes me laugh what kind of eyes they have, Shikaku said. Naruto folded the seal and turned into an adult herself, without clothes. Her chest and bottom were covered by a cloud. She blew a kiss. Irika's eyes bulged and his nose bled. He flew off a little. Naruto became herself and laughed, as did the tailed ones, even the other half of Kurama. They quickly found a common language. The second half was bored and very lonely. Until Naruto appeared in the first classes, next to the second half. Haha. This is my special seduction technique, she said, wiping away tears of laughter. Stop fooling around, shouted at Naruto Irika with cotton pads in his nose. After lessons, Naruto wiped her art from the stone faces of the Hokage. The first, second, and third, I drew only stars. On the face of the fourth, I drew how he cries and a green scar on his chin. I was lucky that I painted with washing paint, Naruto said to herself. You're not going home until you wipe all the paint to the last drop, said Irika, sitting on the head of the first. So what, they're not waiting for me at home anyway, Naruto said, continuing to wash off the paint. Irika looked at her sympathetically. He understood her perfectly well, what it was like to grow up without parents. Naruto. When you're done, let's go to Ichiraku, I'll treat you to ramen, Irika said. Naruto's eyes sparkled with happiness. Okay, Irika-sensei, said Naruto, ramen lover. Said the dream dash who would say databao. You yourself love ramen and my cooking, Naruto said, that's for sure. Said all the tailed ones. Naruto finished everything by the evening. Right now, he and Irika were eating noodles in Ichiraku. Kunoichi was enjoying her meal. Naruto. Why, you painted the Hokage's faces. Especially the fourth. You're not a stupid girl, are you? asked Naruto Irika. I wanted to fool around a little. I respect the first, second, and third Hokage, they were real heroes. And the fourth, I don't really respect, don't ask why. One day I will surpass them all and become like Mito Uzumaki and Tsunade Senju. I Naruto Uzumaki will become a legendary kunoichi like them. Everyone will stop looking down at me, you'll see, Naruto said, looking at Irika. You have a good dream with a goal. Take tomorrow's exam and I'll give you my protector, Irika said, smiling at her. Naruto nodded and smiled back. Good Irika. He respects you, Matatabi said. I know, I can feel his emotions. I will try to stop being afraid of you and recognize you. I always keep my promises, Naruto told the tailed ones, we know. You will change the world for the better, Kurama said. The new day came, everyone was sitting at the academy and taking the final exam for Genin. The first exam was held in the test part, the second for throwing kunai and shuriken, the last exam for techniques. We are starting the last exam. When you are called, go to the audience. The last task of the Jitsu doppelganger Iruku told everyone. Naruto Uzumaki goes first. Irika said. Naruto got up and went to the auditorium. Good luck Naruto, Hinata wished her friend. Good luck Naruto, Hinata wished her friend. Thank you Hinata, thanked Naruto. When Naruto entered the audience, Irika sensei and Mizuki were sitting there with sheet protectors. Naruto took a deep breath and exhaled. Come on Naruto, you have practiced the technique more than once. You can handle it, Saiken encouraged. Thank you Saiken. Naruto thanked her friend. Kunoichi folded her hands into a seal and began to concentrate. Bunshin no Jutsu. Naruto said, and 5 of the same Naruto appeared in front. Well done Naruto. You passed the exam successfully, Irika said. The twins divorced and Naruto smiled at Irika. Take the leaf protector, Mizuki said. Naruto approached Irika, who took off his protector and gave Naruto. As promised, Iruku said thank you, Databeo. Naruto thanked and looked at Mizuki. She felt that his chakra was bad and he was hiding something. Did you guys feel it too? Asked Naruto. Yes, I don't like this person, Isabu said. Be careful, Koku said. Okay, Naruto said. Kunoichi came out of the audience and showed the protector to her friend. Well done Naruto-chan. Hinata praised her friend and hugged her. Thanks Hinata. Now it's your turn, Databeo. Good luck. Hinata wished good luck to Naruto. And we also wish her good luck, said all the tailed ones. And our other friends, said Naruto and winked. Hinata understood who Naruto was talking about. Next Hinata Hyuga called the next student Irika. Hinata nodded and went to the auditorium. Naruto tied the protector on her right hand and waited for her friend's result. After 5 minutes, Hinata came out with a leaf protector on her neck. Congratulations Hinata. Naruto congratulated her friend and hugged her tightly. Hinata responded with hugs. Others congratulate you too, said Naruto. Hinata nodded in agreement that she understood everything. An hour passed, everyone in the class passed the final exam. Hinata went home and Naruto decided to follow Mizuki. It took several hours, as it turned out. Mizuki stole a scroll of techniques. Mizuki-sensei, wait, said Naruto, snatching from him a scroll of the village's techniques that the second Hokage came up with. Don't interfere Naruto, someone shouted from behind. It was Irika. Irika-sensei. Naruto was delighted, holding the scroll in her hands. Naruto, give the scroll to me right now, said Mizuki. You're welcome, Naruto said. Naruto want me to tell you one thing, said Mizuki, smiling his predatory smile. No, don't say it, it's forbidden. Irika said. You have the spirit of the nine-tailed fox in you. Who killed Irika's parents? All your life you've been thinking why to hate you. Even your parents abandoned you from birth. The fourth one sealed the fox in you. You're a nine-tailed fox demon, Mizuki said. Naruto, Irika thought. Seriously, I've known this for a long time. Don't you dare talk about the fox like that, he's not a demon. He's my best friend who's been looking out for me all my life, Naruto said. Mizuki threw a large shuriken at her. Iruka covered Naruto with his back. Iruka fell on all fours and removed the big shuriken from his back. Naruto sat down next to him and asked, "Why, Naruto, you and I are alike. When my parents died, nobody cared about me. Everyone forgot about me. I began to study poorly so that they would know my name, so I began to do stupid things and paid with my actions. It was hard for me. You're not a demon, and neither is your friend the fox. Since you said he was your friend, I forgive him for what he did 12 years ago. You are partners of the Hidden Leaf Village." Naruto Uzumaki and the nine-tailed fox, said Iruka, sympathetically looking at Naruto. "He really forgives you, Ku," said Naruto. "I feel it. Now show this bastard who is stronger here," said Kurama. "Use my wings," Chome said. "Okay," Naruto replied. Kunoichi stood up and took off her hood, showing her ears. "If you dare to touch my sensei, I will break your bones," Naruto said angrily. Chumiya wings appeared from the waist. "Ha, you really are a demon. Show me what you're capable of," Mizuki said, preparing a second big shuriken and throwing it at Naruto. Kunoichi flew up, dodging the attack. She flew at Mizuki and hit him hard in the stomach. The impact was so strong that Mizuki crashed into a tree while breaking it. Byakugo appeared on his forehead finally. "I got Byakugo. Now I can use it," Naruto was delighted. Mizuki looked at her and saw that her hair had risen up and started to move. "You're screwed," Naruto said, crunching her neck and knuckles. Mizuki screamed in fear. A couple of minutes later, Mizuki was lying on the ground with a black eye on his face, bumps on his head, a couple of teeth knocked out. Naruto broke his right arm, both legs, and internal bleeding of organs with the help of scalpel chakra. Mizuki himself was unconscious and moaning a little from the unbearable pain he received from Naruto. "Ha ha. It looks like I got carried away," Naruto told Uruk. Kunoichi approached sensei. "Turn around, I'll cure you," Naruto said to her teacher. Iruka turned around and felt that his back no longer hurt. "It looks like you studied with Tsunade?" Iruka asked the student. "Yes. I think it's time to tell you my story. And open another secret," said Naruto. Iruka turned to her and put his hand on her shoulder. "Don't worry, I won't tell anyone your secret. Your ears are cute. I believe that one day the village will recognize you for who you are," Iruka said. Naruto nodded and the tailed beasts appeared in front of them. "Hi, Iruka," Chome said. "Hi," Iruka said, looking at everyone. His gaze was stopped by the nine-tailed one. "I won't hurt you." "It's time to tell the truth," Kurama said. Everyone started telling Iruka the whole truth, just like they did with Hinata. Iruka listened attentively and did not interrupt. After listening to the story to the end, he looked at everyone. "I'm sorry about what happened to you. Now I understand why you don't have much respect for the fourth. After what they did with Kushina, I myself no longer have much respect. I will keep your secret, as well as about you, Tailed," said Iruka. "Tailed, we are glad," the tailed ones said in chorus. "Let's go get the scroll back. I'll announce the team members in 2 days," Iruka said. Kunoichi nodded in agreement. The tailed ones were in Naruto. She put on a hood and took a scroll, and Iruka tied up the traitor Mizuki. Naruto and Iruka went to the Konoha police to give the traitor and the scroll of dangerous techniques. Today was the very day when Naruto would have a team with a mentor. Yesterday she met the grandson of the third Hokage, who was sitting on the stone head of the first Hokage. He said that he was tired of how he was treated and only the venerable grandson of the third Hokage was seen. Naruto said that then become stronger and become the new Hokage. Konohamaru nodded vigorously and promised that he would become a Hokage. Naruto woke up because someone tickled her nose. Kunoichi opened her eyes and looked at who was doing it. It was Sangaku. "Good morning," said, taking a sitting position and stretching. "Good morning, Naruto. You'll be late for the team lineup. My friends and I have prepared everything for you." Go eat and get dressed, the dream told her. Thank you, what would I do without you? Naruto said to Sonu. The four-tailed one jumped on her shoulder. Howl like a wolf. The dream joked. Naruto laughed and went to the bathroom. Kunoichi did water treatments, had a quick breakfast and started getting dressed. Naruto wore a sleeveless blue t-shirt, with an orange sleeveless jacket with a hood. Shorts match the color of the jacket, like armbands in orange. Blue sandals on his feet. She put a leaf protector on her right shoulder, as well as a friendship bracelet. Well, I'm ready, said Naruto. Go, or you'll be late, Shikaku said. Okay, Naruto replied. The animals were already in her. Kunoichi locked the door and went to the academy. Hinata, I think we will be on the same team, together, said Naruto, sitting with Hinata on the desk. I think so too, Naruto-chan, Hinata said to her friend. Someone's footsteps were heard and two hurricanes, pink and blonde, flew in from the door. I'm the first, Ino pork, Sakura said. No, Lobastea, I'm the first, protested Ino. No, I am. Sakura said angrily. I am. Ino shouted a little. The dispute lasted for 2 minutes, until a new dispute came, who would sit down with Sasuke and Menma. Naruto couldn't stand it, jumped on the table, squatting in front of Sasuke's face. What did they find in you, and Yukihane and Namikaze? Naruto asked the two. I don't know, Menma replied. Go away, loser. Sasuke said. From the audacity of Naruto wanted to hit him until he lost consciousness. But someone pushed her from behind and she kissed Uchiha. Both simultaneously blushed and jumped away from each other. Naruto started to spit in disgust. Naruto, I'm going to kill you, Sakura said. Naruto looked at the gloomy girls who wanted to finish her off. You won't have time, Naruto said with a grin. Sakura raised an eyebrow until everyone heard their teacher enter. Everyone took their seats. Sakura sat with her friends, and Naruto with Hinata. Today you are a ninja. Everyone has gone through their trials and difficulties, but that's not all. There will be other difficulties ahead of you. While you are only juniors, the first level. You will be divided into groups of 3, but one of the special ones in it will be 4. Each group will have a mentor, a jonin or a senior ninja. So let's start announcing the teams, Iruka said, looking at the sheet with the commands. Everyone listened carefully to the composition of the teams. Team 7, Menma Namikaze, Sakura Haruno, Sasuke Uchiha. Iruka did not finish, as Sakura screamed with joy. When she stopped screaming, Iruka continued, and Naruto Uzumaki. Team mentor Hatake Kakashi finished Iruka. Naruto howled from this. Iruka-sensei, why is Naruto with us? The 3 of us will be fine without her, Sakura said. We didn't like her, Saiken said. Don't tell me. In addition, Uchiha did not ask for forgiveness at all. I want to send him to the next world, but I can't, Naruto said. Don't worry, everything will be fine, Matatabi said. Thank you, Matatabi. Naruto thanked. Naruto has good grades. She is also good at Tai Chi. The composition of the team was not made up by me, but by the 4th Hokage, Sakura, Iruka told her. Sakura pouted her lip and listened to Iruka further. Team 8. Hinata Hyuga, Kiba Inuzuka, and Shino Aburame. Mentor Kurinai Juhi, said Iruka. It's a pity that we are not together. Naruto Hinata said. I agree, I wanted to be with you so much, Hinata said, lowering her eyes. Don't worry, we'll always be best friends. No one will separate us, Naruto said, hugging her shoulders. You're right, Hinata said, smiling at Naruto. Team 10. Ino Yamanaka, Shikamaru Nara and Akimichi Choji. Mentor Sarutobi Asuma. That's all, good luck to you. Now your mentors will come in, Iruka said, and left the class. Half of the mentors entered, 3 people were missing. The 7th, 8th and 10th sat and waited for the mentors. The door opened and 2 shinobi entered. Team 10, follow me, Asuma told his team. They followed him. Hinata Hyuga, Kiba Inuzuka, Shino Aburame, follow me, Kurinai said. Bye, Naruto-chan, said goodbye to Naruto. Bye, said, and stretched out her fist to Hinata. Hyuga held out her fist in response and they bumped together. Hinata ran after her team. The 8th team left, and only the 7th team remained in the class. 2 hours and 30 minutes have passed. The 7th team was sitting and waiting for their mentor. Sakura, Sasuke, and Menma sat on the first desk together and talked about different topics and sometimes laughed, while Naruto sat at the last desk by the window and mentally talked with friends. "Hey Naruto, sit down with us," called Menma Naruto. She did not take her eyes off the sky and continued the conversation with the tailed one. "Leave her alone, she doesn't talk to any of us, and even beats the boys half to death. In my opinion, she has no heart, probably her parents brought her up like that, since she is a hooligan," Sakura told her friend. From such words, Naruto felt sick, as if her heart had been broken into 2 halves. "Don't listen to her, Naruto. You're the kindest girl. You are the light for those who have lost hope and fallen into despair. You will drive out the darkness from your heart and soul with your smile and perseverance," Kokuo said. "Thank you, Kokuo. You, too, Shikaku, Matatabi, Isabu, Sangaku, Kokuo, Saiken, Chome, Gyuki, Kurama, Hinatoi, Tsunade, and Iruka have become for me those who help me not to be alone and love what I am." "I have fried chicken," Naruto said. "Hurrah!" shouted all the tailed ones. Menma looked at Naruto carefully. "Sakura, you're wrong. She is the same person as us. She looks a lot like me and Kachan. It feels like she's like a sister to me," Menma thought. The door to the classroom opened and an ash-haired jonin came out. "Sorry I'm late. A cat crossed my path," Kakashi started lying. "It's hard to believe," Naruto and Menma said in chorus at the same time. Both looked at each other and blinked. "Okay, let's go to the roof, because it's stuffy here," Kakashi said. "On the roof of the academy." "Okay, tell me about yourself. What you like and don't like. What a dream and a goal." "I'll give you an example. I'm Hataki Kakashi. I love a lot of things, like books and Kushina-san's food. What I don't like and what kind of dream I'm aiming at doesn't concern you." Kakashi told me about himself, and let's start with the one in the hood. "I'm Naruto Uzumaki. What I love is to train, cook, eat ramen in Ichiraku, spend time with friends, and draw a little. I can't stand arrogant people, those who look down on others and insult that some are not like others, and traitors. My dream is to become a strong kunoichi like Mito Uzumaki, Tsunade Senju, and surpass all Hokage. The goal, to recognize me and my friends, is to tell Naruto about herself." Her teammates rolled their eyes at her words. Kakashi was impressed by her. What an interesting girl. Very similar to Menma and Kushina-san. The next one, said Kakashi, and turned his gaze to Menma. "I'm Namake's Menma. I love my mom's cooking, working out, spending time with friends. I don't like it when someone is narcissistic and selfish, people who think about themselves and not about the team. My dream is to become a Hokage like my father. The goal is to learn as many interesting techniques as possible," Menma told about himself. "He doesn't know that I'm his twin sister. It will be fun to beat him in training and on assignments when he gets me." Naruto mentally grinned. "I'd love to see it," Shikaku said. "The boy hasn't changed." "That's good. The next one is you," Kakashi said, looking at Sakura. "I'm Sakura Haruno. I love 2 boys. My dream." Sakura didn't say it, so she blushed. "I see. And what don't you like?" Kakashi asked. "Naruto." Sakura replied. "Generally Naglas," said Naruto. Matatabi and Kurama together. At this age, girls are much more interested in boys than ninja art. But Naruto doesn't seem to be interested in boys. It's interesting. And the last one, Kakashi said. "My name is Sasuke Uchiha. I love training, spending time with my brother, Sakura, and Menma. I don't like that my brother often disappears on missions. I don't blame him. The dream is to become the strongest shinobi. The goal is to learn as much as possible about one person," Sasuke said. "I wonder who he wants to know about?" Naruto asked. "I don't know, but be careful. If it's about you, be on guard," said Gyuki. Okay Gyuki, Naruto replied, okay guys, tomorrow we have our first mission. Kakashi said, what kind of mission? Sakura asked, for survival. Who of you will not pass, will get back to the academy, Kakashi told everyone. Sasuke and Sakura's eyes widened from this. Menma understood what sensei was talking about and smiled slyly. Naruto didn't show surprise, but she also realized that this was a test for teamwork. So she needs to work with these three. He's not very scary. Kurama, Matatabi, and Shikaku will scare much more, Naruto thought. Hey, shouted Three-Tailed. I'm sorry, but it's true. You scare very well, Naruto said. Look at us, Kurama said. Naruto rolled her eyes at this. Tomorrow we will meet at 5 o'clock, at the training ground 6. Do not have breakfast otherwise you will be sick. Bye-bye, Kakashi said and jumped onto the next roof. 5 hours later. Naruto came to the training ground number 5 so that her friends could get some fresh air and warm up. Taking off her hood, Kunoichi began to listen to find out the terrain. Everything was quiet, calm, and there was no one. All the tailed friends appeared in front of her in a row from Shikaku to Kurama. Well, let's practice, said Naruto. No, save your strength for tomorrow. Come on, better get on my back, I want to run, Kokuo said and became a little bigger with the size of a horse. Naruto just shrugged and sat on Kokuo, holding on to his horns. The beasts also got a little bigger, which meant one thing. Well, let's arrange a race, whoever runs to that mountain first, he won, said Isabu, pointing with his tail at the mountain. Well, the one who loses is sleeping on the floor today, Kurama said. It's coming, said all the tailed ones. To the start line, said Naruto. Everyone stood behind the start line and waited for the start to be announced. To the start, attention. March, shouted Naruto. The animals began to run to the mountain, only Chome was flying. The race was intense, no one wanted to lose. Matatabi, Sangaku, Kokuo, Chome and Kurama ran first, and the rest began to lag behind them, so they are not as fast as others. Come on Kokuo. You will win, Naruto encouraged her friend. Hey, and us, said the other tailed ones who did not lag behind. I'm sorry, but I'm sitting on Kokuo and he's faster than you, except for Ku, Matatabi, and Chome. Sorry Dream, but you move better with jumping from branch to branch, said Naruto, and she's right. Keep up with the snails, Kokuo said and accelerated to such an extent that the trees almost bent from the speed. We'll see about that, Kurama said and ran even faster. There was very little left to the mountain. 5-tailed and 9-tailed were neck and neck, no one wanted to lose. Naruto held onto the horns tightly so as not to fall. Pause knee jerk, it remains to climb up, said Naruto to the two. They nodded and narrowed their eyes dangerously. Kurama and Kokuo took a running jump up the mountain. When they landed they started to catch their breath a little. Who is the first? Asked the tailed Naruto. You have a draw, you're both great. This race was something, I haven't seen you like this for a long time, Naruto said. We love racing, you know. And here are the other tailed ones, Kurama said. The rest of the tailed ones landed next to them, except Isabu and Saiken. So one of them is sleeping on the floor, Shikaku said. I'm betting on Saiken, he's not as fast as we are, Chome said. So are we, said the tailed ones. Well, I'm for Isabu, I don't want to offend him. I put Naruto on the 3-tailed. 15 minutes have passed. The last one, as Naruto predicted, was Isabu. So today he will sleep on the floor. After the races, everyone returned home. The tailed ones became small, as tall as Akamaru. After a hearty dinner, everyone went to bed. Naruto woke up at 8 o'clock and woke up her friends for breakfast. After a hearty breakfast, Kunoichi took water treatments and dressed in her uniform, but wore leather gloves. Looking at herself in the mirror, she smiled at her reflection. But she took off her hood and looked with her ears. Her smile faded a little from her face. What's bothering you, Naruto? Isabu asked. It's just that I'm so tired of hiding my ears, but Databeo knows what will happen, Naruto replied, clenching her right hand into a fist. Out of anger. Sooner or later they will understand what you are, said Kurama, hugging her with his tail, like other tailed ones. "Thank you guys," Naruto thanked her friends. The beasts nodded and were inside their mate. Naruto put on a hood, locked the house with a key, and went to the landfill. But there she was met by the evil Sakura. "Where have you been?" Sakura shouted at Naruto, "Unlike the three of you, I slept well and had breakfast. This is firstly. Secondly, our sensei is already late," Naruto said calmly. "She's right, we're waiting for him for 1 hour 30 minutes, and I'm terribly hungry." "You're Sakura too, Sasuke," Menma said, holding on to his empty stomach. Naruto took out a scroll and printed out the food from it. "Fly in, I cooked it myself," said Naruto. Her teammates tasted her food, they almost swallowed their tongues. How delicious Naruto is, the food is like my kachan's. By the way, my parents invite all of you to my house today. Naruto, you will also come with us. Refusals are not accepted, Menma said. "Is he kidding?" asked Naruto. "It looks like it. But everything will be fine," said Gyuki. "Okay, but not for long," Naruto said. Everyone ate a hearty meal and began to wait for sensei. "Good morning, Kakashi sensei came." "You're late," shouted Naruto and Sakura together. "I'm sorry." "Well, let's start. You have to pick up these bells," Kakashi said, taking 3 bells out of his pocket. "If you don't get them by noon, I'll tie one of you to those poles and eat food in front of you. Who will not cope with the mission, you can all go to the academy," Kakashi told everyone. "Well, let's have some fun," Naruto thought. "That's right. Let's start," Kakashi commanded. Everyone hid from sensei. Naruto hid her chakra well. "P.S. Naruto here. We are developing a plan, we need your help," Menma whispered. "I know that this is a test for teamwork. What is the plan?" asked Naruto. "So that's it," Sasuke began to tell the plan. A couple of minutes later. They hid well. "Let's see what they're up to," Kakashi thought. Suddenly, shurikens with kunai flew at him. Kakashi easily dodged, but a fireball, created by Sasuke, flew behind him, and created shadow clones. Kakashi quickly dodged their attack, but did not expect another spontaneous technique, the element of wind, the dance of falling petals. "I used the Naruto technique." A whirlwind of petals flew at Kakashi, but he disappeared from the battlefield. "Where is he?" Sakura asked. Naruto started scanning the area and found Kakashi underground. "He's here!" Naruto shouted, hitting the ground with her fist. From such a force of impact, the entire polygon began to break from the impact. The ground under the feet of the comrades began to shake, break, and finally dispersed. Kakashi's head popped out of the ground, strength like Tsunade, Kakashi thought. He noticed a diamond on his forehead under his bangs. "It looks like she is a student of Tsunade, we need to ask her." "A monstrous force, it seems she is stronger than Tsunade. I will not tease, Naruto. She will kill, from such strength," all three thought. "Sensei, here you are," Naruto said, smiling at Sensei. Kunoichi ran at Kakashi to hit him again. But he quickly dodged her attack. She split the earth again, the element of fire, a fireball. Sasuke and Menma put down the seal element of water. Water dragon repelled Kakashi's attack. The alarm clock rang, which meant the time was up. "Your time is up." "No one got the bells," Kakashi said, but everyone heard the bells ringing. Everyone looked at Naruto, who was smiling. "I got the bells when I attacked you for the second time," said Naruto, giving the bells to his comrades. "You're going back to Naruto Academy," Sakura said. "Let it be so, but it was fun today," said Naruto. "Naruto, you're not going anywhere. You've all passed. This test showed your teamwork. Remember, the one who breaks the rules is garbage, but the one who throws a friend is worse than garbage. From now on, you are Team 7, Kakashi said. "Hurrah," they all shouted. "Let's all go to my house, everyone's gathered there," Menma said. Everyone nodded and went to Menma's house. "Kachan, we've all come," Menma said, taking off his shoes like the others. Everyone went to the kitchen, where Sasuke's parents and brother were sitting, as well as Sakura's parents. Hello everyone, Kushina greeted after looking at everyone. Her gaze stopped at Naruto. You're Naruto. I'm glad to meet you. Take off your hood, make yourself at home, Kushina said, smiling at Naruto. I'm not taking it off. I'm not here for long. I don't like when there are a lot of people in one place, Naruto said. Sit down, Minato will come now, Kushina warned everyone. Everyone sat down with their parents, and Naruto sat next to Kakashi and an empty seat. Naruto, these are my parents. Fugaku Uchiha is my father, Mikoto Uchiha is my mother, and Itachi Uchiha is my older brother, introduced his family to Sasuke. Naruto bowed to them as they bowed to her. My parents Haruno Kazashi and my mom Haruno Mabuki. Sakura introduced her parents. Glad to meet you. I'm Naruto Uzumaki. Introduced myself to Naruto and smiled at everyone. Nice to meet you, Naruto, too, said Mikoto. I'm at home. A familiar voice was heard. Everyone turned their heads and saw Minato Namikaze. Naruto's heart began to beat violently. She put her hands under the table and squeezed them so hard that bones crunched. Everyone noticed this and looked at Naruto with concern. Naruto, are you alright? Mabuki asked. No, my head hurts. I'm going home, Naruto said, getting up and walking out of here. But she was stopped by someone's hand on her shoulder. It was Minato. You're Naruto. I'm glad to meet you. Let's help you. We know that you are an orphan and we want to help. Minato Naruto said. She grinned and removed Minato's hand. I don't need your help, Hokage-sama. You are nothing to me, just like Kushina. Excuse me, it's time for me to go home. Treat my head, Naruto said, restraining her anger and resentment at her parents. Kunoichi put on her shoes and slammed the door loudly. What is it with her? As soon as she saw you, Minato, she became angry. Asked Fugaku. I also have a question to San. Why are we similar to her? The same stripes on the cheeks, the color of the eyes, and she looks very similar to Kachan. Asked Menna. Dear, it's time to tell them the truth, Kushina told her husband. Minato nodded and sat down in the place where Naruto was sitting. Menma, she looks like you because you are twins, Minato said to his son. Everyone's eyes widened, especially Menma. 12 years ago, Nine-Tailed, a masked man attacked. The third Hokage divided the Nine-Tailed one into two halves, the very first in you is Menma, the other in Naruto, Kushina told. Menma slammed his fist on the table and looked at his parents. Why did you do that to her? She's my sister, what did she do? Menma asked angrily. We were afraid that if you wake up together, the Nine-Tailed will break free, and for one more reason, she will tell you herself, Minato answered, looking hard at his son. All this time I had a twin sister, but you abandoned her, Menma said and ran to his room and slammed the door loudly. We'll talk to him, said Sasuke, getting up from his seat, like Sakura, and went to his friend to talk to him. The adults stayed in their seats to talk to Minato and Kushina about. Naruto came home, took off her shoes with a hood, went to the bed and buried her face in the pillow and started crying. The animals came out of her and began to calm her down and cheer her up. This day has become difficult for everyone, and very traumatic for Naruto. A month has passed since Team 7 became official. Menma found out that Naruto is a twin sister. He hasn't spoken to his parents since. Naruto was even worse. She didn't say a word for a whole month and trained twice as much, sparing no effort and herself. The tailed ones were worried about her, but they knew that she needed to sort herself out. Now the team was doing their daring task, namely catching a cat named Tora. Everyone was running all over the village, catching the evil cat. Team 7 drove her into an alley where there was a dead end. The cat hissed at everyone. Sakura, Sasuke, and Naruto were standing in front of her. Now it won't go away, said Sasuke. Someone jumped off the roof, directly to the cat, and quickly picked up the cat in his arms. I got it, Menma said happily. But the cat started messing around and scratching my hands. He tried not to scream in pain. Let me take it, Sasuke offered. Menma happily handed him the cat. Tora started scratching Sasuke's hands. Unable to stand it, he let her go. Thora wanted to run away from the team. But Naruto took her in her arms and scratched her ear, and then her chin. Tora stopped hissing and purred in Naruto's arms. The teammates rolled their eyes. Kakashi came up to them with a picture in his hands. It's definitely her. Now we'll give it to the owner, Kakashi said. Everyone nodded. Sakura treated her friend's hands so that the infection would not get into the wounds. My sister is amazing. I should talk to her, Menma thought and drooped a little. Sasuke put his hand on his friend's shoulder, thereby hinting that everything would be fine, and Sakura smiled at him. Oh, my beloved Tarachuka, how I was worried about you. Let's go home soon, said Mrs. Sudzumi, who was strangling her cat in her arms. I feel sorry for Tora. You can't do that with animals. Naruto said to her friends. Even if I ran away from her, Matatabi said that's not the word, she'll kill all the animals with her bear hugs, said the dream. Everyone laughed, just like Naruto, only mentally. Now it's clear why she ran away, Menma told his teammates, although she is angry and violent, but I feel a little sorry for her, said Sasuke. Captains of evidence, Kurama said. Naruto almost laughed, but restrained her laughter. Well done Team 7. I think you can be given a mission of rank C. Minato told the team. Oh yeah, Menma shouted with joy. I agree, these tasks got me, Sakura said. Your mission. You have to take one person to the land of waves. This is the bridge builder Tadzuna. Come in. Minato said. The door to the office opened and a drunk Tazuna entered with a bottle of sake, and this little thing will protect me. Especially those small ones, one with a stupid face and the other with a hood, said a drunken Tadzuna. Menma and Naruto guessed who he was talking about. Naruto cracked her neck and said in a sweet voice, don't worry, we will protect you. But if you say that again, you will die faster than you get out of Konoha. Databeo, said the evil Naruto, cracking his knuckles, and looked at the builder with the eyes of Shikaku. The animals grinned at their friend. The builder turned pale, even dropped his bottle, it broke. All the teammates started sweating and looking at her with fear. At the same time, Kakashi and Minato were shaking with fear and also began to sweat from Naruto's ki. Minato remembered Kushina and Tsunade. I didn't think she was so scary in anger. It can be seen from her that she went to Kushina and Tsunade, Minato thought. Remembering evil girls, my Imito is scary. Just like mom and godmother at the same time, Menma thought, okay, the team is going. Meet me at the gate in an hour, Kakashi commanded. At Naruto's house, Kunoichi was packing her things into a briefcase. When everything was packed, she started to leave, but she felt dizzy, her vision became cloudy and almost fell. Naruto, are you sure you want to go in this state? Chome asked. Yes, I can't let the team down. Everything will be fine, Naruto replied. We're worried about you. You're training too hard, you haven't slept this week. We don't have time to treat you, Saiken said worriedly. Don't worry, when we arrive in the land of waves, I'll rest there for a while. I promise, Naruto promised her tailed friends. The tailed ones nodded to her and were in her. Naruto locked the door and went to the gate of the village. Our heroes went to the land of waves for the second day, accompanying Tadzuna. Sakura was talking to him, Kakashi was reading a perverted book. Sasuke, Naruto, and Menma were watching closely. A puddle on the road appeared in front of them. Naruto felt 2 more chakras, and they are not very pleasant. 2 shinobi got out of the puddle and one of them cut Kakashi into pieces. The first one is ready, said the one who cut Kakashi. Sakura stood in front of Tazuna to protect him. 2 attacked Menma, Sasuke, and Naruto. The second one hit Menma and Naruto with his claws. Naruto hit the opponent right in the jaw and he flew straight up to the clouds. Sasuke quickly knocked out the first one. Naruto found Kakashi hiding in the bushes. Kakashi-sensei, come out, I know that you are there, said Naruto. Kakashi came out of the bushes and approached the unconscious opponent. Where's the other one? Tazuna asked. The countdown started and the second attacker fell in front of Kakashi's feet. He had stars in his eyes, not a bad shot. Kakashi praised his student. Thank you, Naruto grinned. Naruto, Menma have wounded you, Sakura said. Both looked at their hands and they were bleeding. Naruto put her palm on her hand and began to heal. When she cured herself, she started treating Menma. Thank you, Naruto. Menma thanked Naruto. You're welcome, Naruto replied, removing her hand from Menma's. There was no wound, not even a scar. Kakashi sealed the attackers in a scroll and gave it to his clone to deliver a message for the Hokage. Tadzuna told who these people are. They were sent by Gato to kill him. After all, if he builds a bridge. They didn't have enough money to pay for a higher rank mission. Everyone decided that they would continue their mission and help the builder build the bridge. Everyone walked very quietly through the forest so that they would not be attacked. Naruto didn't like it. She scanned the area and found one person who looked like a demon thirsting for blood. Did you feel it too? Naruto asked. Yes, be ready, Kokuo said. Kakashi looked at Naruto carefully and noticed her concern. Until I heard a sound like someone throwing a big sword. Lie down, Kakashi and Naruto said at the same time. Everyone lay down on the ground and a large sword flew over their heads and flew straight into a tree. Well done, Naruto, Kakashi praised the student. She smiled at him. Everyone got to their feet and looked at that sword. And they saw that a tall, muscular man was standing on the hilt of the sword. The lower part of his face was covered with a mask, or rather bandages. Who I see? Momochi Zabuza, from the hidden fog, Kakashi said, narrowing his eye dangerously. That's right. Kakashi Hitaki's Sharingan, copying ninja, from a hidden leaf, Zabuza said, getting off the hilt of the sword and pulled his sword out of the tree. He landed away from the group while standing on the surface of the water. Guys, back up, I'm using this. Kakashi said, removing his blindfold from his left eye, showing a Sharingan with 3 tomos. Everyone knew what Sharingan was. But Naruto began to twist his stomach from the pain. Like Menma, why is my stomach twisting so much? Menma thought and looked at his sister. Kurama, what happened? Naruto asked the fox. This Sharingan is familiar to me. Only that bastard in the mask had a Sharingan on his right side. They are very similar, Kurama growled at Sharingan. Stupid fox, calm down, like the other half, Shikaku said. You're hurting them, said Gyuki. Both halves of the fox calmed down and the twins' bellies went away from the pain. Silent killing technique. Zabuza folded his seal and the whole battlefield began to be covered with a thick fog. No one could see everything that was around. Zabuza appeared behind Kakashi. Kakashi cut his throat, but it turned out to be a water clone. It's over. A real Zabuza appeared, kicking Kakashi right in the stomach. Kakashi landed right next to the river. A water clone of Zabuza appeared next to him. The clone folded the seals and Kakashi ended up in a water prison. Children, run. While Zabuza is keeping me in prison, he can't use techniques and move, and the clone can't be far from the original. Kakashi ordered his students. Databeo, we will not abandon you. Have you forgotten what you told us a month ago at our inspection? Naruto grinned. Zabuza appeared in front of her. He grabbed her by the jacket and raised her to the level of his eyes. Let her go, Menma said, and ran straight to Zabuza, but the swordsman kicked him and he flew off, landing next to the guys. Menma, Sasuke, Sakura, and Naruto shouted at the same time. Kunoichi grinned and her eyes became foxy, her stripes became more clearly visible. You look like me, Zabuza said and threw her. She hit her head on a tree. The hood almost fell off her. Naruto. Everyone shouted, even Kakashi. You can't be called ninjas, just kids. When I was your age, I killed so many people that it's impossible to combine. Graduation at the academy was a battle to the death, Zabuza told his graduation. Sakura's legs began to shake, the other's eyes widened. Sasuke, I have a plan. Menma said, whispering to Sasuke. I think it will work. Sasuke replied with a grin. Menma created 10 shadow clones and ran to Zabuza. The swordsman cut all the clones with his sword in one swing. Menma took out 2 large shurikens and gave them to Sasuke. Uchiha threw them right into the fence, the swordsman just grunted. With his sword, he directed the shurikens in the other direction. But one of the shurikens became a menma, he folded the seals and made a fireball. But the clone of Zabuza did not allow it, he folded the seals and a water dragon appeared out of the water, he easily repelled the attack of Menma and Sasuke. It won't be that easy. But the fog gives me the advantage of Chome. Isabu, I need your help, Naruto said. Don't, you already don't have the strength after the battle with those ninjas. The situation will only make it worse, Isabu said, almost shouting. I know, but there is no choice, Naruto replied. Chome's wings and Isabu's eye color appeared on his lower back. Kunoichi flew up and started flying so fast that no one saw her except Kakashi with his Sharingan. Everyone heard the flapping of wings similar to a beetle. What is that sound? Zabuza asked. No one saw Naruto. Kunoichi quickly retracted her wings and appeared behind Zabuza. Switten, the great water massive projectile, released a powerful water technique. Zabuza had to free her hand from Kakashi's prison to dodge. Zabuza landed next to Naruto and wanted to chop off his head. But Naruto jumped away from him, but the sword managed to hit her right leg directly, she flew off and fell into the water. Damn, Naruto said. Kunoichi wanted to open Byakugo's seal, but her vision went dark and she lost consciousness. Naruto. Menma shouted and jumped into the water to save his injured sister. POV Menmad, I won't let her die, I won't lose my sister again. I took Naruto in my arms and swam to the shore. Damn, her leg is bleeding badly. I took bandages out of my bag and wrapped my leg tightly. Her hood has slipped off, I think she wears it to hide her hair. We need to see. I took off her hood and was shocked. She has fox ears, Sasuke said behind me. I turned to my friends and the builder, they were also in shock. So, because of this, your parents sent you to an orphanage. Because of the fox ears, Sakura said. It turns out that her hair is red, but the tips are yellow, and a diamond on her forehead. So she studied with her godmother. She took after her parents, but more like Kachan. Although we are twins, but our characters are different. Don't worry, I won't leave you anymore, sister hugged his sister in his arms. Meanwhile, Sensei and Zabuza fought hard, they put the same seals together, right in sync, and 2 water dragons appeared out of the water. From such an attack, Sensei and Zabuza were thrown aside. Kakashi wanted to attack Zabuza again, but someone threw needles right into his neck and he fell to the ground without showing signs of life. I picked up my sister and ran up to Sensei. What happened? Kakashi wanted to answer me, but a masked man appeared in front of Zabuza. Kakashi went to Zabuza's body and checked if there was a pulse. Are you a hidden mist ninja hunter? Kakashi asked. Yes, I was given a mission to kill Zabuza. I'll take the body, there are a lot of secrets stored in it, the hunter said, but it feels like he's hiding something. The hunter took Zabuza's body and disappeared from our eyes. That's it. Kakashi said, closing his Sharingan. He looked at mine and rounded his eye, but then softened it. Naruto-sensei is injured, we need to help her, Sakura told Sensei. Alright, pa. Sensei didn't say anything, as he lost consciousness. It's just not Kakashi's time. Sasuke and Tazuna took Kakashi and we all continued on our way. The end of the novel. Menma. Naruto's POV subconscious. I opened my eyes and saw a familiar place. Having assumed a sitting position, I looked back and saw dissatisfied tailed. So there will be a lecture. What else? Matatabi said. Sorry guys. I didn't expect to be hurt. I didn't even have time to activate the seal, I didn't say enough, as they yelled at me, are you tired of living? We warned you, but as usual you don't listen. You realize that you almost died, all the tailed ones yelled. I'm sorry, but there was no choice. There is always a choice, Naruto. Now rest and no training until we tell you, Saiken said. Databeo, don't start, said Sleep. Okay, now tell me what happened in general. You were unconscious for 4 days, I healed the wounds. Everyone found out your secret with ears. The other half tells me that Menma is worried and promised that he would not leave you anymore. I know, when he found out that you were his sister, he didn't talk to his parents for a month. He was angry, upset, but restrained his rage, Kurama told me. In addition, Zabuza is alive. One guy in a mask faked his death. Using needles to fake death too, Matatabi did not finish, as I finished for her. Block the chakras and heart for a few minutes. This is a very delicate job, if it does not get to the right point of life correctly. Clearly, it will be interesting to fight with him. Sure, Shikaku said. It's time for you to wake up. Your sensei was also unconscious, but he woke up yesterday morning, Isabu said. Thanks guys. The end of the Naruto novel. Reality. Naruto opened her eyes and saw one girl smiling at her. Kunoichi abruptly assumed a sitting position, but her head began to spin. It's all right, Naruto-chan. I'm looking out for you while your friends train. Here, drink some water, it will become easier, the girl said. Thank you. Naruto thanked the girl and took a glass of water and began to drink slowly. I'm Tsunami, Tazuna's daughter. You were unconscious for 4 days. Your wounds heal very quickly, Tsunami said. I know, Naruto said, looking at her injured leg. You have beautiful ears with hair, said Tsunami. Naruto's ears went up and started listening, but Tsunami didn't know what she was doing. So I'm not a demon or a monster to you? Naruto asked. No, you're beautiful and sweet. It looks like a fox, it lacks a tail. Then it was even cuter, smiled Tsunami. Kunoichi blushed like a tomato and smiled at Tsunami's compliment. And where exactly did my team go? Naruto. Tsunami asked. Straight into the woods. Your sensei said they would train. Gone 10 minutes back, told the Tsunami. Can I change my clothes and go to them? As a medic, I will rest until I fully recover, Naruto said. You studied to be a medic. This is good, you will help many shinobi. Your clothes are hanging on a chair. I have carefully sewn all the holes and cuts. You don't have to wear a hood, we live away from the village, so everything is fine, Tsunami said and left Naruto's room. Such a kind Tsunami, Naruto thought. I agree, said the dream. Naruto got up from the futon and began to dress, put the protector on her shoulder, tied her hair in a high ponytail. Since her hair is long and always hid in a hood. After looking at herself in the mirror, she nodded and went to her team. Naruto walked through the forest without being shy of her ears. Kunoichi scanned the area and found 4 chakras nearby and went straight to them. When she got there, she saw Kakashi-sensei on crutches hanging upside down on a tree branch. Climbing a tree without hands, said Naruto. Everyone looked at her in surprise. Naruto, you woke up, Sakura said and hugged Naruto surprisingly and also hugged back. Kakashi went down to them and approached his student. Glad to see you awake, Kakashi said, smiling under his mask. Thank you, sensei, Naruto replied. Do you know that you're a fool? Sasuke asked. Naruto raised her ears up and hit Sasuke on the head. Uchiha fell to the ground holding his bruised head. You're not the first one to say that, red-eyed, Naruto. Sasuke said. Menma helped Sasuke up. Menma approached his twin sister, Naruto. I want to know 2 things. First, you've known for a long time that I'm your twin brother. And probably angry at me, believe me, I didn't know that you were my younger twin sister and I'm sorry that you grew up alone and, Menma did not finish, as he felt that she was hugged. Naruto hugged her brother. I've never held a grudge against you. I'm just very angry at my parents who turned away from me because of my ears and fear of power, Naruto said, releasing Menma. I'm glad, Menma said and smiled at the twin. And secondly, your ears look good, Menma said. I know, but many people don't think so. Except Tsunade, Hinata, Iruki, and Tsunami. I wouldn't want to hide them, but everyone will think I'm nine-tailed. But it's not like that, I'm proud of myself for what I am, Naruto said. Naruto, we have to say that. Sasuke did not say how Naruto finished for him. Zabuza is alive and he will return. I have good hearing, I can hear everything even in my sleep and unconscious. Don't worry, I know everything. NaruSaku lied. Everyone's mouths opened in surprise. Are you really a student of Tsunade? Sakura asked. Yes, since I was 5 years old. I finished studying with her at the age of 8, and received Byakugo a month ago. My godmother is the best. I know how to treat severe wounds, superhuman strength, make poisons with antidotes, Naruto told Sakura. Will you train today? Menma asked. No, I've been studying for a whole month, twice as much. I didn't feel sorry for myself, I didn't sleep for a whole week. As a medic, I attribute rest to myself until I restore my chakra reserve and a good sound sleep, Naruto said. Indeed, ironing is at a young age. Tsunade-sama trained you well, said Naruto. Kakashi. Kunoichi smiled at the teacher. Okay, start, take your kunai and mark with them how much you were able to climb. Naruto, sit and watch, said Kakashi. Naruto nodded and sat down on the grass under a tree and watched her friends and brother. All of them directed their chakra into their feet. All three ran to the trees. Sakura climbed higher than everyone. Sasuke and Menma only took 7 steps. Girls are much more capable than you two. Perhaps she will become a Hokage ahead of time. Naruto will also become a Hokage at his young age and much stronger than you. He wanted to annoy Kakashi boys. Sasuke began to burn Naruto with his gaze, just like she herself. Almost sent lightning to each other. Kakashi was watching them closely. If you bring the Uchiha clan together with the Uzumaki clan, I'm afraid to imagine what will happen. A burning mixture, Kakashi thought in his head. All 3 of them returned to their training. Kakashi sat down next to Naruto. I saw your wings. Are other tailed beasts sealed in you? Kakashi asked Naruto. Kunoichi nodded at him. It's because of the connection. They are not animals at all, they are the very first friends in my life. Sometimes it's fun to train with them, too, but it's very hard. Not a word to the team, I'll tell them myself when the time is right, Naruto said, showing her fist to the teacher, who nodded in agreement. The 2 continued to watch the others. At Tazuna's house, Naruto and Sasuke had a dispute over who would eat more. Without even chewing the food supplements shouted at the same time handing plates to Tsunami, these 2 began to burn each other's eyes. But suddenly they felt nausea coming to them. Sasuke started to get rid of his dinner, but Naruto restrained her vomiting. That's enough for you already, Sakura said. I need to eat more, Sasuke said, wiping his mouth, and I need to be the first red-eyed. Besides, I won, you threw up, and I kept everything, Naruto said triumphantly. These 2 are like little ones. Sakura and the tailed ones thought at the same time. Sister, maybe you won't compete with Sasuke all the time. In addition, beat him if he annoys you, Menma said. But I regretted what I said. Naruto's hair rose up and began to move. Her eyes narrowed dangerously, and there was fire in them. He shouldn't have, Shikaku said, very much in vain, Kurama said. Naruto didn't pay attention to the tailed ones. Kunoichi approached her brother and began to speak sweetly. I want and compete with Sasuke. First of all, I said, 3, 2, 1. The dream began to count down, and secondly, don't point me here. Databeo, Naruto said angrily and hit Menma in the stomach, and he flew away from her blow while breaking the wall and fell into the water. Naruto calmed down by cracking her knuckles. Poor Menma, Sakura thought, rolling her eyes like a saucer. Inner Sakura, we will all be dead if we make her angry. She won't leave a wet spot from us, Inner Sakura said worriedly. Don't worry, I didn't kill. I just hit him in the stomach. It will heal tomorrow, Naruto said, sitting down in her seat. The door to the house opened and a wet Menma entered holding his stomach. Naruto, you're just something, Menma said, sitting down with his sister. I know if I hear something like that. It's going to be bad, Naruto said, crunching her neck. Menma swallowed and nodded in agreement. Dash a copy of Tsunade and Kushina. We have to be careful with her. Otherwise, he will be sent to the next world, Sasuke thought, looking at Naruto. 2 days have passed. Kakashi and Naruto felt much better. Yesterday after dinner Inari threw a tantrum that everything was useless, nothing would come out. But Naruto and Menma yelled at Inari that whoever doesn't believe is a coward himself. Tazuna told them a story about Inari's father. Everyone understood why he was behaving like that. Naruto entered Inari's room and told her past, but did not say about the tailed ones. Inari understood her and promised to be strong and not give up, as his father wanted. Naruto smiled and promised that if he broke his promise, he would introduce him to his fist. Today, the team went to the bridge to protect Tazuna. Menma and Naruto left their shadow clones to protect the Tazuna family. But Zabuza and his partner were waiting for them on the bridge. Guys, I'll take Zabuza. Sakura protect Tazuna. Sasuke, Menma, Naruto is Zabuza's partner for you, Kakashi commanded and attacked Zabuza. Zabuza's partner used his needles as his weapon. Underestimate my students, Zabuza. Sasuke and Menma are the most capable guys, for their age. Sakura is the smartest, and Naruto is 2-in-1, unpredictable, smart and always helps his friends. Kakashi's abuse, said Zabuza's partner folded the seal with one hand, which surprised them. And all three genins found themselves in a mirror trap. We have to get out of here. We need to beat that kid. Menma, come on. Sasuke said to his friend. Menma nodded and started with Sasuke and both handed over 2 large fireballs. But the opponent quickly moved to another mirror, with good speed. Matatabi, I'm using your technique. This will definitely help to get rid of him, in addition to getting out of here, Naruto told the cat. Come on, Matatabi said. Naruto folded her seals. For the fire technique, Bien Haiku, cat flame roaring fire, a huge fireball appeared and flew to Zabuza's partner with great speed. The partner once again moved to another mirror, but Naruto's technique grazed his left shoulder. You use techniques well, girl, said Naruto's opponent. Damn, this is the strongest technique. I tried to melt the mirrors, but I need something powerful, Naruto told the boys. Use your strength. It's like Tsunade's, Menma said. Naruto nodded and ran to one of the mirrors. She hit him with all the strength she had. But only a barely noticeable crack appeared in the mirror. It's impossible. With such force, I would have broken the mirror, and a barely noticeable crack appeared from it. Naruto was indignant and once again hit the mirror in addition with anger. But that didn't help either. The opponent threw his needles at the genins. Damn, the boys said at the same time. Naruto removed her seal from Byakugo and her whole face was covered with lines. The wounds on her body began to heal quickly. As long as the seal is open, you can't kill me. I am Naruto Uzumaki, a student of Tsunade-sama, the legendary Sannin, Naruto said to her opponent. He grinned at her under his mask and attacked them again. All 3 of them were breathing heavily. The fight took 10 minutes. Naruto was treating her friend and brother. Her seal was still open. And all 3 of them tried to hit their opponent and even break the mirror, but nothing worked. Guys, I have almost no chakra left. My Byakugo will soon stop working again, Naruto said. All the lines disappeared and a diamond appeared on her forehead again. Kunoichi fell to her knees slightly catching her breath. This is my chance to kill her, the opponent thought and attacked Naruto. Kunoichi prepared for her fate and closed her eyes, but someone hugged her to protect her. Naruto looked at the one who saved her. It was Sasuke. He went limp and began to fall. Naruto caught him and looked at the red-eyed. Menma ran up to them. Why did you do that? Naruto asked, holding back her tears. I don't know, the body reacted by itself and you are probably very dear to me, said the last words very quietly that Menma did not hear except Naruto. Uchiha closed his eyes and stopped moving. Naruto started to treat him, but she didn't have the strength left, so she didn't feel his heart. Naruto, he's alive, calm down." Kokuo began to calm down. But Jinchuriki didn't listen to her tailed friends. He sacrificed himself to protect a person dear to him. "Yours deserves respect," their opponent said. "Shut up." The twins shouted together and a red chakra began to appear around them. "We will finish you on the spot," they said angrily. They have grown fangs, real claws have grown, and their eyes have become red with narrow pupils. Naruto's hood fell off, showing his foxy ears to the enemy. Both of them attacked him, but he appeared everywhere and threw needles at them. But they beat them off with their blast wave, while destroying the enemy's mirrors. He flew away from them and his mask fell off him and the two saw his face. It turns out it was a teenager. He became normal again and asked why he was doing this. Haku told his story. Naruto understood him perfectly. Suddenly Haku disappeared. Kunoichi realized that Kakashi wanted to finish off Zabuza and Haku wanted to close it. Naruto used her speed and blocked Haku from Kakashi's attack. Naruto screamed in pain, because Chidori pierced his right shoulder. The three of them widened their eyes. Kakashi pulled out his hand. The blood was oozing heavily, and the hole was clearly visible. Naruto bled from his mouth and she fell to the ground. "It reminds me of how I killed Rin. But she wanted it, everything comes back as it was before," Kakashi thought, looking at his hand, which was covered in the blood of his student. "Why did you do that?" asked Haku. "You have to live with Zabuza. You are not like others, so what?" "Proud of your abilities," said Naruto, and lost consciousness. Kakashi picked her up and looked at his student, Naruto. Her friends and her brother shouted. Sasuke turned out to be alive, just Haku stopped his heart for a while. Blood was flowing heavily from the wound. Naruto was moaning from such pain. "You betrayed me, and you will pay for it," Gato told them, who came to them with his whole gang. "We're not your pawns anymore. We'll kill you for this." "Kakashi, we will help you," said Zabuza. "Thank you." Sakura thanked them. Zabuza took kunai in his mouth. Haku prepared his needles. Menma, Sasuke, Zabuza, and Haku ran at Gato's people. Kakashi gave Naruto to Tazuna and ran to help others. The whole village, armed to the teeth, came to their aid and helped them defeat Gato's people and kill him himself. 5 days had passed when Gato's tyranny came to an end. Zabuza and Haku became the defenders of the village. The bridge was finished. The team of 7 had only to wait for their partner to wake up. Naruto woke up on the 6th day. Haku and Tsunami helped her heal the wound on her shoulder. The day has come when Team 7 must return to Konoha. The whole village was standing at the gate of the bridge seeing them off. "Naruto, I will miss you," Inari said and began to cry. Naruto squatted down and wiped his tears from his face. "Me too, remember your promise. Otherwise, you'll get it from me." "You will become a good person," Naruto said, shagging his hair. "Thank you, Naruto, you are an example for us, with friends. And she gave us a chance for a good life." Zabuza thanked her. "Thank you again for sleeping with me." "I am grateful to you," Haku said. "To your health." Naruto smiled at them. "The team is going back to Konoha," Kakashi commanded. "Yes, now I will spend more time with my sister," Menma said, hugging his sister by the shoulders. She rolled her eyes and smiled at him. Everyone went back to the village. "What should we call the bridge?" Tsunami asked Tazuna. "I don't even know," said the builder. "Let's call the bridge the Great Naruto Bridge," suggested Haku. "I agree," Zabuza and Tadzuna said at the same time. "The perfect name." Tsunami agreed with the name and looked at the departing team. Naruto heard what they were talking about and grinned at them. "You change people for the better," said the dream. "I know, I don't know how it turns out," Naruto said. "So are we, but that's good. When we get back to the village." "Strictly resting, you almost died anyway," said Gyuki. "And I won't mind," Naruto said. It's been 2 weeks since Team 7 completed their mission in the Land of Waves. Naruto has gotten much better, as has her shoulder. Menma was spending time with his sister. Naruto didn't mind. The team performed D-rank missions again, for example, walking dogs, weeding the vegetable garden or pulling out weeds and cleaning the river. Today Naruto and Menma were invited by Sasuke's parents to lunch. True, Kurama objected a lot, but Naruto did not listen to the other animals, too. "Don't worry sister, everything will be fine," Menma told his sister, "I'm not worried. It's just that I don't really like Uchiha, Databeo. But for the sake of Sasuke, I'm ready to hold out," said Naruto Menmi. "I know, but if something happens, we'll leave right away," Menma said. "It's just a nice sans lunch. I can stand up for myself. Have you forgotten that I'm a censor and a student of our godmother?" Naruto raised an eyebrow. "No, I'm just saying I calmed my sister. Look at me." Databeo showed him a fist. They reached the gates of the Uchiha clan. Sasuke greeted them and brought them into the house. "We have come," Sasuke said to his parents, taking off his shoes, as did his friends. "Glad to see you. Naruto, you look good. When I heard what happened in the Land of Waves, I was worried," said Mikoto Naruto. "Don't worry Mikoto-chan, as a student of Tsunade, I'm fine," said Naruto. "Come into the kitchen, others are waiting there," Mikoto told everyone. The three genins went into the kitchen where the head of the clan and Itachi were sitting. "Hello," said the twins in unison. "Greetings," said Fugaku. "Sit down," Itachi said. Everyone sat down on a pillow. Culture and traditions were highly valued in the Uchiha clan. Mikoto put a salad with tomatoes and ramen on the table. "Bon appetit," everyone said, and started eating. Fugaku was watching Naruto closely. Her posture, table manners are commendable. "It looks like Tsunade-sama taught her well or learned herself," thought Fugaku. "Naruto, tell us what you like to do besides training?" Itachi asked. "I like to draw, eat ramen in Ichiraku, and spend time with friends." "Itachi-kun," Naruto replied. "We're sorry for what Minato and Kushina did to you," Mikoto said. Naruto frowned a little and almost broke the chopsticks. Menma put his hand on her shoulder to calm her down. "You're holding up well. Have some patience left," Matatabi said. "Good. Let's not talk about them. Why stir up the past?" Naruto changed the subject. "What to learn from the legendary Sannin?" Fugaku asked. It's hard to say. But it's an honor to learn from someone from Sannin. It was difficult for Tsunade, but I trained with her for 3 years from the age of 5, after one incident. She taught me a lot about fighting, folding seals, making poisons with antidotes, and treating others," answered Naruto's question. "I don't like his chakra." The fox growled. "Me too, so cold. But also warm." "Don't worry, I'm on my guard," Naruto Kurama replied. "And what happened to you in that case?" Sasuke asked, frowning a little. "They beat me half to death and wanted to kill me. But Tsunade managed to save me," Naruto said, clenching her fists, which began to crunch. Mikoto covered her mouth with her hands. The others looked at her sympathetically. "Yes," Naruto calmed down, smiling at Menma. "Naruto, you can come to us whenever you want. You are always welcome here," Mikoto said, smiling at Naruto. "Thank you Mikoto-chan. Let's eat everything better, otherwise everything will cool down," Naruto suggested to everyone. Everyone nodded and began to finish their lunch. 2 days later. Well, the team all completed the task. "You can be free," Kakashi said to his students and disappeared from sight. "Sasuke-kun, shall we take a walk together?" Sakura asked, blushing on her cheeks. "No, I need to train," said Sasuke and went home. Sakura was very upset. Menma and Naruto rolled their eyes at the same time. "Uchiha remain Uchiha," said Kurama. "I agree," Naruto replied. "Maybe we should go." Menma somehow shouted something. Naruto's sister. Everyone turned their heads and saw 3 hooded children. "Konohamaru. Glad to see you, but what are your friends' names?" Naruto asked. "I'm Udon, and this is Moegi. We study together," Udon said. "Glad to meet you. Konohamaru's friends are my friends too," said Naruto. "And who is this blonde guy who looks like you?" Moegi asked. "This is my older twin brother Menma," Naruto said. "Cool, I have a brother Menma." "And who is this terrible ugly woman with you?" Konohamaru asked. He shouldn't have said that. The twins and the tailed ones thought, "What did you say there, you little brat?" Sakura said angrily and ran straight at Konohamaru to kill him. The boy started running away from her to escape Sakura. He didn't do it on purpose. Naruto shouted to her friend and ran after them like the others. Konohamaru was good at running away from the evil Sakura until he crashed into someone. The stranger took Konohamaru by the collar, so that his legs hung off the ground. Naruto was annoyed that her ears almost went up. "Let go of his painted idiot, Databeo," Naruto said to the stranger. "And what if I don't let you go?" "What is it?" he asked. Naruto cracked her knuckles on her right hand, with an angry face. "You'd better let him go." "She's terrible in anger," Sasuke said from where he appeared. "Who was sitting on a tree branch?" "No," the guy grinned. "Okay, it's time to hear the boy's screams," Naruto said in a sweet voice and looked at him predatory. "Boy, you're finished," Menma said, moving away from his sister. Like the others, he raised an eyebrow. He wanted to say something. But before he could, Naruto hit him right in the jaw and he let go of Konohamaru before flying to heaven with a scream. "Naruto, you hit well," Sasuke grinned. "Thank you," said Naruto and looked at the girl of that boy. "I didn't do anything like that. We just came to the Chunin exam," the girl explained. "You're from the village of Hidden Sand, aren't you?" Menma asked. "Yes, can you return my brother to me?" The girl asked. "Wait," Naruto said, looking at the sky. A boy began to fall towards them with a scream similar to a girl's screech. He fell next to his sister and the ground was slightly imprinted from the fall. He got up and wanted to hit her. "Kankuro is enough." An unfamiliar voice was heard next to Sasuke. "You are so disgracing our village and yourself." Sasuke looked at a nearby branch and saw a scarlet-haired boy. With bags under his eyes and on the right side of his forehead was the inscription "Love." A familiar chakra. "He is also a Jinchuriki," Naruto thought. "Yes, my half." "It looks like my other half tortured the boy," Shikaku said. "So he controls the sand." "I can do that too," Naruto replied. "Proc. Ti Gaara," Kankuro said, looking at Gaara with horror. "Shut up, or I'll kill you," he said, descending to his team using sand. The second half definitely tortured Gaara. Naruto Shikaku said, "I have nothing to do with it, my other half is to blame," snorted Shikaku. All the other animals laughed a little. Part of Gaara's sand began to fly up to Naruto. Others were watching these two closely. Naruto stretched out her hand and wiggled her fingers so that the sand would do what she wanted. Sand became a butterfly and flew around Naruto. Gaara's eyes widened slightly from what she saw. The butterfly landed on Naruto's hands. Kunoichi approached Gaara and gave him a sand butterfly. "You and I are alike," Naruto said softly, showing him her eyes. Gaara saw her eyes. One was sky blue, the other was Shikaku's IHM. "What's your name?" Gaara asked, picking up a sand butterfly from Naruto's hands. "Naruto Uzumaki." "And you?" Naruto asked. "Dog no Gaara, my older sister Temari, and brother Kankuro," said Gaara. "Nice to meet you." Naruto Gaara smiled. He turned away from her and walked away with his family. His chakra is burning with hatred and malice. "We need to help," Naruto told her friends. "It's useless to dissuade you, we don't mind helping," said Dream. The seventh team was waiting for Sensei on a small bridge. "I wanted to announce one thing to them." "Well, where is he?" Sakura began to boil with anger. "He will come soon, I feel his chakra," said Naruto. Kakashi began to approach them with papers in his hands. "Hello everyone," said Kakashi. "You're late." Sakura and the twins shouted at the same time. "Sorry, I was at a meeting." "Here are your permits for the Chunin exam," Kakashi said, giving permission for the exam. "It will be interesting," Menma said. "I agree." Naruto agreed. The next day, Team 7 gathered at the academy. Everyone was very nervous, but Sakura was the most nervous. "Sakura, don't worry, we'll walk together," Menma said, putting his hand on her shoulder. "I agree, we are a team, friends forever," said Naruto. "I agree." "Aren't you afraid for your little secret?" asked Naruto. Sasuke, "No, sooner or later everyone will find out," Naruto replied. Okay, let's go, Menma told everyone. The Genins entered the building and went to the right office. But when they entered the second floor, there was a huge crowd. The teenagers became interested and they went there. Two strangers hit a dark-haired boy in a green suit. Please let me through, said the girl with two bunches on her head. Naruto looked at the plate number 301. Kunoichi squinted her eyes. When she blinked, the plate number changed to 201. They have weak genjutsu. Naruto grinned. I agree. It looks like you're going there, agreed Matatabi with Naruto. Guys, look at the plate number, Naruto said to her team. Everyone looked at the sign and noticed that it was genjutsu. Well done, little sister, Menma said to his sister. Sasuke also nodded in agreement. Chunin's rank is no joke to you. You weaklings won't become Chunins. We evaluate the potential with losers, said one of the strangers. I agree with you a little, said Sasuke approaching them with his team, but you and my team will miss. And take away this ridiculous genjutsu. I guessed it, my friend will see genjutsu for kilometers. So you'll come up with something more difficult for her, Sasuke said, pointing at Naruto. That's right, it's too simple genjutsu, Naruto said with a grin. The stranger pounced on Sasuke and wanted to attack him, as did Uchiha with a kick. But they were interrupted by that kid in green. He quickly stopped them. Both opponents moved away. That stranger went with his friend in another way. Lee, we agreed not to show our abilities in front of everyone, said the guy with purple eyes. Niji, how many years, how many winters, Naruto said to that guy. I haven't seen you for half a year. But I don't care, said Niji. Naruto, do you know him? Sakura asked. Yes, he's Hinata's cousin. He was the best student at the academy. When I met Hinata, I started visiting her. I was at her training sessions. I even trained with Hinata. Everyone in the clan knows and loves me, except Niji. We constantly quarrel, and he does not like Hinata. But I don't know why, Naruto told the team. You're just something, sister, Menma said. Naruto smiled at her brother. The dark-haired man approached Sakura. Are you Sakura-san? Let's meet. The guy winked and smiled at her. I will always protect you until death. Naruto almost laughed, and the tailed ones were already laughing at the top of their lungs and rolling on the floor. Sasuke rolled his eyes a little, and Menma's jaw dropped to the floor. You're crazy, no. You're plump, as are your eyebrows, and… Sakura did not finish, as Naruto took her by the hand, as did Sasuke, and led her away. Menma followed them. It was a little rude, Sakura. Maybe you will refuse him more gently next time, Naruto told Sakura. You're right. Sakura said, hey there, with the dark hair. That boy shouted to Sasuke. Team 7 stopped and looked at him. You're Sasuke's Uchiha, right? I don't want to fight you, Lee said. Sasuke was about to act, but Naruto put her hand on his shoulder. Just try it, then you'll fly straight to the hospital. You'll have time to fight with him again. Right now you're with us and you're not going anywhere, and then you know how to end up, Naruto said angrily, showing her fist, while releasing her ki. Sakura and Menma moved away from her so as not to die from her anger. Sasuke got a little sweaty from her words and ki. I want to test my strength in battle against the heir of the Uchiha clan. I will defeat you and get Sakura. Lee said decisively. He's crazy, shouted Menma and Sakura at the same time. Sasuke grinned at Lee and ran to attack Lee. Naruto covered her face with her hand and shook her head. I like this Uchiha, Kurama said. Are you kidding me? Naruto asked. The fox just chuckled. Sasuke, a scream from Menma and Sakura reached Naruto's ears. Kunoichi noticed Sasuke lying on the ground. Suddenly someone fell to the floor in front of Lee and Sasuke. What are you doing, Lee? The man asked Lee, then turned to the 7th team. The power of youth burns you, children. I'm tired of all three of you. Naruto shouted and hit Sasuke, Lee and the stranger right in the stomachs, and they flew away from her, impacting into the wall. They won't survive, Isabu said. That's for sure, Chome said. Especially Uchiha, Shikaku said. Kunoichi did not listen to the tailed ones and approached her partner. grabbing him by the jacket and began to shake him. What did I tell you? I've already forgotten, or I'm tired of living. The angry Kunoichi asked, continuing to shake Sasuke. Menma is right, she is something with something. So wait, did I fall in love with her? The main thing is not to show it to anyone, Sasuke thought. Lee, here's your punishment, said the man Lee, who recovered. Yes, Guy-sensei. Lee confessed his act and began to cry. And both rushed to hug each other with tears in their eyes. Naruto stopped shaking Sasuke and Team 7 was in a stupor. And that's what I'm pro. Sasuke did not say how Naruto looked at her angrily. Just try and go to the hospital in no time, said Naruto, starting to shake Sasuke again with all his might. Menma and Sakura approached them and looked at Naruto with fear. Remind me not to anger your sister like that, Sakura whispered softly to Menmi. The main thing is not to forget, Menma replied quietly. I can hear everything, Naruto said. The two stopped whispering. How's Kakashi doing? Guy asked, looking at Team 7. Naruto stopped shaking Sasuke and looked at this crazy guy. Do you know Sensei? Sakura asked. Of course, we are eternal rivals with him. 50 wins and 49 losses. I'm stronger than Kakashi. You are his disciples, you are burning with the power of youth. Especially in the one that shakes Uchiha. He told me that you are a student of Tsunade. This is commendable. Maybe you'll join us, Guy said, winking and smiling at her. Thanks, but no. I'm fine with mine. Now let's go, or we'll be late, Naruto said, grabbing Sasuke by the ear and dragging him into the office, and the others followed them. Team 7 came to the right office, but their sensei was standing at the door. You passed, well done. Sasuke, what happened to you? Kakashi asked, looking at the half-beaten Sasuke, who was holding his red ear. Let's just say that I will listen to Naruto. And then that's what will happen, admitted Sasuke. Kakashi, okay, now go and take the exam, said Kakashi, walking away from the team. The 7th team opened the door to the office and entered there. There were a lot of genins there. But who pounced from behind on Sasuke, hugging him? Sasuke-kun, you're late, Ino said as her team appeared behind her. Did you come too, for a stupid exam? Shikamaru asked. Yeah, it's interesting. Naruto and Menma answered at the same time. Wow, you look very much like Menma, said Choji, crunching chips. Of course, we are twins. She's a younger sister, Menma said. Cool. I believe it. Literally. Kiba came up with his team. Hinata, glad to see you, hugged Naruto's friend. I'm also Naruto-chan, hugged Hinata in response. I can't believe Naruto is Menma's twin sister. So she's the daughter of Hokage, Shikamaru said a little quietly. We'd better not talk about Tasan. Naruto doesn't like to talk about his parents. Don't ask me why, Menma said softly. Everyone nodded in agreement. The teams told what happened to them and what missions they performed. Well, how are you with the team? Asked Hinata. Well, they know my hooded secret. When they were on a mission in the Land of Waves. By the way, friends say hello and are glad to see you, Naruto said. Hello to them too. It's a pity that because of the missions we can't take a walk or do something else, Hinata said with a note of sadness. We're best friends from the academy. When you and I have free time, we'll go to Ichiraku or somewhere else. Only you, me, and 9 other friends, Naruto comforted her friend. I agree, Hinata agreed. Well, calm down, said a rough male voice. The first Chunin exam is about to begin. I am your examiner Marino Ibiki. A lot of adult Hunins appeared in the office. In front of them stood a man with a huge number of scars on his face, with a black raincoat. Good luck, Naruto-chan, Hinata wished. Good luck to you, too, as well as to your friends, said Naruto. Everyone sat down at their desks. The examiner began handing out sheets of questions. Right now, I will announce the rules of the exam. There are 9 questions on this sheet. I will announce the 10th to you myself. Answer 10 questions with 10 points. If you answer incorrectly, then points will be deducted, just like your team. The sum of points will be determined by all 3 comrades, whose team consists of 4, so all together. For cheating or cheating, 2 points are deducted for violating the rule. Still, one of the team will not answer correctly, will be caught for violating the rule, or will not answer any question. The whole team goes out. Ibiki told the rules. Guys, if you can help? Naruto asked her friends. Probably use your ears, Kurama said. Okay, Ku. How's Menma? Naruto asked. The other half says that he is very nervous and prepares the hump for death. Kurama said, here's a fool, this is not an exam for knowledge. This is how we are able to extract information from others, said Gyuki. I agree, but he can handle it, Naruto said. She's right, Saiken said, the exam will last 1 hour. We started, the examiner allowed us to start the test. Everyone turned over the sheets and began to get down to it. I know, 5 for sure. But the other 4 are not sure, Naruto thought. Kunoichi started writing 5 answers. Like Sakura, she is a pro in theory. Sasuke guessed that this was a test of the ability to cheat and began using his Sharingan. Menma also started writing what he knew. Done. There are 4 more questions left to finish. It's time to use your ears, Naruto thought. Kunoichi began to listen. Some genins mumbled very quietly to themselves. Naruto grinned and started writing other answers to the questions. Time. Now I will announce the 10th question. But I'm going to announce a new rule right now. Who will answer the question or not? If you answer incorrectly, you will never take part in the Chunin exam again. But you can give it up and pass next year, Ibiki told everyone. Everyone was in shock, except Naruto, Menma, and Sasuke. Who wants to leave? The examiner asked. I give up, said one of the genins. The teams began to leave one by one. For others, there was more pressure. Suddenly she started to raise her hand up and hit her palm on the desk. I'm not giving up and the team and I will pass the exam. Only weaklings and cowards give up, Databeo. Naruto said resolutely to the examiner. Everyone present was inspired by her perseverance and diligence. The brother smiled at his sister, as did Sakura. Sasuke just grinned at her. Hinata was inspired by her friend's words. She also wanted to be so brave, not a coward who doesn't want to leave. Asked Ibiki, not who is not moved well. Congratulations, you passed the first Chunin exam. Everyone was surprised, except those who knew the essence of the test. Well done, Naruto, you really are a ray of light for everyone, Isabu said. Thank you, Isabu. Naruto thanked. Suddenly someone flew into the window. It was a woman with dark purple hair. Hello, young people. I am your examiner of the 2nd stage, Mitarashi Anko. Anko introduced herself. Anko, hold your temper, Ibiki said. Shut up. Tomorrow morning we will meet at the Forest of Death, Anko told everyone. I already like her, said Saiken. Others rolled their eyes at Saiken. I wonder what will happen tomorrow. Naruto thought, grinning. In the morning, all genins gathered at the Forest of Death landfill. We were waiting for the next test on the Chunin exam. Everyone was excited, and some were shaking with fear. So this is the Forest of Death. The name is a little creepy, so there's something dangerous there, Databeo, commented Naruto. I agree with the name. Well, what awaits us inside? Menma asked. We'll find out soon. Naruto, we need your ears and sensory abilities, if anything happens, Naruto. Sasuke said. Kunoichi nodded in understanding. I'm scared, Sakura confessed, nervously pulling her hair. Naruto walked up to Sakura and put her hand on her shoulder. To be honest, I'm a little scared too. But fear cannot take hold of you, so take a deep breath and exhale slowly. It helps to relieve tension, Naruto said, calming her friend. Sakura nodded and took a deep breath and slowly exhaled. Better? Menma asked. Yes, it became easier, Sakura honestly admitted. So young people, you sign these papers, said Anko, showing all the genins a piece of paper with a permit. What is it? Genin asked from the crowd. This paper says that you will go to death if I am not responsible for it. Anko smiled sweetly at everyone. All genins had a chill on their skin, what she said. Sakura began to shake even more from fear. The partners noticed it. Sakura, take the breaths and exhalations that Naruto told you. Menma told Sakura. Kunoichi did it 3 times and calmed down a little. Naruto carefully looked at the forest of death. I like the place more and more, Kurama said. Me too, but I'm worried about my friends and my brother, Naruto said. Don't worry, everything will be fine, Naruto reassured Matatabi. Mentally Naruto nodded to her friends and went with the team to fill out the sheets. When everything was ready, Team 7 gave their consent sheets. Next to Anko stood a pale man with long black hair and snake eyes. His chakra is so cold, slippery like a snake. But a little warm. I think I know him? Naruto thought, this is Orochimaru, remember what Tsunade said about him, Isabu reminded. That's right, he's her partner. Like Tsunade, with Jiraiya. He summons snakes, is a little crazy and wanted to attack the village and make terrible experiments, but he was brought to reason by Jiraiya. A little, he does experiments, but not so scary. He had a student like Kabuto. But he betrayed him, took the scrolls with all the records and techniques and tried to blow up his lair, recalled Naruto. Orochimaru, good girl, an A+ for listening to the mentor, praised Chome. Thank you, Databeo. Naruto thanked her friend. Sanin approached the 7th team and looked at them carefully, but his gaze stopped on Naruto. He bent down and lifted her bangs. Kunoichi didn't even flinch. So Tsunade has found a successor. Surely you know me? Orochimaru asked. Yes, Orochimaru-sama, or the pale-faced one, Naruto said with a grin. I like you, glad to see you. Menma-kun, Sasuke-kun and Sakura-chan. Orochimaru looked at the others. So are we, Sakura said. Good luck to you, don't die ahead of time, said Orochimaru moving away from them. Anko took 2 scrolls out of her coat and showed everyone the exam participant. These are the scrolls of heaven and earth. One team gets a scroll of heaven, the other a scroll of earth. Your goal is to get other scrolls from your opponents and survive if you can. You will spend 5 days in the forest. There is a tower in the center of the forest. When you have the scroll of heaven and earth, you must find the tower. It is forbidden to open scrolls before coming to the tower, as if you do not get one scroll or lose your friend, you will immediately be disqualified. You will find food there yourself. Anko told everyone the rules. Sasuke went to get the scroll in the tent. Team 7 got the sky scroll. The team went to their entrance to the forest and waited for the gate to open. Naruto, we need your hearing and sensory abilities in the forest, said Sasuke to his girlfriend. Okay, red-eyed. Tired of wearing a hood, Naruto confessed, removing the hood from her head. Her ears went up and she braided her hair into a high ponytail. Let's get started, Anko shouted to everyone. The team ran into the forest and started looking for the tower, while getting them the right scroll. An hour passed, Team 7 was still running and looking for the tower and other teams with scrolls. Naruto suddenly stopped and pricked up her ears, then she lowered them, then raised them, listening to the acoustics. The team stopped and looked at their partner. Imito, did you hear something? Menma asked his sister. She nodded and began to look around. Someone is watching us. I don't feel his chakra, but I can barely hear him. Databeo, Naruto said to her brother, we need to come up with a password. Here's our password, we call what we love and dislike, Sasuke told everyone. Sasuke-kun understood. Sakura nodded, as did the twins. But suddenly they were hit by a huge air wave and separated them all. A couple of minutes passed later. Sasuke opened his eyes and took a sitting position and looked around. Everything was even too quiet. Sasuke got to his feet and heard someone's footsteps. Sakura and Menma were running towards him. Friend, I'm glad that everything is fine with you, said Menma. Sasuke, wait, tell me what you like and don't like, said Sasuke, having prepared a kunai, in case I love my sister Naruto, my family, friends, and mom's cooking. I don't like narcissistic and selfish people who don't think about their comrades, Menma said. Sasuke nodded to him and looked at Sakura. I love you too, as friends. At first I didn't like Naruto, but she's like a sister to me. I can't stand Ino, Sakura said. Sasuke breathed a sigh of relief and removed the kunai. Okay, it's you, said Sasuke. Hey, are you okay? Naruto shouted to them, running up to them. Wait, tell me that you love and dislike, said Sakura. Naruto. Kunoichi stopped and smiled at them easily. I love you and my parents and friends. I don't like enemies and traitors, said the fake Naruto. Sasuke and Menma threw kunai at her. The fake Naruto dodged. Well played, but you're not my sister, Menma said. Why? She said she loves and doesn't love? Sakura asked. Yes, but the real Naruto did not say that she still loves and does not love. Loves to draw and eat ramen, but Naruto doesn't like his parents because of his ears, Sasuke said. Exactly, you're right, Sakura said, looking at the fake Naruto. Who are you? Menma asked. The fake Naruto grinned and licked her lips with her long tongue. Not bad. A boy with glasses with long purple hair and snake eyes appeared in front of them. Aren't you Kabuto? Sasuke asked. That's right, Sasuke-kun, I came for you and Menma, said Kabuto, starting to attack them. Where is Naruto then? Sakura thought away from the battle of Kabuto and Team 7. Naruto hit her head hard against a tree and was unconscious for 16 minutes. Naruto, wake up, said the dream. Naruto barely opened her eyes and looked at her tailed friends. Finally, you've come to your senses, little one, said Kurama. Databeo, I didn't expect a strong technique, said Naruto, taking a sitting position and began to treat her head. Someone attacked you while hiding their chakra, Gyuki said. I know, but who exactly? Naruto asked when she finished treating her head. I don't know, but I think you need to hurry. I attacked your friends with my brother, Kokuo said. We must hurry. Chome, I need your wings, said Naruto. Chome, no problem, don't get caught by them with wings, said Chome. I know, Naruto said. Be careful, Shikaku said. Okay, Naruto said. The tailed ones were in it. Wings appeared on the small of her back. Naruto flew up and flew to look for her friends and brother. Team 7 was even worse. After all, Kabuto is Orochimaru's receiver. Sasuke and Menma fought him off, and Sakura stood aside and tried to help them somehow. You have no chakra left, now you are both mine, said Kabuto, releasing 2 snakes from his sleeves and tied them both. Damn, Uchiha and Namikaze said in chorus. Kabuto gave them a predatory smile, but he was hit right on the cheek. It was Naruto. Kabuto had to let go of Menma and Sasuke and flew away from them for 3 kilometers, while breaking several trees. Sorry I'm late. I was treating my head about a blow, Naruto told everyone. This is our Naruto, Sasuke said with a grin, and Kabuto is here. What does he want? Naruto asked. Did your godmother tell you about him? Menma asked. Naruto nodded to him, in agreement. He needs us, I don't know why, but for something. He probably needs a red-eyed Sharingan and a 9-tailed fox, Naruto suggested. Maybe stop calling me red-eyed, said Sasuke. No, it suits you. Naruto grinned at her friend. I agree with you, said the other half of Kurama. You're very smart for your age. Student of Tsunade-sama, impressed, said Kabuto, approaching them. And I'm not a traitor, said getting into a fighting stance. Kabuto grinned and summoned a large snake, standing on her head. Take me away, but don't touch my friends, said Sasuke. Everyone was shocked. After all, Sasuke was afraid of what would happen to his friends and the one he liked. Naruto walked up to him and hit him on the right cheek, leaving a mark from the blow. You're crazy, Red Eye. He's going to kill us all anyway. You're acting like a coward, Databeo, Naruto said, almost shouting at him. The snake pounced on Team 7, 3 genins jumped aside. Naruto jumped on the snake and hit it right in the face, with all the force that it flew off to the side. The snake attacked Kunoichi again, but Naruto hit the snake's face again. Kabuto summoned another large snake, especially for Naruto. You're kidding me, Databeo, Naruto said, pouncing on another large snake. The snake dodged her blow and attacked from the back, Naruto turned to the snake and applied the technique Lightning Tornado, concentrated all the chakra in the right shape and directed it at the snake. The summoned animal hissed in pain and disappeared into a large white cloud. Naruto turned to check on the others. The snake pounced on the trembling Sasuke and Menma, who turned pale with fear. The snake was 30 centimeters away from them, but Naruto stopped the attack by taking 2 kunai out of the bag. The snake stopped because Naruto was holding it. Kunoichi was taking a deep breath. Her friend and brother were 2 cm away from her. "Ha, ha, you're fine, kids," Naruto asked them, looking at them with Kurama's eyes. Her stripes became more clearly visible. Both looked into her eyes with shock and concern. Suddenly Kunoichi was lifted up. "Let Dateb go," shouted Naruto. The snake tied her completely, even closed her mouth. "The spirit of the fox is sealed in you, too. Then I'll have to subdue you," said Kabuto. The snake squeezed Naruto's body more and sucked out her chakra. He started to fold the seals for submission, but explosive seals from Sakura flew at him. Kabuto threw the limp Naruto aside. "Impudent girl," said Kabuto. The snake attacked Sakura. Kunoichi closed her eyes in fear, but there was no blow. Everyone saw how the snake was covered with chains of chakras from Naruto's back, which was breathing very hard. "How much have I saved you?" Naruto asked and lost consciousness. The chains disappeared. Sasuke picked up the unconscious woman and dragged her away. "You're not going anywhere," Kabuto said, but another summoned snake appeared. Everyone saw Orochimaru with Anko. "Hello Kabuto." Orochimaru greeted her former student. "Children, run, we will deal with him," Anko told them. The 3 nodded and ran away from here much further. The team ran like this for 2 hours without a break, sparing no effort. They found a place under the roots of trees, similar to a cave. Sasuke put Naruto on the ground and Sakura began to examine her. "She has almost no chakra left and is very pale. She is cold and tired," Sakura told them. "We'll stay until my sister wakes up," Menma said. Everyone nodded in agreement. Sasuke took out a rag and poured some water and put it on Naruto's forehead. 2 days have passed. In the Hokage's office, so Kabuto attacked Team 7 in the Forest of Death. "This is very bad," Minato told Anko and Orochimaru. "What should we do?" Anko asked. "Watch very carefully, but do not help any of the participants," ordered the 4th. Both bowed and left the office. "Minato, I'm worried," Kushina said, sitting on the couch. "Me too, especially for Naruto." "They said she was pale and unconscious," Minato said, letting his eyes go down. "She doesn't like us, she seems to know that we left her. And Menma doesn't talk to us. I want to return everything, even to be with Naruto," Kushina said sadly. "I agree. Why did I just make the decision to give her to the orphanage? Because of the fear of her ears and the 9-tailed," said Minato. "What should we do now?" Kushina asked, looking at Minato. "I end the Forest of Death. Rav Menma. 2 days have passed, and my sister is still unconscious." Her pallor was almost gone, but she was shivering from the cold. "Sasuke and I found a river and edible food nearby, and Sakura was looking after Naruto. My sister sometimes turned her head and moaned. She probably has bad dreams, but I calm her down with words and pat her on the head. She has soft ears, her hair is long and stiff like a fishing line. Like my Kachan." Sakura took a cloth from Naruto's forehead and poured some water and put it back on his forehead. "I think she'll wake up soon," Sakura said. "I'm an older brother, but I'm such a coward. She sacrifices herself, does not spare herself and trains. And I didn't do anything for her. I promise that I will become stronger and will protect her and help her." The end of the POV. Menma. "Finally we got some kind of team, give us the scroll," said the masked man with a hunched back. "No, you'd better give us the scroll," said Sasuke, activating Sharingan with 2 Tamo teams from the village of Sound attacked Team 7. The boys fought with the men, and the girl attacked Sakura, who was guarding the unconscious Naruto. Sakura took out a kunai and ran at her opponent. She was standing with a smirk on her face. Sakura wanted to cut her, but the opponent easily dodged and hit Sakura in the shoulder. Kunoichi attacked her opponent again and again, but she dodged and beat Sakura. Stop playing with me like a little one, Sakura said decisively. The rival looked at Kunoichi with an even bigger grin and attacked her. The opponent hit Sakura right in the stomach, and then in the right shoulder. Sakura fell to her knees, holding her stomach. The rival went to the unconscious Naruto to kill her by taking out a kunai Naruto. Sakura shouted. The enemy was about to kill Naruto. But she was kicked by Lee. It's not fair to kill wounded shinobi. I will protect the girls with my own life, Lee said with all seriousness. Niji's team came to their aid. Tenten and Niji helped the boys, who coped well with opponents. Lee was kicking his opponent faster and faster. But she quickly and deftly dodged his attacks. Waiting for the right moment, she threw a blinding powder at him. Lee coughed from this powder. The opponent ran up to him and hit him with her right foot with a U-turn. Sakura ran up to her and wanted to attack her again, but the opponent grabbed her by the hair and pulled them hard. Sakura knelt down and squeezed her eyes shut. What beautiful hair, especially the color. But you're a weakling, you can't beat even a weak genin, and your friend is a freak, since she has fox ears instead of human ones, the rival mocked. Sakura began to cry, her words made sense. She looked at Lee, and then at her friend, and Sakura realized what to do. Sakura swung a kunai and cut off her hair to a short haircut. I've always considered myself a real ninja. Loved two of my friends, agreed with Naruto. But all this is empty, because they were always ahead, especially Naruto. She is a student of Tsunade and is afraid that everyone will hate her because of her ears, but she did not give up and always went forward. She is a ray of light for everyone. I always hid behind their backs, so that nothing would happen. They always protected me. Lee, you proved to me, we weren't even on the same team. But you've always taught me. I won't leave Naruto for anything, she's like an older sister to me. It doesn't matter that she is different because of the ears, but she is an individual. I will not give up like her and my friends, Sakura thought confidently and stood up to attack the enemy again. She took out explosive seals and threw them at the opponent, who dodged. But she did not notice how Sakura attacked her and hit her in the jaw, that she flew away from her. Not bad, but I could have done better, said the opponent and threw kunai at her. Sakura wanted to fight off, but Naruto did it for her. Looks like I missed all the fun. Everyone stepped back, Naruto told all her friends. Everyone jumped away from the opponents. Kunoichi hit the ground with her fist. Everything began to shake and the whole earth split under the opponents that they jumped back. But they were hit right in the bellies by Naruto clones with all the force that they flew away from her for 2 kilometers. Let's go, said one of the opponents, the others nodded and left them. Naruto grinned and turned to her friends. I'm glad to see you, Databeo. Naruto smiled at everyone. Sakura ran up to her and hugged her tightly. Naruto responded in kind. We managed to come to you in time, said Niji. Thank you, Niji. Lee, and what is your name? Naruto asked the girl from Niji's team. I'm Tenten, fox ears suit you. Tenten made a compliment. Thank you, Tenten. Sakura, let me trim my hair, Naruto told Sakura. Kunoichi nodded in agreement, and sat on her knees, and Naruto trimmed her hair with the help of kunai. Naruto, thank you for everything, Sakura said quietly. To your health, Sakura, I feel sorry for your hair. But they will grow back, Naruto said. I'm not sorry. Naruto, you've become like an older sister to me. Always looking out for me, helping me, calming me down. I don't know why, but it's true, Sakura admitted. You're like a sister to me too. Do you want me to help with the training? Naruto asked Sakura. Of course, Sakura agreed. Done, Naruto said, finishing smoothing Sakura's hair. You need it, said Niji, throwing Sasuke a scroll of earth, as a token of gratitude and that you were helped, Tenten said. Thank you, Menma said. Now we're going to the tower, Sasuke told Team 7. I can easily find the tower, Naruto said confidently. Then I'll see you in the tower, said Lee, and together with the team went in the other direction. We go there, Naruto pointed her finger towards the tower. I'm glad you woke up, Menma said, hugging his shoulders. I'm glad too, Naruto confessed to her brother. Let's go, Sasuke commanded, and the whole team of 7 went towards the tower. 6 hours have passed. Naruto was pointing the way to the tower. Sometimes Team 7 stopped to rest or eat. But suddenly they heard someone shouting, not far from here. Team 7 ran from where the screams came from and saw Gaara, who was slowly but painfully killing his opponents, and his brother and sister were standing aside. Naruto put on her hood, came out of hiding and used her sand to free others and talk sense to Gaara. What are you doing? Gaara asked, coldly. Don't kill them, the scroll will be given to you anyway. Don't be evil, you're kind, Naruto replied, releasing Gaara's opponents from his sand. The opponents who were freed were scared half to death, gave Gaara a scroll of earth and ran away from him. Kankuro took the scroll of earth and put it in his bag. See you in Naruto Tower, Gaara said, walking away with the others from her. Yeah, it could have been better, Naruto thought. You're already doing your best, Saiken said. I know. Send it on, Naruto said, taking off her hood. They still reached the tower 2 hours later. Team 7 stood at the gate of the tower. Naruto wore a hood, you never know what. The team went in there and there was a battlefield and a poster with the inscription. I think we should open the scrolls, Menma suggested. I support, said Sasuke, taking out 2 scrolls, put them on the floor and unfolded. A white cloud blew from the scrolls and Iruka-sensei appeared from the cloud. Congratulations. You have passed the 2nd stage of the Chunin exam. Iruka congratulated them. Thank you, Iruka-sensei, thanked Naruto. All 3 exhaled with relief. In the Hokage's office. Hokage-sama, I want to report to you that Team 7 has passed the 2nd stage of the exam, in record time, reported Iruka Hokage. Are they all right? Minato asked worriedly. Yes, alive and well, smiled Iruka Hokage, that his students have passed and are alive. I'm glad. You can go now, Minato said with relief. Iruka bowed and left the Hokage's office. 3 days have passed in the forest of death. Team 7 recovered thanks to Naruto, who healed all the wounds and bruises, as well as herself. Uzumaki began to slowly teach Sakura. To be honest, she fights well. They talked with my brother and discussed strong techniques. But she rarely talked to Sasuke and gave him bumps on the head when he infuriated her, even sent her flying, breaking the roof over her head. Right now the team was waiting for the other teams to arrive. Gaara's team came second, then Niji's team, and then teams 8 and 10 came. Another 2 hours passed and other teams came. All the teams lined up in a row. Anko and Orochimaru were standing in front of them. Hokage himself was with Kushina and the Uchiha family. Congratulations to the young people, you have passed the 2nd stage of the exam. Anko congratulated everyone. Yes, Menma shouted with joy, but Sakura gave him a strong slap on the back of the head. Menma rubbed his bruised head. My school, Naruto grinned at Sakura. Your next examiner is Gekko Hayate, please, Anko said, and a pale man with shadows under his eyes came out in front of the genins. Looks like death itself, said the dream. I agree, his health is deteriorating. It can be seen by the chakra and condition, Naruto and Son agreed. Your ancestors are also here, they probably want to see you and your team, Shikaku said, so I'll show them, Naruto said with a note of malice. I'm your examiner, Aki. Before proceeding to another tour, it was decided to conduct a preliminary test, Gekko said. Everyone started to get indignant at what Gekko said. It is necessary to reduce the number of competitors. Who is sick or cough can't continue, you can leave, Gekko added. 5 teams left the tower due to injuries or lack of chakra. Weaklings, Kurama said. Don't tell me, Naruto agreed. No more willing? Gekko asked. No one raised his hand. Okay, so everyone will fight. The one who loses is Kika, who cannot continue the fight. Right now, on the scoreboard, who is going to fight Kiki? Please pay attention to the screen, Gekko told the rules. All genins looked at the scoreboard, a couple of seconds of waiting passed and the names of the first participants of Uchiha Sasuke vs Akato Yoroi appeared. I ask everyone else to go to the stands, Gekko asked the other genins. Good luck to Sasuke, his partners said at the same time. Uchiha just chuckled cheerfully to them. Sasuke was glaring at his opponent, just like he was at Uchiha. Both stood on alert and waited for the examiner's signal. Done. Let's get started, Gekko said. Akato threw 3 shurikens at Sasuke, but he easily beat them off with his kunai and activated his Sharingan with 2 tomo. Akato rushed at Sasuke, but he quickly dodged his attack and laid him down, holding him with his feet, grabbing his arm. Not bad, but I think his opponent has a trump card up his sleeve? Naruto thought, carefully watching the battle. Suddenly, Sasuke's opponent's hand became covered with chakra and hit Uchiha right in the chest. The man coughed up blood and quickly pulled away from him. If it goes like this, he will win me. It looks like he can pull out the chakra, Sasuke thought, red-eyed. Don't you dare lose to him, otherwise I will personally break the bones and send him back to the forest of death, to be eaten by animals, Naruto, Sasuke threatened. Sasuke's family looked at the evil Naruto with rounded eyes. It doesn't let up, I even like it. I know the fox, said Sasuke. Naruto blushed from such words. It looks like Sasuke has a crush on you, Matatabi said. It looks like it, Naruto agreed with Matatabi. Suddenly, Sasuke disappeared from sight. Akato was carefully examining the field, but suddenly he was hit in the jaw. Everyone was surprised. This is my technique, Lee thought in surprise. I underestimated you, no one could learn this technique. But you could. Akato and Sasuke were flying with their backs to the ground. He hit him hard with his hand, and finished with a kick. Akato was lying on the floor without moving. Sasuke was breathing heavily, but standing on his feet. Kakashi, Sasuke Uchiha is very similar to you as a child, Guy grinned mentally. The winner is Sasuke Uchiha, Gekko announced. Akato was carried away on a stretcher, and Sasuke went to his team. Sakura hugged him, Menma patted him on the shoulder. Naruto walked up to Sasuke and kissed him on the cheek. He blushed. Well done, Naruto said, blushing slightly and smiling at him. Sasuke's family and Naruto were watching them. It looks like my little brother has found his soulmate, just like Naruto, Itachi thought and smiled. All the genins looked at the scoreboard to see who would fight next. A few seconds later, Menma Namikaze vs Chuji Akimichi. Come on, brother, show him. Naruto wished good luck to her brother. Good, Menma said, jumping down from the stands next to the examiner and Chuji. Come on, Chuji, Shikamaru encouraged. Come on, fat man, Ino said. A vein appeared on Choji's forehead and his eyes lit up with fire. I'm not fat, you will answer for your words, Ino. When I win, Chuji said angrily. As my sister said, anger is a terrible thing if you get angry. Then you can win it, Menma thought. Bike no Jutsu, doubling technique, started using Choji technique and grew up like a big ball and rolled on Menma. Shadow cloning, 3 more Menmas appeared next to the Menma and began to stack the equipment. The element of fire, phoenix flowers, there were shurikens inside the fire. Choji did not have time to dodge and deflated like a balloon. The examiner approached Chuji and checked him. The winner is Menma Namekads, Gekko announced. Well done, Menma, you did everything right and planned it, shouted a joyful Naruto to her brother. It's not for nothing that you taught me to scan an opponent during a fight, said Naruto Menma. The Namikaze family looked at Naruto with slightly rounded eyes. It looks like my daughter taught her brother well, I'm glad, Minato thought and smiled. 2 battles have passed. The winners were Shino and Kankuro. Shino easily defeated the enemy with the help of bugs, and Kankuro with the help of his puppeteer technique. The following opponents appeared on the screen: Ino Yamanaka vs Sakura Haruno. Everyone knew that they were friends, but over time they are feuding all the time. Both entered the arena and glared at each other with their eyes. Sakura show her. Naruto encouraged her friend. Okay Naruto, I'll make Ino pork. Sakura started calling Ino names, don't get your hopes up, broad-minded. You will lose quickly. I wanted to annoy Sakura Ino, but she grinned. No, I learned new techniques. You'll see for yourself right now. I tied the protector on my forehead, just like Ino. Here we go, Gecko said. Sakura created 2 of her clones and ran to Ino together. She thinks I'm going to beat me with pathetic clones. We were still in class. If she thinks to defeat me, then she is deeply mistaken, Ino thought and relaxed slightly. Sakura concentrated her chakra in her legs. The clones did the same and hit Ino right in the jaw, which flew straight into the wall. Sakura's clones have dissipated. Naruto is right. If you create clones and concentrate your blows on your opponent, then he will lose faster, Sakura thought. Sakura did well, she did everything right. Although she has not learned enough techniques, she will be able to defeat Ino with good chakra control, Naruto thought. You're a good teacher, maybe she'll make a great ninja medic, Chome said. I agree, she reminds me of you when she was suffering at Tsunade's, Saiken said. I'll ask her if she wants to be a medic or not, Naruto said to her tailed friends. Sakura looked at Ino with a determined look. Naruto, you taught Sakura well. Naruto praised Kakashi. Thank you, she has good chakra control. Better than Menma and Sasuke. Our cherry tree has blossomed, Naruto said with a proud smile. So she's better than me and Menma? Sasuke asked. Not really, both of you are inferior to her in chakra control. I'm sorry, but this is so. Naruto made comments. The girls rushed at each other again using taijutsu. Sakura dodged Ino's attack and hit her in the stomach. She writhed in pain. When did she have time to train like this? Ino thought and flew off 4 meters. Ino was breathing heavily. Sakura was slightly catching her breath. How did you become so strong? Ino asked angrily. Naruto taught me. I treat her like an older sister. Despite what I said about her, she did not give up and went only forward. And you can only dress up beautifully and grow your hair, Sakura said mockingly at the end. Ino got very angry. Taking out her kunai, she swung it and cut off her tail. Everyone was surprised. The girl is growing right before our eyes, said Kokuo. I agree, Isabu and Naruto replied. Well, you've got me, Ino shouted and threw her hair between her and Sakura. Ino is beside herself with rage, so she doesn't control herself, Shikamaru thought. I understand, Ino didn't cut off her hair out of spite. She wants to lure Sakura into a trap and take over her mind. Naruto guessed about Ino's plan. Everything will end, Ino said with a grin. Sakura is a trap. Naruto couldn't stand it. Sakura wanted to move, but not how she could. Her feet were in the chakra thread. I got you, you're too fast. As the so-called sister said, it's a trap. This snare is impregnated with my chakra. Can't you move? Mind transference technique. I folded Ino's technique and transferred my mind to Sakura's head. Ino fell to the floor, and Sakura grinned. Oh no, Sakura's teammates said. Not the real Sakura raised her hand and wanted to say something, but the cry of Menma and Naruto did not allow. Sakura, don't give up, you're strong. You've been coming to this for a long time. I'm already infuriated by the twins, Ino thought, looking at the twins. Suddenly Ino heard her ex-girlfriend's thoughts. The voice was not quiet, but very menacing and angry. Yamanaka had no idea that Sakura had a split personality. The next minute, Ino was in her body. The resistance of this technique is almost impossible. Probably Ino didn't have enough chakra, or Sakura is strong in mind, Kakashi thought. I didn't know you had a split personality? Ino said, breathing heavily. Beauty is my outer shell, inside I am iron, Sakura said while still standing on her feet. I didn't think she had a split personality, Saiken said. I agree, I would like to learn this way. Then I'll ask how, Naruto said. Why do you need it? Isabu asked. You never know if it will come in handy on missions, Naruto replied. Ino got to her feet. She had chakras left and wanted to strike the last blow. Just like Sakura. Both ran at each other, preparing their fists. It is necessary to concentrate all the chakra in your hand and knock Ino out, Sakura thought. Both swung and hit each other right in the jaw. but Sakura had more strength. Ino flew away from Sakura and didn't move anymore. Sakura stood on her feet, breathing heavily. Sakura Haruna won, Gecko announced. Sakura was so glad that she won. She went up to her team and was greeted by happy faces. "Well done, Sakura," said Naruto. "Sakura, thank you, thanks to you and Menma, I won," said Sakura and smiled wearily. "Now rest, Naruto will help you recover," said Sasuke. "Yes, but only when I win the fight," Naruto said. "And you read not afraid about?" Menma asked. "I'm afraid they will find out or not, I don't care, the main thing is to overcome your line," Naruto said confidently. Menma nodded in agreement and smiled at his sister. The fight between Temari and Tenten passed quickly. Tenten used all the techniques, and Temari didn't even break a sweat. Everyone was looking at the scoreboard to see who would come out to fight next. It turned out to be Naruto Uzumaki versus Kiba Inuzuka. "Databeo," finally Naruto screamed with joy. "Don't destroy the battlefield," Kakashi said, knowing about her superhuman strength. "I'll try," Naruto replied. She jumped off the balcony next to the opponent and the examiner. "The 7th match begins," Gecko said. "It's time to have fun," Naruto said, crunching her finger limbs. Kiba turned a little pale. Everyone knows that Naruto is not a weak girl who beat the boys half to death. Even himself, Kiba put Akamaru on the ground and warned the judge, "Judge, if everything gets out of control, save me from this pepper." "He's in vain," said the tailed ones, and Team 7. "Well, all patience has burst." Naruto attacked Kiba, who dodged her. Where Kiba used to stand, a hole was formed from the impact. Everyone's eyes widened, except for the 7th team. "Looks like me as a child. But such a force, it looks like it's holding her back." The truth is a student of Tsunade, Kushina thought. If Kiba dodges and Naruto attacks, then both will run out of steam, thought Kurinai. Four-legged technique. Kiba started using the technique and attacked Naruto. She did not have time to dodge and Kiba hit her in the stomach. Naruto flew against the wall and the hood fell off her slightly. "He won't get up soon." "I think we need to finish the masts," Kiba told the examiner. Naruto stood up and her hood fell off, showing everyone fox ears. Kiba was surprised that she had fox ears instead of human ears and red hair with yellow tips. "Don't underestimate me," Naruto said with a predatory smile. "Is that why you wore a hood? It's clear you're ugly, fox spawn." Naruto began to anger Kiba. "Yes, I'm not like everyone else. I was abandoned by my own parents when I was born. In the shelter, I was bullied and beaten. Even when I was allocated an apartment, the shinobi almost killed me. But I had those who recognized me for what I am. Thanks to them, I became stronger. And you're a half-finished Kiba dog, and I'll prove to everyone that I'm not a demon," Naruto said and attacked Kiba again. Both used taijutsu, but Naruto's punches were stronger. "Akamaru to attack," Kiba commanded, throwing smoke bombs. The puppy pounced on Naruto, who was in smoke. "He's not bad," Chome said. "I agree, we need to send a shadow clone to Akamaru, and I will go to Kiba myself." Naruto began to ponder the plan by creating a clone for the battle with Akamaru. Naruto jumped out of the smoke and attacked Kiba again using taijutsu. "Where's Akamaru?" Kiba asked after attacking Naruto. "He's fighting with my clone, you better worry about yourself," said Naruto, jumping away from him, folding the technique, the element of wind, the dance of falling petals. A flower whirlwind flew at Kiba, grabbing him and slamming him into the wall. "I didn't know you knew elemental techniques." "From where?" Kiba asked. "I trained a lot and my friends taught me with a master," Naruto replied. The smoke cleared and everyone saw Naruto's clone, who was holding Akamaru's front paws. "The fight has become more and more interesting for other shinobi. Kiba won't lose to Naruto," Asuma thought, looking at Naruto. Kiba threw Akamaru a combat pill, which turned him red. The puppy ran up to his master and sat on his back and looked like a Kiba Getsuga. Both Kiba started spinning and attacking Naruto. Their speed was so fast that she had difficulty dodging. It dawned on Kunoichi that he could use chakra chains to slow down. Naruto concentrated and chakra chains appeared from her back and tied Kiba with Akamaru. What is it? Kiba asked, trying to break out of the chains. Chakra chains, Naruto replied and threw her opponents hard. Everyone was out, even Kushina herself, when she managed to learn. Probably woke me up when I was in the forest, very good for the first time. Kushina thought and smiled at her daughter. The chakra chains disappeared, and Kunoichi began to breathe heavily. These circuits take a lot of energy. Kiba attacked Naruto again using Getsuga. Kunoichi dodged their attack. Kiba wanted to scratch her, but Uzumaki crouched down from the attack. Kiba's claws cut off Naruto's hair, almost to the skin. Her hairstyle has become very similar to a boy's, a hairstyle like Naruto's in the TV series. He will not live, said Gyuki. I agree, but I'm interested, Shikaku said. Everyone in the hall held their breath. Hinata's eyes widened. She knew what happens to those who touch her hair. Kiba stood and looked at Naruto, who clenched her hands into a fist. Kiba! How dare you cut my hair? I didn't cut it when I studied with Tsunade. That's exactly the end for you, you'll pay for everything, Naruto shouted at the top of her voice, which stunned some. Kiba looked at the evil Naruto in fear, as did Akamaru. Kunoichi jumped very high, right up to the ceiling. Naruto pushed off from the ceiling, prepared her fist to hit Kiba, while not restraining her strength. Get the bastard, shouted Naruto, and hit Kiba right in the head, while breaking the entire arena into large pieces. The building began to shake, the cracks even reached the balconies where all the genins and shinobi were. Everyone's eyes widened, who knew that she had superhuman strength. Except for the 7th team, Hinata. Minato and Kushina were already afraid of her strength. The Echi family, only their eyes were very round. Tsunade surpassed herself, taught the child such power. It looks like she's stronger than Tsunade, Orochimaru said with a grin, looking at Naruto. The earth stopped shaking, the dust settled slightly, and everyone saw Naruto standing and looking at the defeated Kibu and Akamaru, who became a dog again. She took the Kiba with one hand, the other was preparing her fist. You're a big-headed dog, a hair killer, Naruto shouted at Kiba again, cracking him. She was ready to hit him again if the examiner didn't say Naruto Uzumaki won. Kunoichi released Inuzuka and snorted at him. Thank Kami, it's all over. Dream breathed out with relief. And don't tell me, agreed Saiken. Naruto didn't pay attention to it. Well done Naruto, Sakura congratulated sister, you gave him a good kick. Menma was praised from the stands. Naruto turned to them and smiled. Naruto, you have the power of youth. I can't wait to fight you, Lee said. As you say, thick-browed, Naruto replied, rising to her team. Hinata approached her friend and handed her a healing ointment. Thanks Hinata. I believe that you will go through to the end, Naruto told her best friend. Thank you Naruto-chan, Hinata thanked and went to give the ointment to Kiba. The healers have already started carrying Kiba away on a stretcher, along with Akamaru. Hinata approached Kiba with the ointment. Kiba, this ointment will help you. Hinata didn't have time to finish, as the dogman interrupted her. Hinata, you better take care of yourself. Listen, if you come across Niji, or that boy from the sand, give up right away. Understand, the following names of the participants of Hinata Hyuga vs Niji Hyuga have already appeared on the screen. Hinata was trembling with fear, looking at her brother. Niji looked at her with hatred and contempt. Naruto knew that Niji hated Hinata because of a side branch of the Hyuga family. But I knew that Hinata worked hard in training. Before we start, Hinata refused. You know it's impossible to beat me. You're the weakest of all, said Niji. No. I came here to change, Hinata objected, getting into a fighting stance. Don't lie to yourself, people don't change, said Niji, also getting on alert. Naruto was very angry about what Niji Hinata said. Don't listen to him, you're strong and you can handle it, Naruto encouraged her friend. After Naruto's words, Hinata's gaze became resolute and confident. She was on alert and activated the Byakugan. Niji looked at her coldly and also got on alert with the activated Byakugan. Both pounced on each other and tried to strike each other, but quickly dodged and dodged. Everyone was watching this fight carefully. "Hinata, you've changed." She became resolute, courageous. "It looks like your friend trained you well," Kurenai thought, looking at Naruto. Hinata wanted to strike another blow, but Neji touched her vital point of the heart. Hinata spat out blood and quickly dealt a couple of blows to Neji. The genius of Hugo's head was surprised by her tenacity and speed. Hinata felt pain in her right arm, rolling up her sleeve. "There were red dots on her arm in all this time." Yes, I saw all your dots," replied Neji. Hinata grinned and looked at her brother's left shoulder. Neji looked at why she grinned like that, rolling up his sleeve. He also saw a couple of red dots. But these dots were a little bigger. "But how?" Neji asked Hinata, who was breathing heavily. "I've been training a lot, Naruto, with her friends. Also, my punches became stronger like hers," Hinata replied. Neji looked at the grinning Naruto. Hugo was angry at her and Hinata. He was back in the fight again and delivered quick punches. Hinata dodged his blows as best she could. 8 trigrams, 64 palms of heaven, began to use the Neji technique and delivered quick blows to Hinata's body. The last pinpoint blow right to the heart. Hinata flew away from the last pinpoint strike and did not move anymore. Neji grinned and started to leave the arena. "Neji, Hugo has won," Gecko announced. "Don't stop the fight," Hinata said, struggling to her feet. "Why are you doing this? You will never defeat me, fate cannot be changed. Give up, then your suffering and torment will end," Neji said coldly. Naruto's teeth bared at such words. "No, this is my ninja way." "Neji, you're suffering too, I want to help you and your branch," Hinata said weakly. Neji couldn't stand it and wanted to hit Hinata again, but he was stopped by Hunin and the examiner. Naruto, Lee and Menma jumped from the balcony and ran up to Hinata, who was lying unconscious. Kurenai was next to her. Naruto sat down next to Hinata and put her head on her chest to listen to her pulse. Naruto's eyes widened. "The heartbeat is very weak, the internal organs are damaged," Naruto said, unbuttoning Hinata's jacket and began to treat her friend. Neji just chuckled cheerfully. "You wanted to kill Hinata, your smile doesn't hide it," Menma said viciously. "It's not my fault, it's her fault," Neji replied coldly. Hinata coughed up blood. Naruto narrowed her eyes and continued the treatment. "Medics quickly, hey, we need an operation, urgently," Naruto said, continuing to treat her friend. The medics had already run up and carried Hinata on a stretcher to the operating room. "I healed her some wounds, then follow the doctors," said Naruto. "Hinata is lucky that she has a friend like you," Kurenai said. "Losers, here's my advice. Losers are always losers. Fate cannot be changed," Neji coldly told the twins. Naruto wanted to punch him like her brother and ran to Neji, but Lee wouldn't let them. "According to the rules, you can only fight in the 3rd round. You will still fight with Neji whether the twins calmed down." The twins noticed a pool of blood. Both of them bent down and touched it. His hands were covered in Hinata's blood. "We swear by this blood, we will overcome you," the twins said in chorus. After the qualifying round, all the participants returned home to prepare for the last stage of Chunin. Naruto went to her house, finally took a shower, ate a normal meal, changed into pajamas, and fell asleep on her favorite bed. The time was so late the sun began to rise from the horizon. The sunrise was very beautiful. Bright orange color, with shades of yellow. Naruto was sleeping peacefully on the bed, watching her wonderful dreams. But someone knocked on her door. Naruto opened her eyes and looked at the clock. It was 10 hours 37 minutes. There was another knock on the door. Naruto moaned that she would have to get out of bed and open the damn door. "I'm coming. I'm coming," said a sleepy Naruto, approaching the door. When she opened the door, she saw her brother, who was breathing heavily. "Menma, what are you doing here? And why did you wake me up?" Naruto asked her brother. "This is very important, he. Believe me, I was shocked and angry myself," Menma said when he caught his breath. "What's so important?" Naruto asked, crossing her arms over her chest. Your parents have issued the documents and are taking you out of this apartment. And you will live with us, Menma said. Naruto's eyes widened at what her brother said to her. She grabbed her cropped hair and almost pulled it out. The tailed ones themselves were out. No, 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 Naruto said, going to the kitchen. Menma entered her apartment and took off his shoes. That's news, Chome said. I told them myself that you don't need it. But they didn't listen. I found out this morning when I got up, Menma said, sitting down at the table, looking at his younger sister. Who poured coffee for herself and tea for her brother, and what to do? Why don't I have bad luck in the morning? Naruto asked herself, handing tea to her brother. I don't know, Menma replied. They gave me to the orphanage themselves and want to be with me. What kind of parents are they? Naruto said angrily, clutching a coffee mug and smashed it. Menma even jumped as the mug broke. I don't know, but I promise that my parents won't. They touched you and respected your space, Menma promised. Naruto calmed down slightly and shook her hand off the fragments of the mug. When will they come here? Asked Naruto, with a hint of malice. In 3 hours, Mima replied, looking at his sister. I see. I need to seal all my things in scrolls and change clothes, said Naruto. I'll help you. You go wash up and get dressed, and I'll cook breakfast, Menma said. Naruto nodded and went to the closet, taking her clothes with her, and went to the shower. She locked the bathroom door, just in case. Yes, you are lucky in battles, studies, even in gambling. But no luck in the family, said Shikaku. That's not the word. What the hell are they doing? I want to kill them, then revive them and kill them again. Or tear out their eyes and shove them down their throats and let them watch me tear them apart inside, said an angry Naruto. So, I like it already, Shikaku said. The tailed ones ignored his words. Naruto calmed down. Everything will be fine, Kokuo said. What about you? You can't walk around in your parents' house, Naruto said worriedly. We'll figure something out, Isabu said. Naruto calmed down by taking water treatments and changed her clothes. Short black shorts, just above the knees. An orange t-shirt with a hood sewn on it. Kunoichi came out of the bathroom and went to the kitchen. Menma made scrambled eggs with bacon and apple juice. Menma, you cook well, praised her brother's sister. Menma blushed at his sister's compliment. Thanks, I can cook a little, Menma said, scratching his head. I didn't think men were so soft, said Dream jokingly. Dream, threatened Naruto. Damn, I can't do that. When looking at you, I see a second self, only with red hair and ears, Menma whined. Naruto just rolled her eyes at this scene. Calm down, your hair will grow back. But Kiba got what he deserved. We need to go to the hospital to check Hinata and Lee, Naruto said while eating her bacon. I agree, you're the best healer, Menma said. No, I just know what to do in different situations, Naruto said with a blush on her cheeks. Don't be modest, you're really the best, Menma confirmed. Okay, you're right. Naruto surrendered to her brother, lowering her ears. Well, we have 2 hours left until our parents come. It's time to pack your things, Menma said. You go into the room, and I'll wash the dishes, said Naruto, clearing the table. Menma nodded and went to her room. The room was simple, but cozy. Menma sat on the bed and waited for his sister. There was a bedside table next to the bed. My hands itched to see what was inside. Unfortunately, the dark side won. Menma opened the first drawer and looked at what was there. There were medicinal ointments, kunai scrolls, and shurikens with explosive seals. Closing it back, he looked in the last drawer. There was a photo album, a sketchbook, brushes, paints, pencils, ribbons, and various metal animals. Menma took out a photo album and a sketchbook. I started with photos. On the first pages there was Naruto herself with Tsunade, how she studies, and how she cooks. Turning the page, he was shocked. There were tailed animals that slept next to Naruto, walked and just had fun. Turning the page, there were photos with Hinata, how they eat ramen, train and celebrate their birthday. The last photo was the composition of Team 7. Putting down the photo album, he began to look at her drawings. There were painted-tailed beasts, Tsunade, flowers, Hinata, and their Team 7 Menma. Why did you go through my things? Naruto asked, standing next to Menma. Sorry, I was curious. So you have other tailed beasts sealed inside you? Menma asked. Yes. When the nine-tailed was divided, then the other tailed ones are divided. This is their connection. Now you know my second secret. Congratulations, Naruto said sarcastically, sitting down next to her brother. I think it's cool, don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Menma promised. Naruto exhaled with relief. Thanks. Do you want to meet them? Naruto asked. Of course, well then, come out friends. Naruto said to her tailed friends. Before the twins, all 9 tailed friends appeared in mini versions. Menma's eyes glittered that he saw the tailed beasts in the mini versions. Hello everyone, I'm glad to meet you. Menma greeted everyone. So do we, although we know a lot about you, as well as about our Naruto, Isabu said. I can't believe you've made friends with everyone, and with the 9 tails themselves, Menma said. Actually, they have names. Shikaku, Matatabi, Isabu, Son Goku, Kokuo, Saiken, Chome, Gyuki, and Kurama introduced all the tailed Naruto, pointing at them. Well, the names, so the second half of the fox is called Kurama. I like it, Menma said. Of course, my other half doesn't like living in a cage, Kurama said, jumping onto Naruto's lap. I didn't know. I want to make friends with him. It's just that my parents told me that the 9-tailed is evil, a demon in the flesh and knows the word friendship and love, Menma explained. That's not true. People talk like we are not like them and have destructive power, Matatabi objected. I agree, you are big and have destructive power. But we enslaved you and used your power. I don't want to be treated like this. Now I understand why you hate people so much, said Menma stroking Matatabi. The fiery cat purred with pleasure. It's good that Menma is on our side, Saiken said. Okay, kids, we need to pack up for the move, and then we'll lose time right now, Shikaku warned. I agree with Shikaku. Guys, it's time to get to work. Naruto rolled up her sleeves together in menmoi and began to collect things with the help of tailed ones. 2 hours have passed. Menma listened to Naruto as she trained, got to know the tailed ones who know her secret with ears and beasts. The tailed ones also told him what really happened 12 years ago. Everyone enjoyed talking to each other. Someone knocked on the door. Friends, come on, Naruto whispered. The tailed ones were in it again. Kunoichi nodded to her brother that everything was fine. Menma got out of bed and went to open the door. Hi Menma, we came as promised. Where is Naruto? Kushina asked. I'm here, Naruto answered with a bag on her shoulders. Have you collected everything? Minato asked. Naruto only nodded in agreement. Send, it's not far to our house. Jiraiya will come to us tomorrow, Kushina said. Ero-sanin will come, I hope he will teach, and not peek at the girls at the hot springs, Menma said hopefully. So he is also my godfather. Ba-chan has told me many times about Jiraiya and Orochimaru, said Naruto, putting a hood on her head. You'll like him, Minato said with a smile. Kunoichi just rolled her eyes and followed her parents and brother. The next day, the whole family was sitting at the table and quietly, peacefully enjoying breakfast. How did you sleep, Naruto? Kushina asked. It's fine, it's much more convenient than on the old one, Naruto admitted. I'm glad. Well, what will Ero-sanin teach us? Menma asked. You'll see for yourself, you'll like it, Minato said. Good. The twins answered in chorus. Suddenly, a white-haired man with a big long tail appeared in a white cloud. Everyone be quiet. A great hermit has appeared before you. The sage of Mount Myaboku, a wise and immortal spirit. The sage of the Toad Mountains, said Jiraiya, standing in his trademark pose in front of the Namikaze family. Hi, Ero-sanin, Menma greeted. Jiraiya almost fell to the floor because of what they call him. Hey, baby, don't call me that, said Jiraiya, looking at Menma. then translated to Naruto. Jiraiya smiled at her and walked over to her. Glad to meet you, Jiraiya-sensei, said Naruto smiling. Jiraiya, here's a godson, take an example from his younger sister. Hi Naruto, glad to meet you, Minato told me that he has a daughter. But believe me, I almost killed him and Kushina for doing so and hiding it from me. You're so cute with ears, Jiraiya complimented. Naruto blushed at his words. Thank you. She thanked me, so brats get ready, I will train you for a whole month, said Jiraiya to his godchildren. I can ask Jiraiya if Sakura can join us. Did I promise to cook it? Naruto asked. Of course, let him train with us, agreed Jiraiya, giving a thumbs up. Next to the waterfall where all three genins were waiting for their training planned for today. So today I will teach my godchildren summoning techniques, and Sakura will teach you to fight while Naruto is learning, the Toad Sage told everyone. The three genins nodded in agreement. Jiraiya bit his thumb and began to fold the summoning seal. A small toad the size of a horse appeared in the cloud, holding the seal of the contract. You are my godchildren, sign a blood contract. Write your name in blood, explained Jiraiya, sitting on the toad's head. Toad gave the scroll into Menma's hands and unfolded it by biting his thumb, writing his first name with the last name, like Naruto. As soon as everything was ready, both folded the summoning seal as a Jiraiya and summoned their first toads. Menma has a tadpole, and Naruto has an orange little toad. Hi, I'm Gamakichi, Hamakichi greeted. Hi, I'm Naruto. Glad to meet you, Naruto. Gamakichi introduced herself. Naruto has a talent, thought Jiraiya. 3 weeks later, the training was in full swing. Sakura learned well from Naruto how to fight properly and quickly study the enemy. Naruto quickly became friends with Jiraiya, although a big pervert, but it's nice to chat with him. Communication with parents is being established gradually. Menma still summons small toads, and Naruto medium ones. Then Jiraiya decided that they should summon the toad together, so Naruto, Menma, you have to face death to summon the toad, said Jiraiya, touching their foreheads with his fingers, and both flew away from Jiraiya. Unfortunately, a cliff appeared in front of them. The stones there were very slippery. Naruto, together we must summon the toad, otherwise we're screwed, Menma said to his sister. Naruto nodded in agreement. Menma bit his thumb. Naruto replaced his left hand, and together, they began to put the seal of the summoning technique. The twins shouted, and a huge toad appeared under them. Both landed on the toad's head. Barely escaped, Menma said with relief, and don't tell me. Naruto agreed. Oh, you impudence! Gamabunta shouted. Both of them lost their balance and almost fell if it wasn't for the tube. What were you both doing on my head? I am the great and mighty Gamabunta, and you are stupid, Gamabunta said impudently. You are Gamakichi's father, he was right about you a lot. I'm Naruto, and this is my older twin brother Menma. We called you here, Naruto said calmly. Gamabunta squinted at the twins. The toad laughed, and the twins looked at him gloomily. Don't lie, brats, you don't have the strength to summon people like me, Gamabunta said mockingly. We have called you, so we are your masters, Menma shouted indignantly. The twins jumped on his head and crossed their arms over their chest. Let's make a bet, if we hold out until the evening, you will respect us, Naruto said confidently. You are really impudent. Hold on, brats, don't expect mercy. Evening. The twins were exhausted, but they were still holding on to Gamabunta. Jiraiya and Minato watched the trio closely. Gamabunta did everything he could and jumped, dived into the water, but these stubborn people still held on. The toad jumped high and landed at the waterfall. New, beautiful girls are going there. Jiraiya cried out in sorrow, they almost won. 1 minute left, Minato said. The twins spun and lost their balance, but decided not to give up. They summoned a dozen of their clones to catch the twins as soon as they were on the toad's head, but started jumping for joy. Well, bite the toad. We won. We won. The Uzumaki twins rule. They said in unison until they blacked out and both began to fall. Jiraiya caught Menma, and Minato caught Naruto. They are very stubborn. I did not think that I would meet such impudence. But I like them. They will become great ninjas, Gamabunta said. We know, said Minato, kissing his daughter on the forehead, as when she was little. The first duel takes place against Niji Hyuga and Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. Everyone else on the balcony to wait for the next battle, the examiner said. Everyone left to watch Niji and Naruto fight and waiting for their battle. Everyone believed that Niji would win. But friends from the academy, parents, and 3 Sanins believed in Naruto. Tsunade arrived yesterday afternoon with her student Shizuna and her pig. Naruto dressed in a poisonous orange leather top with short sleeves and blue shorts. The boys got on their foreheads and bled from the nose. Her waist was like an hourglass, Kushina's face, but she looked more like a fox, with her ears. Flashback, where are my godchildren? Almost shouted Tsunade going into the house, together with Shizune and Tuntun. Bachan, shouted Naruto running up to Tsunade hugging her. Naruto, meet my first student Shizune with her pig. Tuntun introduced Tsunade to Shizune with her pig. Nice to meet you Naruto-chan. Tsunade told me a lot about you, as well as your secret with ears. You're so cute that I can't resist, said Shizune. Pig grunted in agreement. Thanks to Shizune-chan. I was a little embarrassed, admitted Naruto. Where's Menma? Tsunade asked. He's coming right now. He went to Ichiraku for our ramen. Naruto replied. By the way, I got Byakugo and use it well. What a good fellow you are. You are my best student. I am sure that you will surpass me. Thank you Bachan. Naruto smiled. Naruto, I came, said Menma taking off his shoes. And here is my godson, said Tsunade hugging Menma tightly. Bachanya. I can't dysprosium. Shat, Menma said breathlessly. But Tsunade didn't pay attention to it. Naruto just rolled her eyes and wanted to leave, but Tsunade grabbed her hand and pulled her into her strong, suffocating embrace. Shizune giggled at Tsunade's antics. The end of the flashback. Don't you want to say something, fox brat, said Niji arrogantly. Fuck you. Today I'm going to kick an arrogant ass and keep my promise, Databeo, Naruto said, flashing her opponent's eyes. Losers remain losers, said Niji, getting into a fighting position and activating Byakugan. If you go into close combat, he will beat me well. I will stay away from him. In addition, his Byakugan sees all my chakra points, and this is bad. Niji will probably go head-on to me himself. If he tries the same technique as in Hinata, he will have to open the seal. In addition, I still don't know what he's capable of. I'll have to go straight to the forehead. Naruto analyzed her plan. The lessons of Tsunade were not in vain, said the dream. Otherwise, I'm a student of the legendary Sannin. Tsunade Senju, Naruto said, getting up on alert. The examiner gave permission for the battle. Everything was quiet, the tension was growing. Everyone was looking at these two carefully. Naruto was the first to attack using her superhuman strength and hit the ground, splitting it into large pieces. It was like an earthquake. Niji tried to keep his balance, but did not expect Naruto to pounce on him with great speed. Idiot, don't go on the attack, Kiba shouted at Naruto. Kunoichi just rolled her eyes at it, and so I know. Naruto struck a series of blows, and Niji blocked it. As soon as he wanted to strike the same blow as Hinata right in the heart, Naruto quickly dodged the reception. I missed. She seems to know some of our clan's techniques. Clearly she specifically attacked first to learn my techniques. Is it not as simple as it seems? Niji thought in surprise. Naruto, it looks like he found out your plan. Be careful, Isabu warned. Thanks to Isabu. But he doesn't know what I'm capable of, Naruto said. Now you understand that you have no chance against me? Besides, you're a girl, and all girls are weak, Niji said arrogantly, grinning at her. Naruto's right eye twitched from this. He's all fucked up, Kokuo said. Underestimate me Hugo, Databeo. I'll break your bones for what you said about all the girls. Naruto boiled with anger that the hair rose up and divided into 9 parts. From this, everyone began to sweat from such ki, remembering the evil Kushina shadow cloning. This is my daughter, show him databane. Naruto. Kushina encouraged from the stands, give him a hard time. Tsunade also began to encourage her student. Naruto's clones pounced on Neji with devilish grins, which made Neji uneasy. Shadow cloning? Well, it's very clever. It evenly distributes the chakra between everyone, so that even Byakugan can't identify the real one. You won't hide for a long time, grinned Neji, dodging the attacks of shadow clones, in addition removing them at the same time. He's got eyes in the back of his head, Naruto thought. No, it looks like he has some kind of technique, Kurama said. That's right, it's 8 trigrams. I practically run to him in the center of the circle. So, it is necessary to use spontaneous techniques. Chome, I'll need wings, Naruto said. No problem, Chome said. On the loins of all Naruto appeared wings. Niji's eyes were very round. From this I figured you out, said Naruto. Neji. Everyone went flying and circled over Neji. From the mouth of Naruto releasing shiny pollen. Secret technique, the technique of hiding in scaly pollen. The technique temporarily blinded Neji and his Byakugan that he didn't even notice how Naruto with clones was flying straight at him with elongated claws on his hands. The Naruto clones quickly attacked Neji, scratching his arms and legs. Neji screamed in pain when the technique stopped working, and Naruto's clones finished their work. Kunoichi continued to fly without touching the ground. I said don't underestimate me, Naruto said. What kind of technique was it? Neji asked. This is a secret technique that allows me to blind the enemy for a while. This technique is partially insect, explained Naruto. Well done, Naruto, shouted Kiba from the stands, and Akamaru also yapped next to him. Woohoo, this is my sister, Menma encouraged. Okay, I admit, you're good, said Neji. Naruto raised an eyebrow as she removed her wings, but, you won't get away from 8 trigrams. Neji quickly ran up to Naruto and started blocking her chakra flow. 8 trigrams, 2 touches. 4 touches. 8 touches. 16 touches. 32 touches. 64 touches. Naruto flew from the last touch. She knew that he knew this technique. But I only lost my attention for a minute. Naruto, how are you? Matatabi asked worriedly. It's been better. Byakugo will partially help, but I need Kurama's help, Naruto told the fox. Whatever you say, little one, Kurama grinned. The examiner approached the participants and looked slightly sympathetically at Kunoichi. Naruto barely moved, but continued to breathe. Neji just chuckled. Get up, fox, if you lose to him, I'll skin you. And I'll make your ears as an accessory on the rim and give them to your parents, Naruto. Sasuke shouted from the stands. Sasuke's family and Namikaze Uzumaki looked at him in surprise. The Sanins just rolled their eyes, knowing that Naruto would skin him herself. Databeo no red-eyed. Naruto croaked, barely getting to her feet. Blood was coming from her mouth, meaning internal bleeding. I have blocked 64 points of the chakra. You're lucky that you're still breathing, grunted Neji, looking at Naruto with contempt. What a pity that your little dream will not come true, like a fox spawn. You're not human. Neji's eyes widened slightly, which made Naruto get to her feet with difficulty and pain. Her eyes were not visible because her bangs obscured it. I told you to underestimate me, Hugo. I know everything about you and what happened to Dad. And you didn't think how you humiliated Hinata. All she wanted was to bring you back to the way you were as a child, Databeo. We are not born with our destiny, and we build it ourselves. If you don't know, I wasn't just sheltered a month ago, Naruto said, slightly catching her breath. How is that? Neji squinted at Naruto. My parents Minato Namikaze and Kushina Uzumaki abandoned me when I was born with my brother. Not only because of the ears, but because of the power in me and Menna, half of the fox was sealed. And they gave it to an orphanage. I was teased and hated from the age of 5. When I was allocated an apartment, they beat me half to death. Then Tsunade saved me and studied with her and recognized me for who I am. Then they recognized Hinata, Iruka, Sakura, Sasuke, my brother, Jiraiya, and finally my parents. I swore that I would defeat you, Naruto said, activating the seal. Her whole body was striped. So who are you? Niji asked. Getting into a fighting position, I am Naruto Namikaze Uzumaki. A student of Tsunade Senju and Jiraiya answered Naruto's question. The flow of the fox's chakra enveloped her completely. Everyone knew that this was the fox chakra. Everyone was surprised except Hinata, Menma, and Tsunade. Naruto disappeared from the field of view of Niji that even Byakugan did not keep track of Naruto's speed. Kunoichi threw shurikens at Niji spin. Beat off Niji Naruto's attack with his defensive technique. Naruto struck again, Niji fought back as best he could. But the force of her blow was very heavy that I did not dodge the blow, a right hook right to the jaw. He flew straight into the wall, smashing him. Niji groaned in pain, but still kept on his feet. I heard that you like close combat, Naruto grinned rapaciously, running up to the enemy, with such force that they left strong traces that the earth trembled. Maybe Hugo's family is resigned to their fate, but I'm not. If you think it's pointless to fight, don't do it. Fast rotation technique, thought Niji. I will change the attitude of the Hyuga clan to fate, said Naruto, ready her fist. The fox's chakra and Byakugo collided with the rotation technique, which caused a strong explosion. The whole field, along with the stands, was shaking from such a collision. The audience, as well as the participants, could not take their eyes off what was happening. When the dust subsided, everyone saw the destroyed field. Niji was still on his feet, and Naruto was unconscious. The hunched Niji barely approached Naruto and only grinned at her. I'm sorry, but it's a fact. You're a loser. Suddenly from the air Naruto was preparing her last blow, without her Byakugo. She hit Niji right in the back. Breaking his bones, the earth split again, forming a large circle. I can't. To move barely, said Niji. Naruto was taking a breath, blood was dripping from his fist, so his skin was slightly erased from the blow. Naruto's clone has disappeared. The examiner smiled at Naruto. She used the clone as bait, and she jumped into the air from that blow to catch Niji off guard. Even when she was knocked down, she didn't stop planning the next step. Naruto knew that faith in himself would lead to victory and change fate. She's really Tsunade's best student and a great kunoichi, despite her ears. Besides, great punches. It's been a long time since I've seen such a tense fight, the examiner thought to himself. Naruto approached the defeated Niji. I should have guessed that you used the shadow cloning technique, because this is your favorite technique. I was careless, said Niji, looking at Naruto. I told you to underestimate me. We girls are much stronger than you boys. I always went only forward, did not give up trying when something did not work out. So stop talking about fate here. Naruto said and grinned slightly. By the way, I broke your right shoulder, slightly jaw, left leg. You have internal bleeding. Scratches are not so deep, but you will live. But you won't fight for about 2 to 3 months, You know, you look pretty in these clothes, said Niji, lifting the corners of his lips. Naruto blushed slightly and smacked his jaw again. Databeo, well, you're a pervert, and you call yourself a genius, Naruto snorted. The winner of Naruto Namikaze Uzumaki, announced the examiner. Everyone roared and burst into applause. Tsunade jumped out onto the field to help Naruto. Bachan, Naruto smiled. Rest, I'll treat you, said Tsunade, treating her student. Pretty girl, you're doing great, the tailed ones congratulated her. Thank you friends, Naruto said. Kushina, Menma, and Naruto's teammates also entered the field. Naruto, you're so good. I'm proud of you, daughter, you've gone all over me, Kushina said, hugging her daughter. Naruto hugged back. Little sister, you lit up to the fullest, said Menma, showing his thumb. I will also become as strong as you, Sakura said. Well done Fox, Sasuke said, smiling slightly at Naruto. Thank you all, said Naruto. Have a rest little sister, now there will be a battle against Shino and Kankuro, then Shikamaru against Temari, then I'm against Sakura, but then Sasuke against Gaara, Menma said when Naruto was sitting on the bench where all the participants gathered. Thank you, Naruto thanked. Gaara approached them with slightly cold eyes. "Can I talk to you, Naruto?" Gaara asked. Naruto nodded in agreement. Menma moved away from them, giving space. "I know that Shikaku is sitting in you," Naruto said in a whisper so that no one would hear the conversation. "And in you too. How can you live with him and sleep peacefully, and where are the other tailed ones from?" Gaara began to ask questions in a whisper. Because of the connection, when the nine-tailed was divided, the other house of the tailed ones were sealed in me. Believe me, it's fun to live with Shikaku. I know what you are. You have a family to fill the void, you need love from friends and family, Naruto whispered. "It's clear. It looks like you really change others." Gaara grinned. "Yeah, that's what everyone tells me. By the way, your Shikaku doesn't want to fight, be friends. Believe me, Shikaku is good, like other tailed ones. You can control your power. Now apologize to your sister and brother, they love very much," said Naruto. Suddenly Gaara hugged Naruto and began to cry quietly. Kunoichi smiled and hugged Gaara in response. "Thank you," Gaara thanked. "That's what friends are for," Naruto said. Gaara calmed down and sincerely smiled at his girlfriend. The Sandman got up and went to his sister and brother to apologize. "The fox, red-eyed, you're really amazing. Although you are rude and often hit, which I even like." Sasuke grinned. You, said the tailed ones. "Enough. To be honest, I also like your icy personality and beat in addition," Naruto said cheerfully. But I didn't expect that. Sasuke kissed her on the lips and walked away from her. But Naruto felt that Sasuke had fallen in love with her like she herself, although they both hardly admit it. Naruto's cheeks blushed and smiled at Sasuke. "I wonder what kind of children you will have." Yuki thought. "Yuki," Naruto shouted at the eight-tailed one. The other animals laughed like the second house of Shikaku and Kurama. But I didn't know that Sakura and Menma saw it all. "I think it's a good start," Menma said. "I agree," Sakura agreed. All the viewers didn't stop talking about Naruto. The villagers were terribly ashamed of it. Meanwhile, Hokage and Kazekage started talking. "Your daughter is very strong. This is a battle that everyone will remember for a long time," said Kazekage. "I agree. I'm still ashamed of what happened to her," Minato said sadly. "Don't worry, she's gradually getting used to you. So he'll forgive you soon. I also treated my child, Gaara, badly. But I think your daughter has a good influence on him. I think he will become a little kinder to everyone." "But I don't know about me," said Kazekage. Minato smiled at Kazekage that they were both bad parents with their younger children. "But everything will come back to normal. I end the stands. I told you that Naruto's sister is the best." Konohamaru shouted to his classmates. "Naruto-chan is very strong. And her ears are just fascinating," Moegi said. "And her strength is just amazing," Udon said, adjusting his glasses. Iruka was sitting in his place and with the proud smile of his student. "I knew Naruto was strong. But so much, it's just something," Ino said in amazement. "The flame of youth is burning brightly." "I am Naruto-chan," Lee shouted. "I'm so glad, Naruto," Hinata said with a smile. On the field, the next match will be between Aburame Shino and Dog no Kankuro, announced Genma. Participants balcony. Kankuro sweated that maybe this boy was sweating a little. Shino wanted to jump out, but Kanukuro managed to raise his hand and say, "I give up. Forgive me, father, but he is stronger than me." Everyone was shocked. The audience was outraged that there would be no fight. "Well, the winner is Aburame Shino. The next fight is between Shikamaru Nara and Dog no Temari," announced Genma. Temari flew into the arena on her own fan. Shikamaru didn't want to be a Chunin and he didn't want to fight, on the other hand, with a girl and wanted to give up already, but he didn't have time. On both shoulders of Nara lay the hands of Menma and Naruto. Shikamaru, just try to lose the match or give it up. "My sister and I will take you there," Menma said with an evil smile. Shikamaru knew that they were very serious with promises. "Restless twins," Shikamaru muttered softly. The twins heard it. Naruto grabbed him by the collar and forcefully threw him onto the field right in front of Temari's feet. Everyone looked at Naruto in surprise. If you say that again, it will be worse. Believe me, and I don't care what your parents say, Naruto Shikamaru shouted with all seriousness. Restless girl. Why do I have to fight girls all the time? How I want to be a cloud and swim wherever I want, Shikamaru thought, getting to his feet. What kind of stupid expression does he have? Temari thought the next match is between Dog no Temari and Shikamaru Nara. It's starting, Genma announced, walking away from them. What's that stupid expression on your face? Temari asked, a lot of trouble. Why do they always put me in battles against girls, especially against you? Shikamaru said after receiving Temari's evil look. He's all fucked up, Sakura said. Aha, said everyone on the balcony. Wasting no time, Temari attacked first. Lifting the fan into the air and hit Shikamaru where he was standing, causing smoke and even more cracks on the ground. When the smoke cleared, Shikamaru disappeared from sight. What? Where is he? Temari looked around until she noticed a black shadow that was running towards her. Temari quickly regurgitated and noticed Shikamaru in the shade of the trees. She managed to get away for some distance. The shadow stopped moving, meaning this is the limit. By creating a line with your fan to know the distance between her and Shikamaru, every jutsu has its own chapels. If I'm behind this line, he won't get me. Temari grinned. I thought she would make a line to know the distance, how far my jutsu would go far. She is also not one of those who immediately rushes into battle. But I have my own advantage, Shikamaru thought, carefully looking at the opponent balcony. Looks like he figured out how to beat her, Naruto said. Why do you think so? Gaara asked. For Shikamaru, this battlefield is Shogi's game board. In this game, he is practically invincible, Naruto replied. She's right, Shikamaru is very lazy, but he's smart, Menma said. It's true, Sasuke and Sakura said together. Arena. Shikamaru was hiding from Temari's air attack behind the trees. Come out, you coward. Temari shouted, waving her fan. Kunai flew out of the smoke directly at Temari, who quickly dodged him. Until she noticed that the shadow was following her, she wasn't too worried. But to her surprise, the shadow passed through the line. Temari quickly jumped away. The shadow stopped and trembled slightly. Temari was slightly out of breath. How did he manage to stretch the shadow? Temari thought. Temari, over your head. Kankuro shouted. Temari looked up and saw a soaring jacket, tying a knot with the appearance of a ninja and a kunai. The shadow started moving towards her again. You won't leave, shouted Shikamaru. The shadow was still moving towards Temari. When the shadow stopped moving towards her, Temari stopped jumping and opened her fan and pressed it in front of her like a wall. Temari began to fold the seals to finish the fight, but I noticed that I couldn't move. Shikamaru grinned. It took time, but the shadow capture still worked. What? But how? Temari said in surprise. Look back, I allow it, Shikamaru said, turning his head back, forcing Temari to do the same. She saw that the earth was split and cracked. I'll explain. Here Naruto used superhuman strength to knock out Niji. The earth is all split and broken, there are many cracks and there are holes under them. I was just taking you there, how I didn't notice before, Temari thought. It's time to finish. I don't like choking girls to death. Kagekubi Shibari no Jutsu. The shadow at the bottom of Temari began to rise up, taking the form of a hand and moving to the neck. Temari couldn't do anything, her body wouldn't obey. Then there was only one thing left. I give up. Temari said in a defeated voice. Shikamaru Nara has won, Genma announced. Shikamaru just sighed, putting away his equipment and taking his jacket with a bandage, heading back to the balcony. Temari followed him. The next fight between Sakura Haruno and Menma Namikaze is Uzumaki, Genma said. Both opponents entered the battlefield with all seriousness. I didn't think that we would fight against each other, Menma said. I agree, but I won't hold back, said Sakura, pulling on gloves on her hands. Start. Sakura attacked first. She ran up to Menma and wanted to hit him in the face, but he quickly dodged. Where Menma used to stand, a small dent formed. Did my sister teach you superhuman strength? Menma asked, a little surprised. Yeah, and a lot more. Sister, why are you doing this to me? Menma shouted. Sakura asked for it herself, and couldn't refuse her. Naruto shouted back. Tsunade grinned at her goddaughter. We need to take Sakura Haruno as a student. She's promising a lot. Tsunade thought. Sakura dealt quick blows to Menma, but he quickly dodged or blocked her blows. Menma quickly jumped away from her and folded the hand seals. A jet of fire technique. A jet of fire appeared from Menma's mouth aimed at Sakura. Haruno also started folding the seal. Snake of water, snake's mouth. A water column of water on the ground, with the outlines of a snake and a large forehead. The water snake pounced on the fiery jet. Both attacks collided and formed a small steam. The team of 7, friends and Sakura's parents, had eyes the size of saucers, except Naruto, who smiled at Sakura. Do you know the Steiny techniques? Menma said in surprise. Yeah. She performed the technique well, Isabu said, and then, did I teach her in vain? Naruto asked. No, but she has 2 elements, said the dream. I know, she has excellent chakra control. Therefore, she learned the techniques well and quickly. But if she attacks all the time, she will use up her chakra faster. Naruto said. I agree, but now she's a real kunoichi, Matatabi said. Aha, agreed with her tailed and Naruto. Sakura just grinned at Menma. She folded the hand seal again. Elemental of the earth, stone bullets. Sakura spat out stone bullets, which became slightly larger. Menma quickly dodged them. She knows the elements of water and earth. Damn, what else did my sister teach her? Menma thought to himself. Come on Sakura, you will win. Sakura's parents shouted seriously. Sakura thought, blushing slightly. Menma created a Rasengan and ran to Sakura. Haruno quickly concentrated her chakra and 2 earth shields appeared in front of her. But the shields couldn't resist the Rasengan. The shields cracked and fell apart. Sakura did not have time to jump from Menma and fell under the attack of Rasengan. Menma chuckled slightly. Sakura flew straight to the wall, slightly imprinting. Sweat dripped from Sakura's forehead, who was barely standing on her feet. Rasengan hit the left shoulder, blood was flowing, the burn was visible very well. Damn, I have no chakra left and Menma has a strong Rasengan attack. In addition, my shoulder hurts a lot, and I can't practically use it. We'll have to give up, Sakura thought. She raised her hand and announced, I give up, okay. The winner of the Menma Namikaze Uzumaki announced the winner of the Genma. Menma approached Sakura with a slight smile. I didn't have a chance against you, you hurt my shoulder badly and there was no chakra left, Sakura said. That's understandable, big ass, Menma joked. Sakura's right eye twitched from this. She hit Menma on the head with all her might, and a big bump was formed from this. Menma whined, wiping the bump. Don't you dare call me that. Sakura said angrily, clenching her hand into a fist, that a vein appeared from this. I understand, I will not understand, Menma said defensively. Henpecked, said the tailed ones. No, he's just afraid of angering Sakura, just like me. After all, he knows what evil girls do, said Naruto. The next fight is between Sasuke Uchiha and the dog, no Garu, Genma said. The following opponents entered the field. Sasuke looked at Gaara with all seriousness. But Gaara had a calm face. Hey, red-eyed, don't you dare lose, just like you Gaara, Naruto shouted from the stands, treating Sakura's shoulder. Both rolled their eyes in unison. Start, Sasuke attacked first. Gaara's sand came out of the pumpkin and formed into the shape of Gaara himself. Sasuke quickly threw punches and punches. The sand clone tried to block the blows, but nothing happened. The sand clone disappeared from view. Gaara directed sand at Sasuke, but he quickly dodged. His speed was comparable to Lee's. That it surprised everyone, even Lee himself. The flame of youth is burning in Sasuke-kun, Lee shouted. Gaara grinned at his opponent. Sasuke continued to strike, even hitting Gaara 5 times. Gaara raised his hands and a sand shield with spikes formed around him. Sasuke hit the defense with all his might, but nothing happened. In addition, these spikes hindered him. Then he quickly jumped away from him, acting his Sharingan. Sasuke began to fold hand seals, very familiar to Minato, Sannin and other Hunins. Kakashi, did you teach Sasuke Chidori? Asuma asked in surprise. Yes. He practiced this technique for a whole month. Like taijutsu, Kakashi said with pride. Sasuke pounced on Gaara with his technique, sand spikes pounced on Sasuke. But they did not have time to collide, when suddenly there were explosions in the village. That stopped the battle. Shimura Danzo and 5 people from the route appeared in the field of view. The Jinchuriki will come with me. Danzo announced. Panic began, the villagers ran away from the arena to escape. Shinobi evacuated citizens and children from the academy. The Hunins did not sit idly by. They helped citizens to save as many people as possible. Sannin, Kage and Sasuke's family were in the arena next to the traitor Danzo. Why are you doing this? Orochimaru hissed. I need them to establish power in the village. The village has become weak, the will of fire is just stupid words of one Hokage. And the Jinchuriki of the one-tailed and nine-tailed are the strongest. I will change the village for the better, explained Danzo. All the shinobi hidden in the foliage heard his words. This enraged the Uzumaki twins. Kushina, Sakura, Naruto, Menma and other genins were in the arena. Listen to me carefully, you old bastard. My sister, Gaara, and I are not from the village. Our village is strong in body and spirit. Menma said, and the will of fire. These are not easy words. We are defending the village with all our might. When we defend the village, right now we continue to fight with all our might and with the great willpower of fire. This is our ninja way. Naruto said with all seriousness. Tsunade, you taught my daughter well. Kushina said. Tsunade chuckled cheerfully. Right now my people and Kabuto are destroying the village. We will rebuild it in our own way and the Jinchuriki will become our main weapons. We will deal with Kabuto, and you will deal with Danzo, said Jiraiya. Everyone nodded in agreement. The Sannins are gone, leaving Danzo and his henchmen with Kage, Hunins, and Genins. Kids, attack Danzo's henchmen, Fugako said, activating the Sharingan along with Mikoto and Itachi. Attacking Danzo together with Kage and Kushina. The twins put together a familiar technique, shadow cloning. 100 clones of Naruto and Menma appeared. Everyone go to the village and help the residents. Menma ordered the clones. All the clones scattered in different directions to help the Hunins and residents. Genin teams attacked Danzo's henchmen. 1 umbu each, go team 7. Naruto shouted, crunching her limbs with her hands. We will not leave behind either. Kiba said, all the graduates of the class together, how troublesome. Shikamaru said a little lazily. Yes, the flame of youth burns brightly in us. Lee shouted, although we are not shinobi in hidden foliage. But we will help you, as loyal allies and as friends. Kankuro said, taking out his puppet with Team 7. Sakura took out her tear seals, tied to the kunai, and threw them to the enemy. That Lekko dodged, but Sasuke was waiting for him with a Sharingan with 3 Tamo and Menma, who quickly made a Rasengan. Menma attacked him with Rasengan and Sasuke with Chidoriya. But their opponent created an earthen shield to protect himself from the attacks and it worked. But suddenly, under his feet, the earth trembled and split. He shifted his gaze to Naruto, who punched the ground with his trademark superhuman strength. The opponent failed to dodge, as Sakura threw a kunai with shurikens right where the heart was and in the neck. The blood was flowing very fast, which would not even have saved Tsunade. The opponent fell to the ground dead. That's what I call teamwork, said the twins. I agree, Sakura agreed. Sasuke chuckled cheerfully. Against Danzo. Minato didn't know that Danzo had defiled the Uchiha clan, which made Mikoto, Fugako, and Itachi very angry. Although Itachi knew that Danzo took the eye from Shirsui's best friend. But he didn't know that Danzo had profaned his clan greatly. You bastard. How dare you steal the eyes of the Uchi clan, Kushina swore, releasing the chains and applying them to the traitor to control the village and the Jinchuriki of the Nine-Tailed. But we won't let you take them, Minato said using his Thunder God technique. But he failed to strike, like the others. In a big puff of smoke, a big elephant was afraid, with a combination of tiger paws and a big beard. I don't know how to describe the animal Danzo. Naruto, let me have some fun with him. So much for the training of our communication, Kurama said, with pleasure. Naruto went to the center in front of her parents and friends. Everyone thought, what is she going to do? Naruto closed her eyes, concentrating. She's completely changed. It was all glowing yellow-orange. She was wearing a raincoat like her father. The pupils became foxy, her markings on her face became thicker. Everyone was surprised. Go Kurama, Naruto channeled Kurama's chakra, her appearance changed to a nine-tailed golden fox. Everyone was in a huge out. Does she contrast the power of the nine tails? Minato said in surprise, looking at his daughter. The whole chakra is not evil at all, but on the contrary very warm, said Niji. Good luck Naruto-chan, Hinata said. I have to ask my sister, how did she do that? Menma said with admiration. Not far from here, the Sanins were fighting with Kabuto. When the four saw the golden fox, the men were shocked. Besides Tsunade, standing on Katsuyu's head, smiling at his goddaughter. Well done Naruto. I'm proud of you. Tsunade said. Did you know about this? Jiraiya asked, standing on Gamabunta's head. Of course, because I helped her. Flashback. However, Naruto and Tsunade were far from Konoha, so what are we going to do? Naruto asked. Today. You must learn to control the power of the tailed beasts. But first you have to meet your double and defeat him. When you defeat him, then you can use the power of the tailed ones, explained Tsunade. Naruto's eyes shone with joy. Great. I'll do it, Naruto said, sitting down to meditate. Naruto appeared in her subconscious when she wanted to go to her friends. But a dark Naruto Storna appeared in front of her, with a predatory smile and red eyes. Glad to see you, Dark Naruto said with a grin. She looks a lot like me. Except for the eyes, Naruto thought. I'm the real you. She treated us like passers-by all the time. So you are. Yes, I truly hate you. I'm a real darkstring. I'm very surprised, said Naruto, without denying that you don't hate the village and its inhabitants. They did things to you, beat you half to death, ignored you, hated you. What's worse is that your parents abandoned you because of your ears and strength. Do you really think you can forgive them for what they did to you? The Dark One grinned. The village has lost my trust. If they want it back, they have to earn it. But you don't want to do that, Naruto said calmly, smiling at her dark side. Why should you forgive them? If you forgive them, what should I do? The remnants of one in the deep dark subconscious, the Dark One began to cry. Naruto went up to her Dark Storna and hugged her tightly, which made the Dark One angry. I won't forget you. After all, you are me, I am you. You won't be left alone, Naruto said soothingly. Thank you, and I won't forget you, said the Dark One, connecting with Naruto. Kunoichi smiled that she had defeated her dark self. But she will always be grateful to her. Naruto went on to her friends and met them with a smile on her face. Are you ready? Yuki asked. Yes, and you? Naruto asked, extending her fist. Of course, said the tailed ones, putting their paws together and connecting with Naruto's fist. The end of the flashback. Danzo looked at Naruto with fear. But he quickly gathered his thoughts and attacked Naruto with his summoning animal. How Naruto attacked Danzo with his animal with his fox form. Both monsters collided with each other. The elephant tied his trunk around the neck of the nine-tailed. But he wasn't hurt, even slightly tickled on the turn. He bit off the elephant's trunk with his mouth and threw it out of here. Kurama opened his mouth and formed a large fireball and launched it straight at the elephant and Danzo. The summoned animal screamed in agony of pain from such an attack. The elephant began to fall and Danzo quickly jumped off the animal's head away from him and the fox. The elephant fell to the ground dead but then disappeared in a puff of white smoke. The nine-tailed Popedan growled. Naruto saw that the roof was falling on the children from the academy. She quickly ran up and caught it in a matter of seconds. Iruka breathed a sigh of relief that the children were all right. The fox's head tilted towards them. The children were a little nervous. "Are you all right?" asked Naruto. "Yes," said the children. "Get out of here faster," Naruto told the children. "Okay, children, come here soon," said Iruka. Konohamaru's team looked at Naruto with awe and that she had such a warm chakra. Kunoichi was looking around the village to find Danzo. But this coward ran away long ago, just like Kabuto and the others from the route. Naruto returned to her form. Everything was darkening in her eyes, her body was shaking, her legs barely held her. "I used too much chakra. Have a good night," Naruto thought to herself and passed out. She was leaning forward, but Sasuke managed to catch her. Everyone ran up to them. "She's exhausted," Itachi said. Minato walked up to them and picked up his daughter. "All of them will not forget this day." Today they won the battle, but not the war. It's been 2 weeks since Konoha was attacked. Danzo became a traitor, Starshian was expelled from the council, their places were taken by Mikoto Uchiha and Shikaku Nara. Thanks to the clones of Naruto and Menma, the villagers survived. The whole village knew that Naruto could control the Nine Tails, which surprised everyone. Naruto had not yet woken up and was in the hospital. After all, to spend so much chakra, it can take anyone away. Kazekage and his children returned to their village. The village alliance was still strong. The villagers and graduates of the academy restored the village. The Uzumaki Namekat's family and the graduates of the academy visited Naruto every day, waiting for her to wake up. But it takes time for that. Naruto slowly opened her eyes. She saw a white ceiling and smelled pills and medicines. Looking around, Naruto saw that in front of her bed there were all sorts of flowers with flowers. "And who brought it all to me?" Naruto asked. "Villagers, your friends and family," Kokuo replied. "Guys, I'm so glad to hear from you." Naruto said, "We are also small." Kurama chuckled. "You've been unconscious for 2 weeks, Matatabi said. "Wow, I didn't think I'd get so tired," Naruto said, slightly surprised. "This was our first transformation and I used a lot of chakras. It's not surprising that you get so tired," Kurama explained. "What happened when I was out in the first place?" Naruto asked her friends. "Your team will tell you about it." "Right now they're coming here," Isabu said. "Thank you, Isabu," Naruto thanked. The door opened to her room. Sasuke, Sakura, and Menma saw Naruto wake up, who smiled gently at them. Without wasting a second, Menma ran up to his sister and hugged her tightly. Naruto was slightly surprised, but also hugged her brother. "I'm so glad you woke up, little sister," Menma said. "I'm glad too. How are you feeling?" Sakura asked, worried. "Much better. I don't like to stay in the hospital for a long time, it's like a prison for me," Naruto admitted. Menma sat down next to Naruto. Don't strain yourself so much," said Sasuke. "Shut up," Naruto almost shouted. "Sasuke, better not anger her," advised Menma. Knowing what her sister is like in anger, "When will I be discharged?" Naruto asked. "Either tonight or tomorrow," Sakura said. Naruto smiled at the news. "Naruto, you have to teach me how to control Kurama's chakra like that." "It was something with something," Menma said excitedly. "To teach him or not the second half?" Naruto asked the other half of Kurama. I'd like to get out of the cage." "I don't mind, only if he proves to me that he deserves to be a partner," Kurama said. "Okay, but you will teach me Rasengan," agreed Naruto. "Okay," Menma agreed to a fair deal. "Take a rest, little fox, we will have a mission." "When you get better," said Sasuke. "Okay." But I'll kill you for a fox. Naruto frowned. A week has passed. When Naruto woke up the next day, she was met by her friends and family. She was glad that her friends and family were so worried about her. When Naruto was discharged from the hospital, she kept her word and mailed Sasuke that he had bruises with a concussion. Right now our Kamanda 7 were sitting at the training ground, listening to the task they have to complete. What? We have to catch the cat again, Menma said indignantly. Not for good. This is a Nakomata cat. Your task is to bring his paw print, Kakashi explained. Again, a task of rank D. A task of rank C is better, Menma complained. Naruto has just been discharged from the hospital. Sensei and Kushina will kill me if I get rank C or higher, Kakashi said, recalling the conversation. I wouldn't mind. I need to stretch my bones. And what do you say to Sasuke? Naruto asked. This is the mission of the Uchiha clan. No, this is my mission, Sasuke said. What? Menma and Sakura asked in unison. The city of cats. I'm glad you came, baby Sasuke, said Nakoba, stroking the cat with one hand, holding a smoking pipe with the other. We haven't seen each other for a long time, Sasuke said. And you've grown up, said Nakoba, smiling. Half of the cats were rubbing against Naruto's legs, purring. Naruto was holding a white cat that was playing with her hair. Sasuke, do you know her? Naruto asked. And what is this place? Menma asked, looking around the store. This is a weapons store where the Uchiha clan bought weapons. And Nakoba is not only a source of information, but also our client, Sasuke explained. What's your name, the girl with the fox ears? Nakoba asked, looking at Naruto. I'm Naruto Uzumaki Namikjo. Mrs. Nakoba, said Naruto, I didn't think that cats would love you so much. Unless you're the Jinchuriki of a two-tailed cat, Nakoba said. Sasuke and Sakura looked at Naruto in surprise. Menma almost choked on it. Well, don't worry, baby, I won't tell anyone, said Nakoba. Thank you, Naruto thanked, putting the cat on the floor. I'm confused, Sakura said. I'll explain later, Menma said. Tamaki. Bring the cat encyclopedia, asked Nakoba. Now Grandma, Tamaki said, carrying a cat encyclopedia in her hands. Nakoba took the book from her hands. Tamaki bowed to Team 7. Sasuke immediately recognized this book. Did you make a book out of it? Sasuke, it looks like you know a lot about this mission. Maybe you can tell us, Sakura said with a grin. Nakoba laughed. Everyone looked at her once. This book was a toy of Sasuke and his brother Itachi, said Nakoba. Sasuke blushed slightly. Wow, tell us in more detail, said Naruto. The tailed ones giggled at Sasuke. Kitten, you have sharp claws, Matatabi said. Thank you, Naruto thanked. Itachi often came here for various tasks and brought little Sasuke here. But Sasuke was bored doing adult tasks. He often dabbled and gave Itachi a lot of trouble. And then Itachi came up with a game for him, collecting paw prints of the most elusive cats, said Nakoba. Sakura tried not to laugh, but in vain. The twins were holding their sides with laughter. Even the tailed ones rolled on the floor laughing. Sasuke blushed deeply, just like a tomato. Now it's clear why cats don't like you, Menma laughed. Funny game, Naruto said, trying to catch her breath. That's right, and thanks to this game Sasuke developed Genin's abilities early and easily entered the academy, Nakoba agreed. She opened the book. On the first page there was a small print of a cat with the signature weasel's paw. At first, it was really a game. But over time it has become more complicated. Sasuke took the paw prints of very dangerous cats and completed almost all of Itachi's task. And the cat's paw print he took became this book. But after Sasuke left, this collection gave me no peace. Itachi left 2 more tasks that Sasuke did not complete. The imprint of the two-tailed one was left to me by Yujutoni from the village of the Hidden Cloud, Nakoba explained. Showing paw prints, Matatabi, did you know about this? Naruto asked. No, my other half is far away from me, so I didn't know, Matatabi explained. And that's why you're asking us to get the last print? Sakura asked. Yes, but Nakomata is never shown to people, except for the two-tailed Jinchurik. He's a big shot in the cat world. Nakomata with two-tailed friends and partners, before the tailed one was sealed. Because of this, Nakomata doesn't really like people. He lives in a village of cats in an impregnable fortress. He is guarded by an army of cats. Nijia. Will 4 genins be able to cope with the task? Nakoba asked. Of course. No one will stop us, Menma said with all confidence. Great, don't let your guard down. Put this on, then the cats will take over for you and understand their language. Nakoba said, holding the cat headbands together with Tamaki. Cool. Menma said, putting on a headband, just like Sakura. Sasuke looked at this rim, his hands were shaking. Do I have to get dressed too? Sasuke thought, come with me Naruto. These clothes don't suit you, Nakoba said, getting to her feet. Naruto shrugged her shoulders and went after Nakoba and Tamaki. An hour passed. 3 genins were standing outside waiting for Naruto. Menma explained to Sasuke and Sakura that Naruto Jinchuriki all-tailed animals. Sasuke and Sakura were out, but they promised that they wouldn't tell anyone. This is too much. Naruto's voice was heard. Everyone turned around. Their eyes almost popped out of their sockets. Sasuke slightly opened his mouth from Naruto's beauty. On the head, together with fox ears, there were naked cat ears. I don't know how to describe clothes. The picture, you will see below. Sis, you look very beautiful, Menma complimented. Thank you, I didn't even know that I could change my ears, said Naruto. And it suits you with cat ears, said Sakura, fascinated by them. Naruto blushed and looked at Sasuke. Menma grinned and pinched his friend to get him out of his trance. You, beautiful. Sasuke almost shouted. Genins looked at him. Sasuke covered his mouth with his hands. What did he say right now? Thank you Sasuke, Naruto said with a stammered I. In the evening, they don't know us. Mel won't go any further, Naniko said. Naya is not one ninja cat who has not seen an Nakomata. Can you find him? Hina asked. With such equipment and that Naruto Jinchuriki is two-tailed, it will be easier to get into the fortress, said Sasuke, pointing to his rim and Naruto. Both girls had hearts in their eyes. How guys look cute and cute. I didn't think Sasuke with cat ears looked cute. Just like a kitten, Naruto thought. Well, I don't think it's cute, Kurama said. Shut up, furball, Naruto Sazala. Who did you call a ball of wool? The fox shouted. The animals laughed at their brother. When we make our way inside, the rest is a matter of technique. Sasuke explained his plan. Wait, if we can understand cats with the help of these headbands, let's politely ask the Nakomata to give a paw print, Menma said. Excluded, said Matatabi appearing on Naruto's head. Matatabi-sama, said Ninja Cats, bowing to her. Why is that? Menma asked. Matatabi-sama is right. It's a terrible shame for any cat to give a paw print to Mao, Naniko explained. It's the same for a person to take a picture naked, Hina said. I see. Then we'll follow Sasuke's plan, Menma said. Naya, good luck to you. Hina wished good luck. At night, Team 7 stood in a small queue to enter the village of cats. Matatabi was standing next to Naruto. It's better for Naruto and me to go ahead, Matatabi said to the genins. You're right, so you'll find out about this place faster and find Nikomati, agreed Sasuke. Both nodded and walked forward. The next meow, said the cat guard. Both guards saw Matatabi with Naruto. Mrs. Matatabi, we are glad to see you, said both guards bowing to her. Thanks. I, along with my Jinchuriki, came here to see an old friend, Matatabi explained. The entrance is always open for you and your Jinchuriki. Come in, the guards said in chorus, still bowing. Thank you Naruto, and Matatabi thanked. Both went inside. The next meow, said the guard, rising from his knees like his friend. Both looked at Sasuke, Sakura, and Menma. I haven't seen you here before. Meow. We're new, Menma said. Sasuke took out something like a cat drink from his pocket. Here, said Sasuke, giving the bottle. The cat picked up the bottle. I see you Mao polite to behave, said the guard. He and his friend prepared spears and aimed at the Trinity. What gave us away? Menma asked. I don't know, Sasuke replied. The guards unscrewed the spears and inside them there were game cat panicles, green in color. Meow, we will give you a warm welcome. Well-behaved cats are always welcome. What's the matter, relax Meow, said the guard. Team 7 was in a stupor until Sakura whispered to them, we have to play along, otherwise the whole plan will go wrong. Both of them nodded and the three of them began to play with the broom. And I like this game, Menma said, but the broom tickled his nose, from which he sneezed and his headband fell off his head. Sasuke and Sakura rolled their eyes together with the guard cats. A spy, the guard shouted. I don't understand him, Menma said, idiot. Sakura faster, said Sasuke. Both quickly ran inside the fortress, at the top of the building. Nakomata was drinking his own milk from a glass. What's that noise? Nakomata asked. One of his guards came running to him, boss. People inside the fortress. Like the Jinchuriki Matatabi, said the guard, people in my fortress. Immediately find and expel Meow. And let the Jinchuriki bring Meow here, don't let her hurt Meow, ordered Nakomata. Yes, Meow, said the guard, running away to warn the ninja cat's people. It's been 7 years. Really waited. And I would like to see Matatabi Meow, because it's been about 40 years. It's getting more and more interesting, said Nakomata. Inside the fortress, Naruto and Matatabi were climbing the stairs. It looks like something happened to your team. Once the alarm was raised, Matatabi said, Duh. Are you sure Nakomata won't kill me? Naruto asked, looking at Matatabi. I'm sure, Matatabi said. When they got up, they were met by ninja cats with weapons. The main one was the biggest. Wow, we're going to have to fight, Naruto said. Her claws lengthened, and she got into a fighting pose. She's Mrs. Matatabi's Jinchuriki Meow. Miss Meow them, said the biggest one. The cats cleared a path for them to pass through. Naruto was slightly upset that she wouldn't get a fight. Matatabi and Naruto pushed up to the end of the stairs and were in a huge room. It was dark. Only torches with blue fire were burning. At the end of the room, Nakomata himself was sitting. Matatabi, Meow, glad to see you, said Nakomata. Naruto respectfully bowed to Nakomata. Me too. Nakomata, I want to introduce you to my friend, Naruto Uzumaki. Namikaze introduced Naruto Matatabi. Nice to meet you, Nakomata-san, Naruto said. An hour passed while Nakomata was talking to Matatabi and Naruto. Sasuke killed all the troops to get to Nakomata. When he climbed the stairs, Nakomata himself was standing in front of him. You still reached me, Meow. Who are you? Nakomata asked, although he knew the answer. Are you a Nakomata? Give me your paw print in a good way. And don't try to put Genjutsu. My Sharingan will help you see him, Sasuke said. Well, then we'll use brute force, Nakomata said. He pointed his huge paws at Sasuke. Sasuke did not expect Naruto to join the battle with his long claws. You know how to get into trouble, Red Eye, Naruto said with a grin. Like you? Sasuke said. Together with Naruto dodging the big paws of Nakomata. Both looked at each other and nodded in agreement. Together, they threw explosive seals, which Nakomata did not notice. The building was shaking from the blows of the Nakomata. From such attacks, Naruto and Sasuke had bruises with sores. Nakomata chuckled. Smyordelny blow. Nakomata said, delivering a fatal blow. But I managed to intercept the Menma clones. Are you exhausted? Menma asked. Nakomata removed his paw. Sakura helped Naruto and Sasuke get to their feet. Are you alright? Sakura asked. Don't worry, we'll be fine, said Sasuke. So this is the Nakomata? Menma asked in surprise. Yes, the trio answered in unison. Naruto and I are almost done, said Sasuke, throwing an explosive kunai. Meow, you don't even have to dodge, said Nakomata. Until I noticed an explosive seal on that kunai. He looked at the Podolek, and you thought that Sasuke and I were just dodging, just like that. Naruto said. Team 7 jumped away from the Nakomata. Podolek fell on the Nakomata. From this Nakomata lost consciousness. Sasuke took out a huge paper. Naruto and Sasuke painted Nakomata's paw. And they all made a paw print together, mission accomplished. Sasuke said, returning back to Nakoba. They all took a picture together with a paw print, and Matatabi sitting on Naruto's shoulder. 3 weeks have passed since the mission in the land of cats. Menma gradually taught his sister Naruto Rasengana. It took 1 week to study the stages of Rasengan, the second week to restrain Rasengan. But she managed to make a Rasengan with the help of a shadow clone. Naruto taught Menma to control Kurama's chakra, with the help of Jiraiya. The second half of Kurama and Menma began to get along slowly, but they still had a lot of conflict. Which infuriated Naruto and the other half of Kurama now. Team 7 watched a movie with Steel. But in a different way. They made their way into the hall and using the chakra, hung upside down and watched a movie. The twins liked the main character of the film. This is the best movie in the world. The twins shouted together, that from their cry everyone looked up. The guard did not like that the ninjas had made their way into the hall. Therefore, they were kicked out before they had finished watching the ending of the film, behind the gates of the set. Kakashi-sensei is late again. Naruto muttered that her ears twitched slightly, as always. Sasuke said, damn, it was such a cool movie. Menma almost said in love, looking at the poster of the film. Chi, you're babbling there. Because of what you arranged with Naruto, we were kicked out and did not see the end until the end. Sakura said, glaring at Menma. Sorry Sakura. I just couldn't resist. And it's not my fault that Menma and I are talking synchronously. Naruto defended herself. Kokuo appeared alongside Naruto in a mini version of herself. I agree with Menma, the film is very interesting. Kokuo said. I only watched Namachi-sama anyway. Who plays Tsukuyaka? Sakura said dreamily. Yeah, but the princess is also good. Naruto agreed. Well, you have a strange taste for men. Menma said. What did you say? The girls angrily asked Menma that they almost didn't let lightning out of their eyes, looking at their brother/friend. Nothing. Menma said, shaking like an aspen leaf. Okay. Said the girls. I wonder why Kakashi-sensei said to watch the movie before our new mission. Sakura said. Time will tell, Kokuo said, sitting on Naruto's shoulder. Suddenly everyone heard that outside the gate, someone was riding up on a horse. A horse jumped over the fence, and the actress Princess Feng was sitting on it. It can't be. Princess Feng. Sakura said in surprise, get away from Barrett. Naruto said, jumping away with Sasuke. The gates opened and several samurai rode on the horses. Team 7 followed them. Kokuo has grown from the size of a horse. Naruto sat on a friend and jumped together, followed by Princess Feng. Menma followed his sister. 3 samurai surrounded Yuki. One of the samurai threw a net to catch the actress. But Menma took out the shurikens and threw them, cutting off the net. Naruto made shadow clones to let Fuke's Yuki get away from them. We won't allow it. We will protect Princess Feng, Menma said. Naruto's clones neutralized 3 samurai and disappeared. Sit down, said Naruto to his brother. Menmi does not need to be told twice. They rode on Kokuo after Yuki. While Sasuke and Sakura were dealing with the others. It took a few minutes. The twins found Fujike's Yuki. Her horse was drinking from the river. And Yuki was looking at the river with empty eyes. Are you hurt, princess? A voice behind Yuki said. The actress turned her head. And I saw the twins. Menma was standing not far from Yuki. Naruto was sitting on Kokuo. It's an honor for us to meet you, said Naruto. I can't believe it. That we saved your life, Princess Feng. The movie was amazing. That I want to review it again and again. Menma did not say how Yuki, sitting on a horse, knocked him down while galloping away from Harem. It looks like she doesn't like worshippers very much. Kokuo said, not only that. She's kind of cold, like ice. It looks like something happened to her. Naruto said, helping Menma up. Let's help her. Menma suggested, sitting down on Kokuo. Yeah. Naruto agreed, sitting down on Kokuo. Five-tailed galloped after the actress. They caught up with her quickly. The actress' horse galloped faster, but Kokuo was the fastest. Princess, you're going too fast. Naruto said. But Yuki wasn't listening to her. But suddenly there were no children. Her horse stopped, from which Yuki fell. The children looked at Yuki with surprise. It's Princess Feng. The girl said with surprise. 4 children ran up to her with joyful faces. I'm not a princess. Yuki said, we know you're an actress. Fujike's Yuki. I am your great admirer, said the girl. The children began to take out notebooks with markers and asked to give her an autograph. Well, stop it. What good is it that you get my autograph? Sooner or later you will still put it somewhere and it will lie and collect dust. It will cease to matter and will become indisputable. It's so stupid, Yuki said, which greatly upset the children, who almost cried. Yuki ignored it and ran away from here. Menma and Naruto were sitting on Kokuo in shock. How cruel she is, said the girl. So offend the children. The other girl said sympathetically, are all such famous actresses? The man asked himself. Menma, follow her. I'll catch up with you, Naruto said. Menma nodded, got off Kokuo, and ran after Yuki. Naruto got down from Kokuo and approached the upset children. I didn't know she was so mean, said the boy, sniffing, trying not to cry. Hey kids, do you want to take a ride on Kokuo? It will cheer you up, Naruto asked, smiling at the children. Underscore 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 underscore. It took several hours, but Naruto amused the upset children. They were grateful to her, like their parents. Right now, Naruto was looking for her brother. Kokuo was resting from racing. Menma. I called Naruto, my brother, I'm here. Menma shouted, running up to his sister. He was covered in dirt, his face was trembling with anger. What happened to you? Naruto asked. Yuki. I caught up with her and asked for her autograph. She agreed when I looked at her pendant. From her earring there was some steam and fell into a pile of carob. I became an idiot and tore up the autograph, told Menma. Naruto herself got angry at Yuki. Well, I'll punch this fool, properly. Naruto said angrily. They didn't have to look for Fujike's Yuki for long. She was at the bar drinking sake. Naruto came up to her and hit her on the head, from which Yuki almost fell off her chair. What are you allowing yourself? Yuki asked, almost shouting. It's you that you allow yourself. So it is with my brother and the children. And I don't care that you're an actress. Naruto said angrily. What, you weren't a great actress? I won't forgive you for this, Menma added. Yuki poured more sake. A great actress? Ha 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 ha, God, how stupid. Being an actress is the worst job. This job is for the worst people, Yuki said cheerfully. So why the hell did you become an actress? The twins thought, you need to follow the script of other people and live in a world overflowing with lies. Really stupid. Yuki said drunkenly. Who is really stupid? It's you, Naruto said, tired already. Get out of here, now. Yuki ordered. But the twins didn't even move and frowned at Yuki. Just then, the rest of Team 7 and Yuki's producer, Sandayu-san, ran into the bar. Yuki-sama. The ship is going to the land of snow, it's leaving soon. You need to hurry. Sandayu warned. It's all right. I'm not going on a boat. Yuki said drunkenly. This surprised Sandayu, Sakura, and the twins, while Sasuke and Kakashi remained neutral. How so? Sakura said, what are you talking about? Sandayu shouted, she said I wouldn't go on the boat. I don't care. Yuki replied drunkenly, drinking a glass of sake. Kakashi performed his Sharingan, which made Yuki fall asleep. Kakashi caught her in time before falling off the chair. On the ship. When Yuki was brought to the ship, the director was examining Naruto. Young lady. Are your ears real? The chief asked. Naruto just nodded. And why do you need to know that my sister has real ears? Menma asked, narrowing his eyes. She. Suitable for the latest movie, The Unfortunate Princess. Lady Kitsune. Her ears, face, moles, and hair will go great for this, said the chief. Team 7 thought he had 2 heads instead of 1. What? What? Shouted Team 7 and the tailed ones. Boss, are you kidding? The assistant asked. No. She will be the Lady Kitsune who helped the princess. I can see it right now. The god of the cinematographer decided to help us. Girl, you will have a role and I will not accept the answer no, the chief said. Is he being bullied? Naruto thought. Maybe yes, maybe not, said Yuki. Do I have no choice? Naruto said. Aha. The tailed ones agreed. When Yuki woke up, everyone started to install decorations, and the dressing rooms brought beauty to Naruto and Yuki. Naruto is wearing a new outfit. Only she didn't really like that she was painted with makeup. It wasn't her type. The rest of Team 7 followed Yuki and Naruto. Damn, I feel sorry for my sister. Cosmetics, it's not her profession. She's a fighting kunoichi. And I don't want to protect such an actress. Menma said. Not Naruto, and we have no choice. Sakura said. This is a really important mission. I doubt it. Sasuke said. Looking at Naruto, from which he had a barely noticeable blush. What are you saying to Sasuke? This is a rank A mission. Plus famous people are always under the gun. And we don't know who our enemies are. And Naruto will be suitable for her as a bodyguard if anything happens. It's better not to get angry yet. Kakashi explained while reading his porn book. Just the scenery was installed, the actresses were in their places, lights are ready, microphones are ready. The camera is okay, said the employee. Great. Let's give it our all, the chief said. Scene 23, Episode 6, Dubal 1. Matter, said the assistant. As soon as the camera turned on, Yuki and Naruto's face became sad. Shishimaru was lying next to them. Who died? Shishimaru, hold on. Yuki shouted, holding Shishimaru by the clothes. Naruto began to apply therapeutic jutsu, only on the make-believe, the princess. I'm so sorry that I was useless, Shishimaru said weakly. Shut up. You weren't useful to anyone. Look how far you've come, thank you, Naruto said, playing the role of Lady Kitsune. That she started to have tears in her eyes. Lady Kitsune is right, thanks to your bravery, we have come so far, said a distraught Yuki. I'm so sorry I didn't see you, the other side of the rainbow is with you. Princess, Shishimaru said weakly and pretended to be dead. The girls gasped and began to cry. Shishimaru. The girls cried out in grief. The next day, everyone landed on the shore of a large iceberg, where they will shoot the continuation of the film. Naruto tolerated Yuki, but her nerves are not steel. But when the film was being shot, Naruto felt 3 chakra signatures. Like Kakashi Hatake. Kakashi shot lightning at one of the glaciers, shocking everyone except Naruto and the tailed ones. Ninjas from hidden snow in chakra armor came out of hiding. They all grinned maliciously. They were Nader Rogue, Fubuku Kakuyoku, and Miyazuru Fuyukuma. "Welcome back to the land of snow, Kakashi Hatake and Princess Kayuki," said Nader. "Did you bring a hexagonal crystal, princess?" asked Fubuku, as always on the alert. "Kakashi Hatake," said Miyazuru. Kakashi looked at the actress in shock, remembering the little girl he saved 10 years ago. Kakashi quickly gathered his thoughts. Sasuke, Sakura, Naruto, Menmi. The protection of Fujikaze Yuki. Everyone else to the ship. Now. Kakashi commanded. Everyone started running away from here, except for Yuki, who fell to her knees and was trembling all over. She recalled what happened to her 10 years ago. Sandayu tried to get her away from here, but it didn't work. Sakura stood next to them to protect them. Kakashi fought with Nader, Sasuke against Fubuku, and the twins attacked Miyazura. During the battle, Raider spoke about the chakra armor. Then Naruto had an idea, as did Sasuke. If ninjutsu and jinjutsu don't work, then, Naruto didn't say anything. Use only taijutsu and weapons with explosive grenades, Sasuke added, grinning at Naruto. Kunoichi grinned back. Menma used Kurama's chakra, adding strength to him, and Naruto used superhuman strength. Sasuke used a trick. Sakura threw explosive seals at the opponents to give the team advantages. Sasuke's opponent soared up using her wings. The twins broke Myozuru's robotized arm and a couple of ribs. Kakashi used a Sharingan to copy Nader's technique. There was a huge destructiveness and waves. People kept filming, all of it. Team 7 returned to the ship, with Yuki and Sandayu. The ship sailed away as fast as it could. The ninjas of the land of snow looked angrily at the departing ship. Since the children turned out to be much smarter and stronger. And they will no longer underestimate them. Team 7 knew that they had won another battle, but not the war. After the battle with the snow ninjas on the iceberg, Team 7 and the film crew continued to sail to the land of snow. There was a little tension, but the director, on the contrary, was too pleased that they shot an epic battle, which was clearly head and shoulders higher than any production. Kakashi Hatake was in the room of Yuki, who lost consciousness on the battlefield due to bad memories. Kakashi watched the unconscious Yuki. Then he turned his attention to the hexagonal necklace. Taking the necklace in his right hand, he examined it carefully. "It's been 10 years since then," Kakashi told the unconscious princess. The ship arrived at the docks. The film crew was outside unloading things from the ship and putting them in trucks. At that time, Team 7, the director and his assistant, were sitting at the table with Sandayu. Kakashi was standing in front of Sandayu. "Kakashi-sensei, do you know anything about these ninjas?" Menma asked, sitting between Sasuke and Sakura. Naruto was sitting next to Uchiha. "Yes." "And you knew all the time, Sandayu-san?" Kakashi asked. Everyone looked at Sandayu. "Yes." But this was the only way, to force the princess to return to the land of snow. Sandayu justified himself. "So she's a real princess?" Naruto said in surprise. "Yes, her real name is Kazakana Koyuki. The princess of the land of snow," Kakashi said. Everyone was even more surprised, with the exception of Sandayu. "The last time I saw her, the princess was very young. No wonder she doesn't remember me at all," Sandayu said. "Sandayu-san, are you also from the land of snow?" Sakura asked. "Yes. When the previous king Kazakana Susetsu ruled, I served this country. The land of snow was small and very poor. Susetsu-sama loved his daughter very much, so he tried to introduce transformations aimed at stabilizing external political relations and strengthening the power of the internal political apparatus of the government. But 10 years ago, Susetsu's younger brother Doto hired ninja rebels and seized power in the country. He burned Kazakin's castle at the same time. We thought we had lost our princess, Sandayu said, not noticing that he was crying. When I was in the land of snow, I could not resist them, but I managed to save the princess. I had no choice but to flee. Kakashi said. It's worse than Gato taking over the land of waves. Sasuke said seriously. The others nodded. When I found the princess performing on stage, I was overjoyed that she was able to survive. Sandayu said, continuing to cry. I'd rather die than live. Koyuki said dispassionately, leaning against the open door and frowning at Sandayu. Everyone looked at the princess. Please don't say that. You are still alive, and this is hope. Sandayu said, even though I am alive, my heart has been dead for a long time. Since then, my tears have dried up forever. Koyuki said with a note of coldness. Sandayu wiped his tears with a handkerchief and continued, since then, I have been trying to become a producer for Princess Koyuki. And waited for the opportunity to bring the princess back to the land of snow. That is, you used us. The assistant director said treacherously, I'm sorry, but I did it for the land of snow and its people. Sandayu said, getting up from his chair, walking up to Koyuki and bowing to her. Sandayu will protect you, even at the cost of my own life. Princess Koyuki, Doto must be overthrown, so fight with us. Sandayu pleaded. Everyone was silent, waiting for what Koyuki would say. No. Stop joking. Koyuki said. Sandayu looked at her in surprise. What about the people of the land of snow? Sandayu asked. It's none of my business. I refuse. Koyuki said, but the princess, I wanted to tell Sandai, but Koyuki interrupted him. It's time for you to give up, fools. No matter how old you get, you won't win. Koyuki shouted irritably. This was the last straw for the twins. Don't you dare say that you give up quickly. Mina said, almost shouting. Sandayu risked his life to find you. He believes in you, as do the people of this country. And you turn your back on the people who believe in you. Menma and I will not forgive you if you treat it this way. Naruto said irritably, while her eyes turned red, with narrow pupils. If you don't give up, you will achieve your dream, then the future will come. Great, this is the perfect theme for the last chapter of The Unhappy Princess. Said the director. Sir, do you want to continue making the film? The assistant asked anxiously. I told you that sometimes scenarios change. Wow, making a movie with a real princess in the title role happens once in a lifetime. Said the director, a smile on his face. You're right. The film will be a real hit. We will earn a lot of money. The assistant said excitedly. Wait. Koyuki wanted to object, but Kakashi interrupted her. There is one problem. When Doto found you, we don't have a place to hide. Fighting is the only way for you to survive. Kakashi said, we are continuing the mission. Sasuke said. And we will protect Princess Koyuki and help her overthrow Doto. Naruto said excitedly. Stop it. Reality is different from cinema. There is no such thing as a happy ending. Koyuki said irritably, if you try hard, you can break through. The director replied, and that shut Koyuki up. Under such circumstances, I would have returned to the village for reinforcements. But to us for this time, said Kakashi. But we've come too far, and we don't have time. We'll have to handle it ourselves. Naruto said, thank you very much. I thanked Sandayu. Great, the shooting continues. The director said happily. Let's make a movie with a happy ending, said the assistant. Yes. The twins said happily. Princess Koyuki looked at them with annoyance. The trucks were traveling to their destination. At the same time, passing through the tunnel where the train used to go. After a while, the truck stopped to film the next scene. Great, let's continue shooting the movie, said the director, getting out of the van. The assistant jumped out of the other one, reporting that Koyuki had escaped again. Naruto decided to find Koyuki, as she has a great nose, plus she is a censor. Others agreed with her. Koyuki was currently running through the snowy pine forest as fast as she could. She stepped onto the snow-covered ground, which turned out to be much deeper than expected, causing her to stumble and roll down the hill before sliding to a stop before closing her eyes, losing consciousness. If you look closely, you will see the future. Koyuki's father's voice sounded in the darkness. I don't see anything. Koyuki's voice was heard, although he sounded much younger. Of course, you can, then spring will come. Spring? Then Koyuki's adult voice was heard. Dad, you're a liar. There is no spring in this country. Koyuki slowly opened her eyes, and then suddenly felt hot air pass through her hair, and looked up only to let out a sigh of fear before crawling back to what she saw. Matatabi and Naruto were standing in front of her. How are you going to keep running away from your problems when they will just chase you until you decide to face them face to face? Naruto asked, frowning at the princess. Koyuki didn't say anything, just chuckled. Everyone is waiting for us. Naruto was sitting on Matatabi's back. Koyuki was sitting behind her and hugging her waist. They were walking back through the tunnel. Why are you always looking for me? Koyuki asked. Because my mission is to accompany and protect you. Therefore, no matter how much you hate him and run away, be sure that my friends and I will definitely find you. Besides, I'll always find you by smell. Naruto said. They suddenly heard a sound echoing through the tunnel behind them, which was soon followed by the sounds of ice cracking. They turned around and saw two railway lines parallel to each other, appearing from behind and moving ahead of them, much to their confusion. Railway lines? But I thought they were frozen, as Sandayu-san said? Naruto said. Outside the cave, everyone was surprised and confused when a pair of railway lines appeared from the tunnel into the mountain. What is it? The assistant director asked. Sandayu ran up to one of the railway lines and knelt down to inspect it. There the chakra runs along the rails and the ice melts. It has to be him. Everyone hurry up, you have to get out of here. You can't let them find you, it's not safe. He then ran up the snow-covered hill, much to the confusion of everyone around except Ninja Konoha when they realized what he meant. Back in the tunnel, Naruto, Koyuki, and Matatabi saw a bright light as well as the sound of metal as they both approached the place where they were. I think it is the train, Koyuki said worriedly. In that case, if what you're saying is true, then we'd better get out of here. Matatabi, let's move. Naruto said urgently. Matatabi does not need to be repeated twice. Turning around and quickly ran, Koyuki looked over her shoulder and her eyes widened in fear when she saw a train with 3 roaring headlights coming along both railway lines in pursuit of them. Hurry up, he's catching up with us. Koyuki shouted. Nothing can be done. Naruto replied. He'll run us all over. It won't run over. It's pointless, we're finished. Shut up and calm down. If we get out, we're finished anyway. So you don't know me very well, and I'd rather die fighting to the end than give up. Koyuki was stunned by Naruto's statement. Come on Matatabi, full speed ahead. Matatabi's speed increased dramatically, and she began to pull away from the speeding train as they neared the exit. That's it, girl, we're almost there. Naruto grinned. They finally reached the end of the tunnel, and Matatabi jumped away from the train tracks, skidding across the snowy ground before stopping a moment before the train sped past them. Naruto wiped the sweat off her face with relief and looked at Koyuki with a grin. See what I meant when I told you I'd never give up? Naruto said with a foxy grin. Koyuki just nodded obediently and both got off the Matatabi. They turned to look at the train, stopping not far from them. I was in time. Koyuki, a man's voice was heard from the loudspeaker, coming from the train. Koyuki's eyes widened in fear when she recognized the voice. Didoto, The person in question was a dark-haired man wearing a royal robe as he stood on the first carriage with Nadar next to him, speaking through a microphone. It's been 10 years. Come on, don't be shy, show your face. Doto said. Naruto stood next to Koyuki, as did Matatabi, who was growling at them. Before anything could happen, large rows of felled logs and waves of snow rolled down the slope and crashed into the middle trolley of the train. Everyone turned around and saw a platoon of men dressed in samurai armor and armed with swords and spears. Among them was Sandayu, also dressed in armor. Listen up everyone, our beloved Princess Koyuki is here to look after us. With her on our side, victory will be ours. Sandayu said loudly. The warriors roared in confirmation of his statement. Sandayu. Koyuki said softly. We have been waiting for this day of reckoning for a long time. Sandayu and 15 loyal warriors stand before you to avenge our great fallen leader, Lord Sosetsu. On this day you will fall. Sandayu said. Doto only snorted in disgust. I thought you destroyed the last of the rebels. Doto said, not taking his eyes off the rebels. My apologies, we will get rid of them immediately. Nadar said. No. With people like these, there's not much they can understand that it's useless. Attack. Sandayu shouted with a battle cry, and led the men down the slope to attack Doto. But at that moment, several compartments on carts with snow ninjas opened fire and prepared to shoot. Naruto quickly created shadow clones and stood in front of the warriors who had not yet reached the train. Before the kunai got close enough to hit any of them, Naruto and the clones folded the hand seals, earth element, stone wall. From under the snow, a wall rose in front of the warriors, saving them from death. Naruto exhaled with relief. Ninja Konoha threw explosive seals near the mountains while creating an avalanche. Snow managed to cover more than half of the carts. The train quickly unhooked those carts that were covered with snow and left here. Konoha ninjas watched the train leave. This is the end of the guys.